Boys, good day. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful one. I have committed an egregious sin, and I realized that Gamescom was today. And it started at 2. I was hitting some golf balls. I was at the driving range myself. Now I will say, Mr. Metacrow. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 2 gifties and the gifty before that, brother. Oh my god, the 3 gifties from Mr. Metacrow. Holy cannoli. Me, oh my goodness gracious. Boys, we're off to an absolute slapper today. Well, my Pokeball. I'll poke your ball. I'll poke your ball, bitch. Some banger games already. Okay, hold on. Catch me up on what we have missed so far. Because we've got a lot of potential hypoo coming in for us on this fine day. Now, I don't know what we got here. This looks kind of like Gauntlet-y. I don't even know what this is. I just got here. But, boys, we've arrived. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. I have a blister on my finger. Actually, maybe 2 of them. So that's kind of tragic. Now, good news is, I hit the shit out the ball. 150 and in, I was a sniper, brother. Actual sniper. Warlock from Wizards of the Coast. Isn't Wizards of the Coast, like, not in a lot of good graces right now? I don't want to like shit on them unnecessarily or start a witch hunt or anything like that. But like, isn't Wizards of the Coast like not in good graces? I think Valheim's gonna have a segment. I mean, Guild Wars 3 may also have something here. This isn't Stars Reach. This isn't a video game at all. Don't worry, this is Gamescom. So this is basically like a game reveal show that they do. It's a special. I believe they do it once in the winter, once in the summer, some bullshit. But Gamescom, no, it's Summer Game Fest and then Gamescom. So this is Gamescom. They're doing a bunch of trailers and unveils for a lot of games. So we don't really know all of what's getting segments here. It's not revealed ahead of time. But if I remember correctly, Guild Wars 3 is present at Gamescom as like a booth where people can get a gameplay demo. So that makes me think immediately that Guild Wars 3 is going to have something going on there. Almost Hype Train. It is Hype Train, baby. Choo-choo. As soon as we start the day off. Wizards of the Coast isn't on good terms with true Double D fans. Like, wait. Dungeons and Dragons or huge titties? Because, like, why would Wizards of the Coast hate huge titties? Why would they ever do that? There's literally no reason to do that. Dungeons and Dragons? Well, I would assume people that have good taste in titties also don't like Wizards of the Coast right now. Wasn't there something with, why do I want to say, like, Baldur's Gate 3 in Wizards? Why do I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 had something about, like, Wizards of the Coast or something like that along the way? It was something about, like, I don't even remember what it is. It wasn't any dumb shit. It was actual, like, creativity stuff. BG3 is Wizards of the Coast property. Okay, that makes sense then. I thought I saw somewhere along the line, basically, like, Larian was BG3, right? BG3 developer felt like they were kind of, like, handcuffed creatively. And from what I read, Wizards of the Coast was kind of like, I don't know, you know how a lot of people at Amazon Games said that they didn't have any, you know, any creative headway, any ability to do their own thing? Jeff?
Absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights.
Does Jeff do Gamescom as well?
Colossal bosses and more.
Or no?
It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom
1001 what?
floor.
Dalmatians?
Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Okay. What are we on here? He does. That was not Jeff.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale.
Pre-alpha
of two
in-engine
worlds at
footage.
war.
Okay, this is gonna run like ass.
Set
This is too
ablaze
pretty.
by a smokeless flame.
This is too nice looking. This is gonna run like fucking poop. Oh my god, what a beautiful shot. Like, I know it's cinematic renders and it's not actual gameplay footage, but man, oh man, animation is so crazy nowadays. You imagine seeing this in like 2004, bro?
Those who are unseen.
We'd be in awe if we saw this shit in 2004 for a video game promo, dog. We were playing like some low to mid poly shit back in 2004. This would have been mind-blowing. Pirate Software's dad could never. All right, show me some actual gameplay here. I know you won't, but like, what if it goes over to
Once
gameplay?
the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal.
This is surely a single player, right?
Apart.
Dragon Age-like, maybe with a build?
Now,
Dual
the
wield
veil is
shields!
thinning.
We finally got him.
Two worlds collide as they wage
This
a
seems
war
Dragon
of
Age-y
vengeance.
with hoverboards, right? Because you get a party. Seems like single player. Ow.
Yet, many stories remain
It's rude.
untold. To avoid destruction.
Yeah, this seems Dragon Age to me. Oh, what the fuck? Is that
So listen.
this
heed my
game's boss that
words.
doesn't have
This
legs that's
story
insanely tanky?
begins with you.
Because that Medusa head looked like it didn't have any legs attached. I have reason to believe that boss does not have legs attached. I got a large reason to believe. I thought the book characters are always win. Well, I mean, they model after Errol Lee, after all. Heavy.
I'll leave it
Anyways.
to you. To
We
make
love
the
Mr.
dead
Lee.
speak.
We love Mr. Lee. Did I hear two shields?
Nothing and no
You might have, but like they were two baby shields.
one, not even the purists.
I feel like streamers are about to spend tens of thousands of dollars on this game. Oh yeah, people are about to spend a whole lot of money on this game. Chat, how expensive is the most expensive? Look at the fanfare. Wait, those were big bouncy jiggly titties. Nah, they actually went leg cut, ass cut, big bouncy titty cut. This is about to be degenerate Gooner Gamba. It's gonna be like $100 for a single crate. They got foot shots in there. They got the missionary pin down shots.
Any leads?
Nah, it's over.
Just as you surmised.
Jesus fucking
The
Christ.
final clue is in that cursed place.
This game is about to generate billions of dollars.
What price would you pay?
Unironically, this is probably going to be the most profitable game that's shown this entire PC, mobile, and PlayStation. Yup. That's going to be the most profitable game shown at Gamescom. I would put my money on it. I'd put my life on. Ooh. Although. Hold on. Go back to that first one. I don't know what she's saying, but I'm down. What are you? Monster Hunter Outlanders. Boo! Oh, I was excited. Anime Resident Evil. Literally Anime Resident Evil. You should have seen the jiggle physics with PUBG 2.0.
Back to ONL and next
Was it
the
bad?
legendary Metro series and a very special
Like,
developer.
how jiggly?
4A Games based
How
in
jiggly?
Ukraine. Game developers
Oh, the
have
Monster
to build
Hunter?
games in all
Well, this
sorts of
one's probably
conditions,
gonna be
but
more
for
money.
4A, the development of
I feel like
2039
Gotch is the
has
way
truly
right
been a
now.
challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to
Who do
create
we have?
Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
All right. What is... Chat, who's familiar with the Metro series? Because this looks Gears-esque. Yeah? Like, I'm getting Gears of War vibes from this. Why the fuck is Luka Doncic
Gamescom.
presenting?
Wow.
What
So many
the
cool announcements
hell?
already.
It's Luca.
We are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block,
Oh, dude, it's
executive
actually
producer
Luka
for Metro
Doncic.
2039.
And
Post-nuclear
I'm Pavel
mutant
Ulmer,
rat runner
co-creative
FPS
director
game.
and audio lead.
Multiplayer?
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades.
Okay,
Metro
I'm
has
in.
always been a story about preventing war.
Chat,
But
how's
now
War
that war
Dogs?
is at our doorstep,
Speaking of which,
we have built a story
y'all
about
play
its
War Dogs?
consequences and what it takes to
Generally
survive.
single.
The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny,
So like a Gearsy
and the
campaign?
price of freedom.
Of course, as always,
Also
there's
a bot, you can
monsters,
stick your hands into and cut
tunnels,
them off and replace them with blades.
devastated ruins.
Wait,
But
in
Metro
what?
To us
In
is
Metro?
what people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them.
Or are we
when the
talking
world
PUBG
takes almost
2.0?
Everything away.
Creating a game this dark
PUBG
requires a lot
2.0.
of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity.
Seems odd.
There's enormous
Buongiorno,
care for this
Dossington. How you doing,
universe
brother? What
and
to
the
do?
People who believe in it. The key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world
no.
you're about
In-house.
to step into.
We built
In-house
this game
engine.
for those who have traveled through Metro before.
In-house
and
engine.
for those who are about
Bro, I
to
swear
enter
to God, that is
for the
Luka
first time.
Doncic.
There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this
Like,
world stayed with us
this
through
man
every
could
stage
drop
of
a
development.
40, 10, and
So
10
figure out
game
trust.
right now
We cannot wait to share
on
more
any
tonight.
5 people in the
And if
crowd.
you're lucky enough to be here at GAMESCOM,
That shit is a
you can go
remarkable
hands-on with
resemblance.
Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully
Okay.
wearable
Hold on,
replica
hold on.
Spartan helmet.
Hands-on
That will be included in our collector's edition.
Metro
Thank you.
20. Wait, you get the helmet with their collector's edition? Yo, hold the fuck up. That's sick.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro.
Wait,
It is a
I might
darker,
have to
more
start playing
ambitious,
Metro.
And deeply personal journey.
You
One
think
that
they
will
would
challenge
send
what you know
out
about
collector's
yourself
editions to
and what you're
content
prepared to
creators so I
become
could wear the
in order to
helmet?
survive.
So,
Bro, that
the
shit's
tunnels are
so
waiting.
fucking
Service
cool.
is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Luka Doncic is, what, Slovenian or some bullshit like that? The helm's got a peak? The helm goes fucking crazy.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone.
Wait, are we
I
in
need
Ukraine?
information.
Bro, that's a huge
Maybe you
nerf. I won't be able to read the
found
fucking
the
street signs.
The Novorite spread across the
Bro, what do you
station like a
mean?
damn plague.
I'm actually paying to
This
lose.
is Hunter's bright future.
I'm gonna need a translator if we play this. What the fuck? Who knows Ukrainian?
Monsters.
Oh god.
Radiation.
Right.
That's all that's left up there.
So is it like Fallout-esque, where if you spend too much time out in the radiation, you die? Fuck, bro. I'm not gonna be able to read shit.
This. Humans did this.
This looks cool.
This is
It looks creepy.
the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans.
So is it like...
Werewolves in helmets.
Is it like Gears of War, Last of Us combined? Yeah, teabag is shit.
The enemy must be destroyed.
Okay, hold the fuck up. Okay, I see we have the main character logic going right now. Where the guards will literally not respond whatsoever. Bro, it clipped to one guard just staring away, and then it cut to another guard that was just like, fuck it. Fucking Michael J. Fox with the blicky.
Metro
Let's hope we can turn
2039
difficulty
looks
up on that.
great. Hats off to the team.
That does
at
look fire,
4A
though.
Games. Okay, now for
Wait,
something
2033.
completely different. He's performed
Does
at
it
the
just
Game Awards
keep
and
going
was on
up?
stage with us at Summer Game Fest.
Metro
But now
2048
it's
is gonna be a
time for this
fucking
person's
banger.
First appearance on ONL.
Wait. Guild Wars 3. I hate it here. Hate it here.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Okay. I'm in. Hold on.
Tired
No! No, dude! Not the dead lighter! No shot. Wait, oh no. Oh no. That's not a good sign. Hold on. Maybe... Was that Snoop Dogg? Snoop has been trying to get into gaming for a while. And he got... Wait, Hitman? Is that Hitman with the barcode, or what's the... What the fuck is this? Is this Snoop Assassin? Hitman does a monthly celebrity map. So it's a new map for Hitman? Is Hitman that large? But yeah, Snoop has his own studio.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this?
The Herbalist.
These internet ass DJ.
Yeah, so a monthly, August to September. Monthly celebrity map. Okay, you called it.
You called it. Father now coming to
Wait.
Hitman. Next up, the sky.
Oh,
is no
I thought he was
longer
gonna
the
bring
limit
out
from
Snoop.
NC. This
Holy
is Ion
shit.
2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO.
Is it
built around
Ion? I've
aerial
been calling it
combat
Aeon.
on massive scale.
Oh,
It launches
fuck.
October 5th this year.
Wait, chat, is it Ion? Oh, dude, my bad. I've been dead naming it the whole time. Okay, I'm in. I mean, the world's pretty, but I don't think any Eastern MMO has ever had an ugly world. I won't even... Oh my god. Go into the beautiful unknown, 2 giant tits. The beautiful unknown. Yeah, nobody's playing those male characters. Not even your femboys, bro. Like, I see those character models. Like, maybe Aeroly tries the self-insertion, but I'm gonna be trying to insert myself. So... Can you show me the part where where I have to spend my entire net worth to keep up with this game? Because I feel like there's a chance I have to spend tens of thousands of dollars to keep up with this game. I feel like there is... Is it Ion? Steam and purple? What's purple? Is that like China's Steam?
No idea how beautiful America was.
The fuck is purple?
I believed in her.
Looks fire. I mean, hear me out. I don't think many Eastern games look bad at this point. Bro, Eastern MMOs are fucking gorgeous. It's just they're Eastern MMOs gameplay-wise, man. That's where I think a lot of it, in terms of the gameplay loops, it's just so much. Pay to win being so prevalent, the grind being so crazy.
The lost technology of the old world.
The fuck is this? Dark Knight Rises?
Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail,
Why that shit look like a Borderlands mask?
might
It's not.
becomes the law.
The fuck is this, chat?
Ancient powers.
What's the little wristy thing? We already did Hitman, so I can't guess Hitman again.
The likes of you.
I can't guess Guild Wars 3 here.
Will you kneel as my servant?
Classic Plus?
Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At
Fuck
the
is this?
end of
Dying
all
Light?
things,
No, I don't think... No zombies. Afterworld.
dream survives.
Maybe it's like Fallout-y? I think that's like an unsure clap from people. Or maybe it's like Far Cry. Perchance, but not representative of final quality. Okay. Oh, this is gonna have the cozy game world in a fucking chokehold, bro. Oh, God. Carla's literally wish listing this right now. I fucking guarantee it. Show me a combat system. Cut to like the double bass death metal drop and get it dark in here. I want to see like executions, finishing moves, desolation. Is it a multiplayer chibi life sim? Multiplayer Animal Crossing? All right, well, hear me out, chat. What if we build a town? And then we take all of the resources. And then we put all of the resources in our town.
Galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse.
Cozy Galactic Life Sim.
At your own pace, farm the land, cast a line.
Wait, hear me out.
Or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow.
It might be Stars Reach without combat.
Side by side with your beloved fuzzy.
It
neighbors.
might be.
You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can
I'm so glad he didn't say furry neighbors. It's a Hoyo Cozy game? Yeah, that shit's probably gonna go multi-platinum in 17 countries.
Very excited to have a special
Is ground malleable?
performance at ONL.
Snoop Dogg!
Earlier this year,
Snoop!
Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mugenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and
Wait,
dark
so why do we have a
comedy style.
musical?
And yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Wait, what is this?
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser
Is this-
Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu
Is this like part of the game? Is this like a song in the game?
Say you'll be mine. We'll
I feel like my entire VOD is about to get murdered. It has to be in-game music, right? Like, are these the composer? Wait. Is she singing about her pussy? This is games music? Oh, okay. Well, that's fire. That's cool then. I thought it was like a new unveil of a song. Wait, so what? What is Mugenics? Isn't that just making cats fuck?
Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair.
On the left side, different music. Also, there are 2 roguelike games. That shit went like crazy when it was launched, right?
You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean
Do I need to know how to play chess? Stray cat breeding tactic roguelike.
You should.
So like power scaling, complete stuff, get new cats, improve your cats, take on harder maps, tactics like combat.
We'll be divine. My claws were made for you. My claws all
Yeah, that seems cool. Seems cool. I used to watch my brother play Final Fantasy Tactics a lot because I'd just go over to like, we have different dads. So I'd always go over to his dad's and we just chill and I like watch him play Warcraft 3 and shit. And then sometimes he would do tactics runs where he'd only use one character. He'd use a calculator and then he would just like blast through on one character and I'd watch him autistically farm things and over level and then one shot shit.
I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay.
Cat doesn't have can't use to breed. Maps increase cat stats. Cat stats!
I am coming for you.
Okay, fire. Seems fun. As like a one-up playthrough. Seems like one of those where there's so many different possibilities in comms, almost like a Power World level of progression.
Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more.
I think the guy with the guitar is the only one that hasn't been able to talk yet.
You're slowing down. You're
They gave him a mic, but I think they just told him to shut the fuck up.
Run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Wait, how long is this song? For an in-game song, this is like a full-ass song. Oh. I've got a good sense, I guess. I've got a good sense of timing. Yeah, ball song, those fights are long. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Give it up for these guys.
So many base options, possibilities get exponential pretty quickly. Right, and then you just like merge and breed the base options on the base options, and then you have
some breaking news.
Like crazy in-depth breeding.
To PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L right now. Here's the launch trailer.
Maybe we hit a little playthrough.
Fireteam Elite 2.
Yeah! Bro, nobody cheered. Fucking hell. Why is nobody hyped for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2, dude? Where's the love for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2? I have been waiting on this since Aliens Fireteam Elite 1. I actually didn't play Aliens Fireteam Elite 1. I didn't know there was one. Wasn't there an Alien game unveiled like last year at Summer Game Fest as well or something? That was like a battle royale or some bullshit? Because this looks like a boomer shooter. Which sometimes Isolation 2 horror game. That one! Yeah. How do you remember this shit? I like vaguely remember it. I don't get around in gaming enough. It was a little T-Rexy alien. He had the little short arms. He was so adorable. He couldn't reach you to do any damage anyways. He's just got the little arms. So you just have to dodge his head.
I promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Cat game? Stray 2?
This is that story.
Oh shit, Stray 2?
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world.
Horror game, which game?
It meant losing herself.
Do we become the cat? Amsterdam 1666. Wait, this one had a Summer Game Fest unveiled, right?
Everything she did.
That looked like the Warlock table that they showed, where you had like the 3 different bowls with the 3 different mats.
Spare you from the nightmare we endured.
Yeah, the name's familiar. I remember they had the devs out because it was devs from...
The Force.
What studio? It was a bunch of stacked devs, right? Their studio put out like an... basically like a lot of the devs worked on some massive titles, if I remember correctly. Like, their devs were top tier, if I remember right. Because I think it was like... Nani? What do we have here? This is gonna cost some money, isn't it? Is that zombies? Zombie fanfare... Uba, oh my god, those things were voluptuous. Okay. This is either gonna be, I think it's gonna be single player, so it might not cost me a lot of money. But also, if it's Jesus Christ. If it's multiplayer in any way, shape, or form, this is gonna cost a generational amount. Filming location. And it was a bed? Playing video games within games is a crazy concept. I see she has an amazing amount of armor. Okay, we're single player as hell. Bro, she is in like end game armor right now. You can tell because she has the belt. Without the belt, she'd be an early game. Was she just murdering motherfuckers with an American flag? Holy shit. The Eastern developers know. The Eastern developers know what the American male gamer is looking for in mass. Holy shit. Bro, that's about to go multi-platinum on Aspen Goldstream. What the fuck? Asmongold's gonna go back to gaming and insult every person that doesn't look like him as soon as that game comes out. Between that and then the other anime foot one that looked like you were able to spend a lot of money.
The biggest gaming playground.
Wait, was that a trucking simulator?
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
Cause like we'd fuck up a trucking sim chat.
Exhibitors.
Can you imagine? How action-packed can you make a trucking sim look?
Gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate.
I kind of want to go. Can I rewind?
Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the
can I
most
rewind?
creative and unique projects
How do I
from
go
more
back?
than 400 indie studios.
I can't go back.
And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom.
Bro, we
awesome
go
indie
crazy
show.
on a trucking
Our
sim
show
though.
produced by
Like that
IGN,
ass,
featuring
imagine.
the hottest new titles from the
We set
indie
up
universe.
roadblocks with our
Or
trucks
become the hero
on other
yourself
shipping
and
routes.
step into the
So
Gamescom
we're the only
cosplay
ones that can
contest,
control the shipping
bringing
routes.
cosplayers
And we
fans
start
together
wars.
from around the
Every
globe
game has
for an
PvP.
unforgettable community
Like
experience.
every single
Can't make
multiplayer
it to
game has
Gamescom in
PvP.
person?
We don't have
Visit
trucking sim
our
money as a
website,
community?
Gamescom.global,
What do you mean trucking
and
sim
experience
money?
all program
How much
highlights
money
via
do you
our
need for a
content hub,
trucking sim?
Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN
What do you
are
mean?
gearing
How
up
deep
to
does
bring
that
you
get?
full
Surely I can
days
just
of
drive my
live
truck
streams
with Wazda.
straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi.
Look up Euro
Crashing the party?
train sim.
Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website.
Why?
And
How
claim
expensive
your
does it
loot.
get?
Next
Go
up,
look on Steam.
Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive
train sim.
Gamescom. Speaking of
Train
inclusive,
simulator.
the Gamescom City Festival
Oh, is it a bunch of
taking
different
over the city
maps
with live music
and
for free
DLCs?
and all kinds
Buy
of
with
fun.
required
Gamescom
DLC.
is more than a single event. It's a global
$50.
family. With
How
Gamescom
many
Dev,
DLCs?
Gamescom LAN, Gamescom
This content
Asia, and
requires the
Gamescom
base
Latam,
game
We're unlocking dynamic
play.
experiences and connecting gamers worldwide.
Which is
Welcome to the heart
$30.
of gaming.
And then there's a
Welcome
rail
to
subscription plan. And then there's a line starter
Next
bundle.
up, we've got the release date trailer for
Oh, God.
Stage Tour.
Wait.
Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling
Hold
Stones.
on. There are 790 paid DLCs for this game. What the fuck do you mean there are 790 paid DLCs available for Euro Train Sim? It's all of your different lines. It's your routes. Are you gonna play, is it Aeon or is it Ion? I feel like I should know that first. Is this another Guitar Hero? Wait. Chat, can we multiplayer this online? I used to go crazy on Guitar Hero. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Chat. Oh, wait. Is it Guitar Hero but not Guitar Hero in 2026? Hold the fuck up. Surely this is the Guitar Hero people, right? And they sell their own hardware. And I doubt old Guitar Hero guitars will be cross-compatible. I don't think this has a large market nowadays. Maybe if it's online co-op, then the boomers will get into it. But I don't know if this has a large market. Like, the rhythm game community is very niche. And it is a dedicated community, but a lot of the rhythm game community that plays Guitar Hero sided things are very, like, private server, heavy mods, custom songs. And they play Clone Hero.
Maybe someday.
It's not even Guitar Hero, they play Clone Hero.
Classic game Crazy Taxi is coming back with an all-new installment.
Okay,
Right now,
so maybe
we have
these
the
are like
multiplayer
retro
reveal.
games that are getting redone right now. Because, like, the old heads about to love this shit. I feel like 40 to 55 is about to go crazy here. Chat, any 40 to 55-year-olds in the chat that are excited for Crazy Taxi, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Is it... It's a taxi racing game? Is it open world? Because how would an open world work if we were all taxi drivers? Surely not open world. Crazy Taxi? Yeah, Crazy Taxi World Tour. Network test. Multiplayer open world Crazy Taxi? Or all the established Twitch streamers are old as fuck and will end up playing it? Well, they'll also probably get sponsored to play it.
Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians.
Chat, who knows this?
With enhanced abilities. The war has
Where are the guesses at?
A site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia
Predator?
yearns to unlock the secrets of these
We got like
worlds.
tails and shit? Is that what it is? It looks more fantasy, no? It's like fantasy western guns. Like
by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace.
augments.
You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless.
New Turok?
You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Is Turok an established IP? Bro, there's so many IPs now. I feel like it's impossible for one man to keep up.
No stop.
I think they said
no surrender, no limit to your
Guild Wars 3. It's all Guild Wars 3. Turok Origins. Okay, word. I didn't play Turok, but that kind of looked
pretty awesome, huh? And right now we are excited.
I don't know,
to
Monster
share with
Hunter-y,
you a
single
debut
player-y?
game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action
Boomer
game
shooter?
that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Show me an indie boomer shooter. Top-down pixels, or what do we have here? I feel, oh, not pixels. Okay, I expected pixels. This is kind of crazy for a 7-person. Surely the gameplay goes pixely, right? Top-down shooter. Or is it like... Wait a minute. What the dog doing?
All right, Grav Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first ship.
What the dog doing? Wait, my dog indeed. What the... Wait.
Resource gets us
Yo! Wait, what the fuck is this? Upgrade or be wiped out?
Research options just opened
Is
up.
it a roguelike? Mods, weapons, turrets, milestones. Base builder, roguelike.
And watch out for the
World
wildlife.
Conqueror? Yo!
Try not to die.
Does this kind of look crazy? You can yeet people? You can set up turrets and expand your little network. Did he just play dead? Bro, we gotta feign death. Like Helldivers with dogs, maybe? Yeah, Helldivers with dogs. Wait. Nah, no shot. It's Helldivers with dogs. Wait. It's Helldoggers, bro. Wait, this is actually crazy.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I
Wait.
did. That looks awesome.
What
And
is-
this
that was a
next
half-ass
title
bark.
we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating
Does that kinda look fire?
world-class city building and management games.
Hold
With
the
this
phone.
one, they're bringing that expertise
Civ
and
8.
passion into an entirely new setting.
It's another
inviting
Civ
players
game.
To build a city
It looked
where
fun.
everything
What
just
the
clicks.
dog doing? What was that one called? Grav Hounds? Built and captured in-game. Legos! I know those patents anywhere. Oh no. Carla's about to go crazy. Old man fishing Lego game. Wait, Lego base builder? What is this? Do you go brick by brick? What is this? This is the Lego city builder. Oh, this is about to actually go multi-platinum in the streets. The streets being Carla's PC. Holy shit, it's Lego Skylines. Oh my god, it's Lego Skylines! Wait, it's literally Lego Skylines! Holy shit! What the hell? It's Lego Skylines! Oh my god, I shot called it. All right, Carla's about to disappear. Yep, Carla is about to disappear. Oh my god, that actually looks so sick. That looks so good.
No one else touches.
So it's City Skylines, like devs and everything, and management and city building, but Lego. And presumably with a lot of Lego customization shit.
Punch into the hottest zones. Take on the toughest
What is this one?
And stay longer.
That was the best thing I've ever seen. That was a really solid, like you could tell it was City Skylines as soon as it zoomed out and like the POV. I just watched you play City Skylines and I knew instantly that was Skylines. That shit was crazy.
Power to clean up the alien mess.
All right, Helldivers, but not Helldivers.
Through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
This is more like Helldivers. I mean, they're both Helldivery. I'm gonna be completely real. Like the dog one seems more of like Helldiver base buildery with extraction as well, more roguelike. But even this is the same game just without the dogs. Like deadass, this is the same exact trailer but without the dogs. Look,
Doing what others won't.
it's the same thing.
This is Exterminate. Punch in. Clean up.
This is the same thing. Don't know about Deep Rock, but what's different with this? Explain to me, hold on. Because they went onto a world, they built a base, they set up turrets, they gathered materials, and then they left the world and they got upgrades for it. That's the same game except the other one's dog. They're both the same thing. I mean, corporate wants you to find the difference in these two pictures.
Glory is witnessed.
Deep Rock came out first? Okay, well that doesn't mean that those games aren't Helldivery. Like something could come out first. EverQuest came out before World of Warcraft, but nobody says, yo dog, put that EverQuest on. Like something can come out first and like not be the calling card for the title. PoE? Yeah, it's PoE. Those are PoE mobs. PoE 1 League reveal, or maybe it's not PoE 2. Those are PoE 1 mobs because those were like the little spinning dervishes in the cage. Oh, that's neat. That's gonna be too slow if you have to do the 3 slashes. That's gonna be nuts. Cyclone type shit. Wait. Hold on, I'm so in. It's the duelist reveal? Oh, wait, is it? Are they adding duelists? Because that little cyclone that spawned tornadoes looks kind of wild. Full. Oh my god, it's more than the duelist! Wait, Path of Exile 1.0 release for PoE 2? Was that what was planned? Or was it supposed to be duelist and more early access?
Big news for ONL, Path of Exile.
I don't know, it was full 1.0.
On December 11th from Grinding Gear Games.
What's their original timeline comparatively?
The reveal of a classic.
Like a year off?
It's a turn-based strategy game that was first.
Figured they'd hold that shit for ExileCon. Probably gameplay at ExileCon.
Beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
A new Heroes game? AMC we hot seating? Wait, why is this a fire Gamescom so far?
And the enemies of the kingdom.
Why is this really good?
Arathia must not fall to its enemies.
I hope this isn't ass. But like AMC and I legitimately used to do Heroes hot seats all the time. All the time. We haven't played in a while, but it's 3 remade, I know. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I know it's just gonna be like remake with very few differences, but like what the fuck? I mean, maybe modernizations somewhere along the way. Oh my fucking god, I never... That looked different. That looked very different. Oh my god, it's beautiful. They're so pretty comparatively. Holy shit. This has me kind of intrigued.
Under a gathering
oh god, I'm getting flashbangs. I mean, it's on Switch too? Oh dude, this would go multi-platinum with Switch capabilities. AMC's a biologist, which basically means that he plays video games all day. Actually, some old lady ratted on him, so he doesn't get to play video games anymore. But he would be playing video games. He'd be playing this regardless on the Switch NC though. Surely. Wishlist now, Steam, right? Let me see if I can dig on that.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back.
Magic.
This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight.
Remade.
The unique power of the games community to be a force for good.
I mean, their Steam shop's already
change.
up, so that's nice.
Please join me in welcoming a special guest.
I can't buy it yet, but
firsthand, co-owner and business director Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
Farkas is a terrible last name. If I was about to marry someone whose last name was Farkas and like I had to take their name, I'd be out.
So,
online battles and hot seat. Face up to 8 players online or compete locally in turn-based matches. Fire. We love that. We love that.
Possible for a good cause.
Let's
At every
see.
event, we bring together speed runners from all around the world.
I don't see cross-plat
incredible runs
anywhere
and
on
raise
here.
millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement
I don't
and
see anything
democratic
about
values
Switch
through
right now.
gaming culture.
Let me
That's
see.
incredible. And since 2010,
3
Games Done
remade.
Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic
There's
selves,
nothing about it online.
and they connect with others
I can't
who
find
share
shit.
those same passions. That sense of community and
I'm
shared
not
purpose
seeing
is the
literally anything
foundation
about
for
cross-plat.
everything. This empowers the
Online
community and helps
interactivity.
players advocate for great projects.
I mean, it'd 1000% be playable on Switch.
Values, healthcare, and global humanitarian.
But I guess like engine limitations and whatnot.
With you more, but how can this special power
But the
be
Archangels
used
look
even
crazy.
more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for
Oh
what's
my
right?
god.
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize
Probably PC only?
just how powerful it already
Shit,
is.
I'll still check it out.
Organizations like
I'm
the
like
United
sentimental
Nations
with that
already do.
game.
And as
Holds
organizers,
a special place
it's
for me.
our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community
Heroes 3
fundraising,
was
local events,
had to be our
or
most
creator
played Heroes,
collaborations.
yeah, AMC?
We're always looking for new
Like
ways
had to
connect
had to be our
gaming
most
with
played
causes
Heroes.
that matter. And our goal is turning our passion into change that
Passion, you
lasts
say.
beyond the games we
Change,
play.
you say.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any examples right here at Gamescom?
Like 2 personally?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week. From charity streams
remember 2 as
like
well.
Loot for the World to
Remember 2. I feel
life-saving
like we played
initiatives
more 3
and
though.
the Gamescom Forest. Just
Big
to
box
name a
disc set of
few.
it, Millennium Edition.
Gamescom
We
is
probably have
bringing
so
gaming
many
communities
boxes
together
kicking around
to
between our
create
mom's
a real
place and
world.
like our places.
So right
I still
after
have
that,
all
also
of my OG
Greenpeace,
WoW
Life
boxes
Lobby, Deutsche
from
Spenderdatei,
launch
Médecins Sans
to...
Frontières, joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining
fuck
us,
just happened?
Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go
What
check
the
out
fuck?
all these great initiatives happening
I just
here
got the
at
French
Gamescom
DLC for a second.
on our website.
Did I have a stroke or did you guys hear her speaking French for a second too?
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley.
Because I heard
Last
sometimes if you
TJ,
go
I was
through a
very
traumatic
excited
brain
to
injury,
debut
you
the
learn
new
other
title
languages.
From Uppsala, Sweden-based
She said
Neon
French,
Giant.
right?
From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an
I was
immersive
not
open
locked
world
in.
FPS
And then I just started
RPG
hearing other
set
words.
in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire.
I was gonna say
Tonight,
Portland
it's finally
name.
time to give you a new look at the game.
Cyber grunge city of the old port. You just gotta pay for overpriced burgers all the time, everywhere.
About this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Okay, so like,
Nobody sees him go in.
is this the era of brolic man in spacesuit shoots things? Because right now I'm seeing a lot of Brolic Man in spacesuit shoots things. From my POV right now. Always has been. Always will be. Yeah, I mean, I guess from the start, literally like from the start of gaming, Brolic Man in spacesuit shoots everything, huh? Like, he's a ghost. Fucking Doom, man. Brolic Man in spacesuit shoots everything.
Bulldozer.
Throw in some like mecha attachments. And then you'll have at least one player that's a 45-year-old man that can't run a 40-yard dash. That'll get like a mecha arm tattooed on him because he fucks with your game so heavily. People will get like the replica guns and be like spinning them on their fingers and shit. Chuck Norris. The mustache is violating the law. What the hell? That thing had like independent physics. Surprised that thing didn't jiggle. Holy brother, that's gotta like bristle in the wind. I need mustaches. Does she have turkey legs? Does that bitch have turkey legs? Is she a turkey? Do you think she has a turkussy? How is she an archer if she's blind? Because she would hear her teammates and then just shoot them. Although I guess maybe that's the point of the turkey legs. So that way they can hear the particular claws on the ground, but what happens if they fight birds? Does turkey legs just get blasted? Bro, a blind archer is basically trusted. Never mind. We already dropped an Arrowly joke. We'll let him live. We'll let him live! What is up with the blind archer stuff? It's like a MOBA meets Extraction. So like high card? But 3v3? Because that sounds high guard 3v3. It played a bit odd. I feel like part of the problem with high guard was that it was too complicated for people. Korean sounds cool. I think it's because it's such like deliberate enunciations. They have so many sharp and like sharp emphasized syllables, and they paired that, or at least this trailer has, with a lot of like k and ka, and so it's like these really sharp vowels into that immediate like creepy delivery. Oh wait, that was one of the handy things. That was one of the Kavatapis. One of the Uzumakis or whatever the fuck it's called. One of the handy things that rolls around and grabs more. I don't even remember what they're called, but they had them in Mistfall Hunter.
Stellan Skarsgård. And now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game. Narrative
okay, well that's literally about to happen.
Affect the outcomes of the mission as well as the rest of the narrative.
Jeff, that's not a game. That's like happening probably.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick.
And then they give the rats cancer.
But somehow,
and then they cure the cancer.
Dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle.
Do you think there will ever be a space game that just has a floating car out in space that you can find to be historically accurate?
Crumby, do you hear me?
Because realistically, every space game should have one floating Tesla Roadster. There's a movie, so why not a game? Is the movie you're talking about Fast and Furious?
That's it. My savior.
Because I don't think...
Hello?
I wasn't going like... Of course it is.
What is this?
It's all about intergalactic family.
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide
Okay, what are we doing here? AMC might fuck with this game. He did a study on bees one time when he was in college. So I'm assuming this is basically the same thing.
You said
he was looking at the bee populations, and I can only assume that it was like, you know, pretty much this. AMC, did you transfer people's consciousness into bees?
No.
Bro, relax.
My body!
Isn't this just that one Rick and Morty episode? Isn't this just Pickle Rick? But like on a larger scale? Because he literally becomes a rat, right? When he goes back to the carpet store. No, different one, Pickle Rick. Because they go to family therapy and then he's Pickle Rick and they leave him as a pickle. And then the bird comes over or whatever. And then, no, it's a cat, and the cat knocks him off, and then he goes into the sewer, and then he has to, like... Oh, no, he kills rats when he's Pickle Rick. Never mind. He's not the rat. He kills the rats. Maybe you're fighting a pickle. What is this? I'm really confused. I'm really confused. Video game is only the start of the ARG.
Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator.
Wait, is that supposed to be one of those like multi-layer games type shit?
Described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games.
Right.
All right, now it is time for some
Right.
animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that.
Codins?
Right? A lot of animals tonight from China-based TI Games.
Boo.
Comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring.
Wow, that is a lot of flavor
rabbit,
words.
Rhino and chipmunk.
Holy shit, that's a lot of flavor
Tonight we have
words.
the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based
That
combat
is-
systems, including the potential.
Bro, genres are just getting
fourth hero.
longer
There's
and
another
longer.
animal, Fox, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also
Is there
wanna
an
keep eye
animal
out for
that puts the
marmot
blade in
and
its
otter
mouth and
bosses,
starts
too.
swinging its
Witness
head?
the wild
Is it
world
Dino
of
Blade
Zoopunk.
with another twist? Because I've seen like 3 Dino Blades in the past 3 months.
Ready? Let's
Right.
go save the world.
No.
DMCA
I'm
friendly
gonna
rocket.
smash this rotten world into pieces.
Right. Lock on targeting. I'm already mostly out. It's not action combat if you lock onto your enemies. I'm so sorry to say, but it's not action combat if you lock onto your enemies. Tap target with extra steps. I'm just throwing that out there. You don't actually have to hit your shots. It's not action combat.
Win it already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
I can't do lock-ons. They make me sad.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's lazy!
Right.
Partisans, stand united. 2 arms.
Hand over the spark!
So, like, furry fantasy? Like, is it Dragon Age, but like furries?
Come and get me!
This, the hope of the world?
Okay, I think that's Dragon Age with furries. I will not lie. Okay, chat. Hold on, another town cleaner? Is this pressure wash sim? Chat, is this speedrunning time? I think it might be speedrunning time. Mini golf, you say? Wait. Okay, this is a twist. What the hell? What a... What the hell? There's nothing like Dragon Age. Dragon Age, the game where you have a team of multiple people and then you go through and kill things and get stronger so you can kill more things. I mean, that seemed at its core pretty much like Dragon Age.
That was a new look at
Just in terms of
No
like
Ghosts at the
the
Grand,
team
musical horror renovation game
RPG,
from Bristol, England-based Friday.
you know, team builder type shit.
We have some big reveals.
Certainly
focused on
unique.
the
Yeah,
first
that had a couple of
announcement
cool twists.
of a new game set in
It's
a
like
vibrant
Pressure
world
Wash
with
Simulator,
only
but
sacred
deeper.
creatures. This
Vibrant
is
World.
Roko Kingdom,
Boo.
a new open-world multiplayer creature-collecting RPG.
Pal World! All right, we got another Pal World, boys. What's this one gonna have for pals? All right, we got leaf types, we got electric types, we got airships, we got water types, we got baby types. Show me the base building. Show me the base building. Drop that shit on me right now. Whalmer. Picture mode with all of your pals, Mikos, Rokos. We have a Pokemon lawsuit. Yep, something tells me that game is probably going to see some legal issues. I have a feeling Pokemon lawyers are preparing their finest black SUVs right now. Somebody just perked up at Pokemon HQ. That one might just be Pokemon. I like how as soon as Pal World dicked Pokemon down, now there are so many other open world creature catchers that are coming out. Chat, you know what's crazy? If Call of Duty put this as a campaign trailer, it would be more well received than their current campaign trailers. Crazy take or not crazy take? Because this looks like it would be a better Call of Duty campaign than the Call of Duty campaign. At least at this point in time. I feel like Call of Duty is so far gone. Where winds stop meeting? Wait a minute. Is it where winds meet again? Or is this not where winds? Wait. The Grim Dawn? Not Grim Dawn. It's not Grim Dawn. That gave me Grim Dawn vibes, though. Mystery Science Game Dev Theater 3000 starring DustyWhy. I don't know science or game dev. That's a terrible thing. Okay. Final Fantasy X 2-2. Oh no. Oh no, you're like a live streamer while you're doing this? Why did it have a view count? Tell me this isn't like a social media based boomer shooter where you're like an influencer trying to kill other influencers for clout. No, it might be multiplayer. Finals-esque? Maybe? You ever watch the movie Gamer? Maybe at some point. But it's not immediately giving me the craziest vibes. There's literally a chat. Nah, this is literally. Oh, what was the one I just fucking said? Oh my god, the one that was before Arc Raiders. The finals. Literally the finals in terms of the concept. Like a game show team-based shooter. Right? Because it's surely not single player. Bro, an hour and a half and you ended your stream?
Okay,
an
now
hour and a half?
Welcome to the O&L stage, a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage
terrible.
my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Okay, what's going on here? More 7 updates? Bro, this is a 38-year-old man's wet dream of a Gamescom. I'm not even gonna lie. Source, my brother's 38, and he's probably like fucking standing up clapping right now, dude. He's probably like, yeah, baby!
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
He's gonna drop some fucking heat out here.
Thank you, thank you.
Does he have a 7 emblem on his chain?
At the GAMESCOM to give you a green part.
Wait.
Or my team is working on.
He has a 7 emblem on his chain.
In this brand
That's icy.
Exclusive trailer, so-called weapons. massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries.
They've updated the combat a lot,
and
right?
will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo
Switch 2 on FF7 Remake.
And PC in spring 2027.
Spring 2027. That's after winter. So probably like, what, April, May?
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move. All right, it's triple platinum. It's immediately going crazy.
My fellow citizens.
Bro, this might get a play out of me.
On every side.
I won't even lie, this might get a play out of me.
That looms over our heads. And by towering
AMC and I went to see the Final Fantasy Orchestra one time.
Landfall outside Midgard.
It's got lock on? Yeah, that's fine.
We will rise to every challenge.
I can accept it for a Final Fantasy title in all fairness. Like, that to me is immediately more like when something goes from FF turn-based combat to like lock-on combat, that's fine. But when something goes, oh, we're a full action combat system, and then it's basically tab target, I get upset. Oh, the aura.
Planetary warriors.
Oh my god. The aura.
But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
They look so fucking cool, man. Yeah, like this looks compared to Final Fantasies of the past. Like traditional Final Fantasy turn-based combat. This looks like it would be a better stream than, you know, the turn-based. I would just get chocobos. I want to be a simple chocobo farmer.
Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to
Humble
fight for,
chocobo farmer, DustyWhy.
nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
AMC's so hyped for Sid.
We'll finish this together.
The greatest pilot in history. Oh, goodness gracious. Been in Final Fantasy on the Cry game back in like 2007. Sid with no sig though. I guarantee he gets a Siggy.
Final Fantasy VII
I guarantee he gets a
truly
Siggy.
epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time.
All right, that's
We
cool.
have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game
Guild
Awards
Wars?
way back in 2015.
Guild Wars? Guild Wars 3? Nope. Nope. Witcher. Oh my god, wait. We were talking about Witcher 3 literally yesterday, by the way. I don't even remember what won Game of the Year in 2015. Is this a remake?
Chose for me.
Witcher 3 DLC? Yeah. We were talking about Witcher 3 remastered. Now, you want to know something crazy about Witcher 3? I'll show you after this. This is immediately going to make you shit your pants. Immediately. Enhanced combat. Oh, that's action combat, big dog. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, wait. Just an actual fucking second. My Rochi Wochi can turn on a dime now? Oh, boys. Transmogs? Hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up. Looting rework, textures, tone mapper. Fuck!
You can't just step off.
Okay.
You're one for life.
This might go crazy.
And there's never an ending.
Free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners. Wait, that's insane, actually. That's absurd. That's the one to end the... Wait, there's more? I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. What do you mean there's always more?
Say I was afraid.
Oh my god, it's over. What a finale. I love action combat. I love The Witcher.
Of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood.
Oh yeah.
Give it blood.
Oh, we're so in here, chat. We're so in here. A new expansion as well. God damn, brother. God
right.
damn.
How about that? Free upgrade.
That
free
is
remaster.
fucking
now joining us to talk all
unreal.
about the Witcher 3 news.
Wow,
Please welcome
wee wah.
the level design lead.
All right,
CD Projekt
hear me
Red,
out. You guys want to see
Miles
something
Toast.
absolutely crazy, by the way? We were talking about this yesterday.
All right, Miles, you brought down the house.
You
with
guys
that
ready to
news of
see
the,
something
free
crazy?
remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a
This
month,
is The Witcher.
September 29th to PC and consoles.
This is The Witcher over the last year. This is The Witcher 3 over the last 6 years. This is The Witcher 3 over the last 9 years.
So you can tell that the team
It simply exists above 20,000 concurrent players all the fucking time.
Secondly,
I have no clue why.
My favorite
I have no clue what keeps people spiking like this, but it just keeps peaking at 20k plus on Steam alone, by the way.
The other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern,
Steam alone.
smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system.
Oh my
added new
god,
animations.
wait.
And what I like a lot, new finishers. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So
That's fucking crazy.
We completely revamped the ability system. To
This
give
is
players
absurd.
more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself.
And they're giving a free
new
upgrade.
expansion for an 11-year-old game.
It still pulls so many numbers, though.
Build this?
Yeah, it's super
So
cool.
many numbers.
So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser.
So they got the gang back together for this.
Here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously,
What a fucking
Geralt's
crazy
back, but he has a new
ending.
weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah.
So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch
Physics-based
on to Theory,
projectile, question mark?
And we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the
So
game,
sick.
but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's
That's
fucking
right. I know you have an
crazy,
extended demo
man.
that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about,
That is
everyone
so
wants
beautiful.
to know the content of the expansion, the new region.
We don't know how to make games,
who
specifically money for
inhabits
shitty
it,
graphics.
what lurks
But this is a free upgrade for everybody that has it, and they're
Legend
actually adding a
is
brand new
a
expansion too.
whole new
And they're
unique
redoing the
region
combat
that has a
system and
unique
skill
identity
system and
like the
everything
other
like that.
regions in the game.
Like this is by all
It
means and
is
measures a brand new game.
filled with quests,
I think there is
new
a lot of
monsters,
remaster out,
adventures,
but
and
like
exploration, just like
this
the
is a
things
brand
that
new
Witcher
game with a
fans
brand new
love.
expansion with a brand new combat
But
system,
it's an
skill
almost
system, progression system,
uncannily
physics
accurate
handling,
place that,
weapons.
however, has a dark
Free
secret
upgrade for
lurking
people that
just
already
underneath
own
the
it,
surface. And
own The
as
Witcher
it is
3,
with
that
the game,
is.
this
The
kind of
FF7
secret
remake
requires
is also one that
professional
substantially
Witcher
changes the
control.
game and modernizes it.
We
Like,
got one of those. All right, well,
those
I
two
imagine we can expect
are
all the
remakes that I
upgrades we've heard
actually
about,
think
for
are
the
fucking
remasters that will roll
slapping.
across all the
And like,
expansions,
even with this, right?
Songs of the Past.
Free remake,
Absolutely, yes.
new weapons,
right,
new
awesome.
expansion and
Well,
content,
I love the idea that you
new
guys are
physics,
doing
new
this. And one
engine,
last thing I wanted to
new
ask you about,
combat,
you
new
have some news for people about the other
transmog
expansions.
system and everything.
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions,
Wanna go to
Hearts of
Gamescom?
Stone and Blood
Probably
and
could
Wine,
next
will
year.
be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great
And their two
opportunity
expansions are free for
yeah,
people who
right?
own the base game, so you don't have to buy the two expansions.
Giving away all the free stuff tonight.
They're literally No Man's Skying us.
Coolest part of the job, I guess.
Bro, he's gonna fucking shove a CD key down my
and
throat.
this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well,
That's
I gotta
so
say,
cool.
a lot of amazing Witcher news today.
That's
Thank you
actually
very
a
much,
massive
Miles,
ending.
for joining us, and we'll see you at
Try
the
to go
booth.
free is free.
Thank
Free
you.
is free,
All right,
and it's a
Miles,
brand new game.
CDPR. Congratulations.
Like, even if it was paid,
All right, and that is going to do
personally,
it for OL
expansion
2026,
plus
but
combat
that's just the
remaster,
start of
modernization, and
Gamescom
everything
week.
like that.
Stay tuned for news and updates.
That
for the
kinda
weekend.
goes crazy
of course,
for me.
We will see you again on December 10th.
But I do agree. I think
live
there
in
are a
Los
lot of
Angeles for
remakes
the
and
Game
IP
Awards
grabs right now that are
2026,
not good.
where we will celebrate the best
But
of the
we're
year.
just talking about
crazy year and see what's next.
Witcher 3
with a lot of brand new
on
game
Steam,
announcements
by
and
the way,
surprises from the world's
doesn't
top
drop
game development
below
studios.
25K.
It's been another great
Like, it
opening night
literally
live. And
doesn't
before we
over
go,
the
of
course
course,
of a
we gotta
month.
bring out my incredible
It just
co-host
keeps
tonight.
going. And this is
Shocks,
just
come
on
back
Steam.
out, Shocks.
I don't know how.
Didn't you do such a great job?
I don't know
Thank you
what.
so
I
much,
don't know
Jeff.
why.
Thank you so much for having me once
But
again. And what
that
an
is
show.
Third time's
absurd
the
to me.
charm. We're just gonna have to keep bringing
I have
you
a
back. I
blister on
hope
my
all you
fingy.
guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
How much
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Well, so in all fairness, they revealed again, in terms of the rework, even if it was paid, right? In terms of Witcher 3 remaster, new weapon, new physics engine, new handling of mounts, new combat entirely overhauled and redone, new targeting systems, transmog systems. What else did they say right off rip? Remastering as a concept is nonsense? I don't really think so. I think at a certain point, an IP still has place and has real estate in people's minds, but because of the evolution of games, IPs aren't able to always hold people's attention 20 years out of the fact. Like the Heroes remaster, for example, right? The Heroes remaster is more of just like a visual overhaul, but even bringing in modern networking and stuff like that to a game that may not be able to actually like take it is really nice. The Guitar Hero clone was kind of lame, I will say. But like in terms of remasters, I think a lot of remasters are meant to, good remasters anyways, modernize a title that plays, handles, and feels like shit and is being held down because it feels bad. And that, to me, is something where if you can take the pain points of the old title in a remaster and you can actually... Hold on. Hiya. And then... Oh, wait. Alright, we're up. For them, but I'll permit all Disney Center. Oh yeah, fuck Disney. But I do think there are really some good remasters out there that have done well to revitalize IPs that, you know, are extremely good IPs with a ton of story and content left to them, but unfortunately they, you know, for whatever reason haven't been able to adapt to the times, haven't been able to stay there, so. There's a birth of VOD and kids mute. Oh no, that's fine, I don't fucking care. They won't mute the entire VOD anyways. Twitch doesn't really give a shit. YouTube's a bunch of meanies. And they mute the entire VOD. Like, if somebody donates money, like exclamation donate donates, then my VOD gets muted. Yeah, that shit's tragic. Oh, no, I appreciate you. So bad news, by the way. We can't slide this over to be, like, directly on top of this, so we might have to do 2 separate buildings or, like, an open concept. What I'm kind of thinking is if we open up this wall and then fill this gap with, like, dirt and then terraform it, we can kind of make a pseudo floor. Because we physically couldn't put it closer. It wouldn't let us pack it in that tightly, which is kind of a shame. So this is also planet owned, but we are slightly down bad. Also, I want to go raid that tree planet again today, chat. I want to go check on our trees. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a nice smoky in, and then I'll be right back. citizens. I've arrived. Saw that open space late last night in the corner base. I was gonna dig it out, but didn't know what you wanted, so I just left it. Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of the crux of it right now. We got a little base ussy to fill, and we also have to find things to put in this base. Now, I'm almost thinking, hear me out. We have a lot of functionality and crafting in this base as of right now. I think we make this the auction. Because in the upcoming patch, they are going to be fixing the auction house stuff. Or at least the vendor consoles, they're called over here. So we will be able to set up vendor consoles and then bring stuff on planet and sell it. Especially if we can monopolize on something. That will be quite... Oh no, I have to do my inventory, don't I? No! That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. You really hate to see that shit. Well, are they fixing boxes? We can check the roadmap. One thing that I really enjoy is their roadmap is really thorough. So, for example, this was the roadmap yesterday. And then if we refresh, then the roadmap typically updates day by day. Yep. So they threw a lot more into this middle section. So basically, there is internal testing right now. And yesterday, it ended, as I showed, pretty much like down a little bit. Now they've added crafting fixes, sort by type and inventory. We have recipes stacking. We have building tiles rotating, crafting fixes, work on server crashes, homestead and placement fixes, spore optimization. Oh, merge all option for resources was pushed to in testing. This was not in testing yesterday. So if this gets pushed to the next quality of life patch and then they drop basically an inventory overhaul with sort by type and merge all, then that's massive. Crafting fixes, we can click here for details. Oh, sick. Well, these are the entire patch notes ahead of time, by the way. So, fabrication lathe fixes. Tier 2 now requires metal plate and hardpoint mount from Machine Shop 1. Tier 4 now requires polymer sheet from Fab Lathe 3. Tier 6 now requires smart polymer from Fab Lathe 5. Lab Bench 1 now requests any rock. Water and fire fixes. Boys! 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 Fresh water and salt water are now extractable once this is pushed. Oh my fucking god. Generic / malformed water tags are replaced with freshwater or salt water. Hold on. Cactus and mature saguaro can yield fresh water. We need to fill our entire planet with cactus plants. Our entire planet. We have the mushrooms, now we plant cacti. Constantly. Constantly. Matrix manifold heat and charge canister can now accept any reactive gas. Fire is no longer extractable or included in the developer gas crate. Wait, hold on. Fire is extractable? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What do you mean fire is extractable? So if I go, I have my terraformer, I have my chrono phaser. If I set this on fire, and then I, whoops, wrong one. That was not what I wanted to do. I set this on fire, and then I terraform it. Red soil, ceramic. Maybe we need the harvester for it? Mayhaps, hold on. Harvester instead of the Fabby. And then we'll chronophase this guy. Whoops. Chronophase this guy. And then maybe harvest like that? Huh. Well, that's an interesting situation. Maybe I have to light something that's like ready to be harvested? Could it be internal gas harvesting on the dev build? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it could just be testing on the dev build as well. And then just a general note. Let's see. Ball hogs now have a smaller relative chance to drop methane. So methane nerfs from ball hogs. So we should stock up on methane as we can. Updating clothing labels and recipe descriptions to match with items. Normalized all 20 stale woven/knit labels and recipe descriptions. Saguaro fiber now carries cactus fiber, desert fiber, and plant fiber. Added creature-specific hides and repair loom leather recipes to make use of the tags. Let's see. Add creature-specific hide dubers and sky shark skin with appropriate hide taxonomy tags. Update generated and legacy creature variants to drop their corresponding hides. Repair loom leather recipe inputs while preserving recipe IDs and persistent template identities. I don't know what that one means. Repair loom leather recipe inputs. Oh, loom leather recipe. So they repaired the loom's leather recipe inputs. Replace non-existent species-based leather names with accurate fish and reptile alternatives. Update loom skill descriptions to match revised versions. Fix water harvestable textile fibers. Let's see. Plant fiber changes. Updated loom to request any bast fiber and extra cotton. So we might get specific fibers and have to be a little bit more specified there. Fix medical and text station recipe quantity errors and labels. Group labels require larger amounts. Group labels follow the any display name. Fix circular prep counter and loom recipe dependencies. Replace prep counter 4 self-gating requirement with an early tier berry tea blend requirement. Reworked heat-proof and pressure membrane sheets to use flexible membrane sheets and appropriate gas categories. Fixing accidental fire or something. Normalize 90 raw resource quantities across prep counter components. Added berry to all 5 concrete berry duber children. And then added new drops to creatures. Keep in mind, that's literally just one change on their currently in internal testing. Like, that's a big set of changes because that's under the crafting fixes. But all of those fixes are under the crafting fixes. They're also bringing in stacking recipes, build tile fixes, loading screen fixes, inventory type sorting, homestead placement fixes, merge all option for resources, movement speed adjustments. Grassy terrain will become the new baseline and be around 25% faster than now. Mud and other messy surfaces will slow you down some for that baseline. Bare terrain will be slightly faster than grass. Roads and the like will be even faster. Sprint should come in line with the sprint in other games. So they're buffing sprint, so navigatability will feel a little bit better. Fix broken storage crates. You can craft one sort of storage crate at tier 2 and another at tier 3. The tier 3 ones are placeable in homesteads using the fabricator and currently have a capacity of 10. The tier 2 ones, though, don't seem usable. We're updating all the tier 2 ones to have a capacity of 10 and switch to the smaller art. The tier 3 ones are therefore going to switch to the larger art and go to a capacity of 25. So, once that's done testing and we get that, then we are also going to have crates that can hold up to 25 at tier 3. That we can place in our homestead. So everybody is going to want a homestead. Just for perspective, everybody will want one. At the end of the day, it's not a game breaker if you don't have it, but you will probably want one. Tool belt sync issues. Seen reports of issues whereby changing out items in the tool belt during lag can cause desync issues. And then making vendor kiosks available. So that way we can set up our vendor stations on our planet. So this upcoming patch could unironically be a massive patch coming in. So hold on, I'm gonna update the title. Hold on. There we go. We're up so tremendous now. If we can get papers going and get a rope into the town hall and secondary mission hub, we'd be a lot more attractive to mission grinders. That's what I'm saying. Also, we paint the town green, boys. We paint the town green. Today, we have another... Oh, no. Today, we have another goal. And it is to once again plant until we cannot plant anymore. Much like Nick Cannon when he has sex, we are trying to plant as many seeds as humanly possible. And they all need to be cactus seeds today. Also, R.I.P. Nick Cannon. Back to school season is probably his least favorite season just in existence. I can only imagine. So I need to make a little bit of inventory space first things first. And it appears that we will be planting a shitload of cactuses today. An actual shitload of cactuses. Cactuses, sorry. And then we start holding the harvest. We start holding the harvest, or we can harvest now because they'll just regrow. But as soon as that patch comes in, brothers, we got water. We got a lot of water. And hear me out. 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 Freshwater and saltwater are different. And we have access to saltwater on planet 3 or planet 4 right now. So we can have oceans and lakes on planet. I don't know what the difference of those things will be, but we will want to be importing saltwater and freshwater. Like both of them. Both of them. So we need to... Did server crash? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. RIP the base. I have a feeling something might get scattered out here, boys. Nothing's working. Don't forget all the tree, bro. We have to have somebody planting the trees, yes. If we get somebody on tree duty as well, we need to plant the trees probably like off planet. So that way it's a more controlled harvest. Have somebody take them, put them on a different planet for us. Probably one, of course. And then from there, we just have control over it and farm it constantly. That would be my recommendation with it. On top of that, cacti. Because cacti seem like they're going to give fresh water. We have the ocean for salt water, that's the frozen planet. And they haven't added in the elemental damage taken for the planet types yet. So there's effectively no chance that we have to deal with that. So we can go over there bare ass naked and harvest salt water and bring it back and transfer that ocean to our world instead. And then we can have an actual ocean. The only question is, how do we stop the ocean from just draining? Right? But I guess if it drains, it becomes groundwater, question mark, and then would eventually evaporate into the, into the atmosphere type thing. And I guess we could also dig the ocean down to bedrock and then start it there, like actually on ground level, and then terraform the walls like crazy. But we will definitely be making saltwater and freshwater bodies separately. And I don't know how that's going to help. Do need to fix our lack of trees / acid rain situation for this. Yeah, I mean, we have trees. We do have trees. So maybe in terms of the trees, right? You know how they had a massive farm? What if we just scatter it? No farm. No, like, rhyme reason. My camera got me. Oh, yeah. No reason, no rationale, no anything like that, right? But, you talking about forming our home planet to an Earth? I mean, so ideally, we have every resource available here, and we just went through the patch notes that are going to be coming up for the crafting fixes, and those revealed that cacti, these guys, will be giving water when we harvest them. So, we basically need to get on the crafting game, or sorry, the planting game like crazy right now. So that way, we can keep all of our cactuses constantly supplied, constantly on rotation. And then as soon as the changes come in, we have to start bringing in basically non-stop water. I do not know what we will need to do to have like actual sustainable water cycle on our planet and how much we'll bring in. However, we shall see. Yo, Schmeckledorf, what up, brother? Seen any gameplay of Crimson Moon coming out on September 1st? I have not, but that sounds like it would have huge tits. Like, I'm going off the name. That sounds like jiggle physics. Am I completely incorrect in that sentiment? Because that's like a good start. Barrel cacti might be better water content. What's the difference in loot table right now? Because I think that's a lot of the question. Oh my god, I have 2,400 of these mushrooms. Jesus Christ. I also have 1100 cadmium on me. But I guess, like, what's the comparison between the loot table currently? Are we missing anything massive from the barrel cacti? Because the patch notes just said specifically... Do we know when the patch is coming? It's currently in internal testing. Now, it doesn't mean that that's all going to be one patch. Because their roadmap, I just refreshed it. This includes a lot of shit. Stacking recipes, quality of life for building, sorting by type in inventory. They have their merge all now in internal testing. Redoing movement speed so traversal is better. Fixing storage crates. Vendor kiosks so we can have our kiosk like in our planet and sell to people. So yeah, in terms of crafting fixes, it just said cacti. We're going to have water. Cactus and mature saguaro can yield fresh water. Is a saguaro a tree? Saguaro. Mixed saguaro fiber. It's a cactus. Okay, I don't really know cacti that good. Is it like a big cactus? Oh wait, these are saguaros, right? Like these ones right here? Yeah, saguaro fibers. Okay, we're up tremendous. Need to get a depositor. We have 2 cloaked deer makers and 1 possible ball hog, and if they're getting nerfed. Want to see if I can get a farm of those going? Yeah, I can give you my depositor. And then I can always just make another one. They're hella cheap. I'll come over right now and whip one out. Schmeck, what have you been playing? So what's this? What's the Crimson Moon thing? Cause like I might just be generalizing off of the name, right? But hear me out. It does sound like jiggle physic titty action combat slasher, but all of the action combat is a lock-on where you like target someone and then hit them with like the and then you do like 1,000,000 damage and then they just die. I might just be jaded on a lot of games right now, but I fear I'm not too far off at this point in time. How much salt did I have in like small ass stacks? Because my inventory is slightly getting cooked by not being able to merge all stacks. Sorting by weight or like quantity would also be good, so you could see little tiny decimals of things. But we'll be able to merge all those anyways relatively soon, so. If they stay to real life facts, I just googled the saguaro has more water. Okay, that's actually clutch. Because they seem to be... Since it's different categorizations, right? They do really seem to be leaning into like the science side of things, which is an absolute nerf to me. But since we have Google, that's something that I think is actually a little bit workable. Otherwise, we'd probably be in a really bad spot. But thankfully, with Google and modern AI, pretty much anything is possible to some degree. To some degree. So, we have a few objectives immediately, right? So, number 1, who the fuck is hitting our Baobab? One of you motherfuckers? Who is hitting the fucking Baobab, bro? Chill. Go fucking plant a tree, dog. Mr. Beast or something. Jesus Christ. My fucking hell, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? No, I'm getting fucking Baby Bash instrumentals? Just a random fucking Baby Bash instrumental in the fucking algorithm from Spotify? What the fuck is this? My trees are endangered. Baby Bash instrumentals have made it into the algorithm. Chat, it's all going to shit. We are facing Rapture soon, I think. I don't really know how that whole thing works, but like, I have reason to believe that Rapture will probably be happening. I probably have a bunch of meat that I can merge. Oh, I know where half of my inventory's gone. That makes a lot of sense. So we'll do all of the insect meat first. Chat, if I could make a recommendation to anybody, I would personally urge you... Did I just lose all that insect meat? Wait. That shit just poof while I was trying to merge it? Oh no, I have 91 here. Okay. Unless I did poof some. But that's okay even if I did. We'll go more there. Got meat? Dude, I have too much meat. I am, for once in my life, meated the fuck up. Literally meat from my head to my toes. too much meat and not enough sauce right now. And I'm basically playing a game that would be within this inventory management that is applicable to the finest of mobile game systems. And people would probably... Hyper meat is crazy, actually. Like, hyper meat's truly fucking wild. We'll merge the hyper meats. And then we have alien meat. So we'll go... Alien meat's there. Check your gases. Yeah, probably have a decent amount of gases as well. We have fish meat and fish meat. Hyper meat, reptile meat, herbivore meat. Herbivore goes there. We have an alien that's up here somewhere, right? 91 alien. And I could have swore I saw another alien. No, we didn't. But I did see another herbivore. And we had the mixed herbivore down here. Avian to avian. Shellfish. Any more shellfish? Shellfish. We have the shellfish. We have the reptile meat. Never mind. No, we don't. Carnivore, insect, hyper meat. Hyper meat for my hyper meat. Okay. Avian, shellfish, carnivore, insect, fish, hyper, herbivore, alien, reptile. Stacks consolidated. And that was unironically like 20 spots. I think I've done pretty well on my gas management. Although, there's like 5 stacks of antimatter, huh? Alright, maybe not. This is why the merge all stacks is gonna be so huge. I swear to God, dude, I genuinely, I cannot wait. Need to steal someone's Bob and get the situation shorted. I mean, or we just let Baobab die and then we replace it with other trees. Because I don't know about you, but we got a shitload. Thank you, sir. We got a shitload of trees and just general tree seeds yesterday. What was it? I think it was like teal. No. Tree rootstock. Blue veil rootstocks. I got 90. Now, that's obviously not the craziest, but we also had multiple people that got that. So we do probably have a few hundred trees that we can plant. Some are done in random spots. All right, bet. Yeah, come through. I will literally, do you need a trowel as well? 87? Okay. So with these trees, don't put them in one condensed area because that increases the odds that somebody says, oh, yummy, and farms them. So we want to put those, do you need a trowel, Billy? But like we want to spread them out so people are less likely to get super oh shit and like start farming, you know? That's our big goal. Select all. Oh wait, nope. Give you half, and then I'll give you this one, and then I'll give you this one because that's another tree, and then that's another tree. All right, more trees for you. God did. What do you do with the rocks? Also gonna get a higher refinery than 2. Highest refinery is 2 until bottlenecks are fixed. There are some bottlenecks with the refinery mats, I believe. Let me double check. Refinery 3. Heat treated plate, reinforced mesh. How do I craft this? Yeah, tier 2 fab lathe from the reinforced mesh. So that's our bottleneck. Now, there is always a chance that you can get, you know, reinforced mesh and whatnot out of crates, out of loot caches. And if we do get anything out of loot caches that get us past the bottleneck, then that's huge. The only reason that we have chrono phasers right now is because we happened to find them available to buy, and somebody else out there happened to have the mats, you know, granted to them through a cache. So there was a, you know, there's a workaround to the chrono phaser bottleneck if you got good RNG. We haven't had the good RNG yet. So we're still waiting on that side to line up. And the crafting patch will probably fix it. At that point, if it comes out tomorrow, then we'll probably have Proud back. I think he'll be back relatively soon. So that way, Proud and I can make sure all the benches and shit are taken care of. We'll grow one of those trees you gave me in about 10 seconds. Oh, really? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? About 10 seconds you can full grow a tree? Is the tree growth that fast with buffs? Because that's kind of huge. So that'll stabilize our acid rain, right? Within our, like, ecosystem. If we have enough trees, then those trees will help stabilize our ecology. And then acid rain the fuck, or not acid rain, but as normal water's added back in, we'll be able to start our own water cycle. So that's part of what we're trying to get the cacti going crazy for. Because once we start the water cycle, then we are up tremendous. So, planted trees yesterday, they're still not grown. They might grow slowly on our soil because our soil's kind of dog shit. I can't imagine a desert is the best place for a lot of trees. That's part of why I also want to make sure that we're importing a ton of water to this planet. Because it will probably, based on just how the game works, I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but I can only assume having running water would increase soil quality, would help us grow shit a little bit faster, and would give us the accessibility to harvest water again for, you know, crafting recipes, healing, whatnot. Dumb will probably be incredibly happy about that. So this is going to be our renewable water source on planet. And keep in mind, we always say, how are we going to replenish the water? Infinite water right here. We never run out of water as long as we have cacti. The secret is the cacti. Water sources on other planets can be depleted, but if we have a fully sustainable cactus farm, then we have infinite water generation all the time that's not dependent on an adventure planet having water. And according to the patch notes, this will be fresh water, we can discern. So we're at the point now where we can harvest, well, not right now, but once this patch drops, we're at the point then that we'll be able to harvest everything on Adventure Planet 3 over here. Unless we terraform out of a desert. But if we do it on other parts of the planet, I don't think the ecology will hit that hard. And something tells me that we'll still be able to plant cacti, like if we're not in a desert. I have a weird feeling that the cacti will still grow. Because, like, the soil type will be the same, right? We'll have, if I terraform this right now, it's red soil. So our red soil would still be red soil. So I can't really imagine a world where we quite literally can't grow cacti. Because there are also some alien-ass plants here, too. And a lot of the stuff can be planted on other planets. Like, I'm pretty sure people can grow cacti on, like, the lush green planets that we saw as well. So, cactus can grow pretty much anywhere. Yeah, they just don't like winter, right? You imagine, you're just like actually harvesting the cacti and then you trip and this guy goes up your bum. Be a goddamn shame. All right, saguaro. So I need to go get a trowel. They don't care about winter? Oh, they just fuck? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, one thing that surprised me very heavily. Oh, these are looking pretty. One thing that surprised me very heavily, by the way, with cacti. Bro, those shits get big. Like, my first time out to Arizona, I saw one of, like, the tree-looking cactuses, right? Bro, that shit was huge. Huge. There were, like, animals living in it and shit. It was actually absurd. It was probably, like, 20 feet tall. That shit was massive. I thought cactuses were all, like, little cute succulents, or maybe, like, you know, maybe this size that our saguaros are here. But bro, those shits are actually just ginormous-ass trees. The proportions of cactuses are no longer lost on me. And when we drive up from TwitchCon, or drive up for TwitchCon, I should say, we are, oh no, not like this. We are going to probably stop and see so many cactuses. Do believe saguaros are federally protected as well. So that means nobody can come over and burn our saguaro fields because they'd be a criminal. No, stop, that's actually so clutch. Thank you for the information. I'll let people know anytime they're harvesting our cacti that these are federally protected and that they'll actually get FBI'd if they keep harvesting our cactuses. And I think the density that we can plant these things, dude, it's kind of wild. So we do need to consider very carefully, if you will, where we will be planting our bodies of water. Now, I would like to recommend first over here on the northeast part of the world, for our ocean, because that will probably facilitate the water cycle farther away from us. Honestly, like, I'm not quite sure if we want the water cycle directly on us. I don't know if we want the ocean right there. But I feel like we could... I think we need to find a low ground spot, though. Northeast corner is very dangerous. Okay. So maybe we look for a lowlands over here, northwest. I feel like somewhere that's accessible for the resources and a large enough area that we can dig down to bedrock at a gradual, and then we can just fill that with water. So if there's a gradual, it'll allow it to kind of come back up and wash back. In the long term, we might want an underground area as a backup. I would almost definitely prefer, knowing what we know now, right? Underground planting areas are BIS. It doesn't seem like sunlight's needed to actually grow things. And we can seemingly make a giant underground planting area. So yeah, I too would really love to get something going underground as we work towards it. I think right now the largest thing is just, as soon as this patch hits, we need to be ready to harvest an ungodly amount of cacti or an underground lake. The only weird thing with an underground lake is, like, how would we get the water back underground? I mean, I guess, like, groundwater cycles could be a thing here, too. Now, I don't know if we have lava on our planet, but who's growing the cactus? Something they're going to delete or give to someone to grow. Come plant him with me, you pussy-ass bitch. Get the fuck over here. I'll give you a trowel. I have an extra one. Come put your back into it a little bit for Papa. Come arch that thing and throw it back. We're getting in the fields together. I am just past the mushrooms. Fuck! I'm just past the mushrooms, and we are populating our world with the most beautiful of flora. Primarily because this is the most advantageous shit for us to mass plant right now. And if this patch hits all at once, brother, we are going to be so fucking stacked. So fucking stacked. And if everybody on the server plants 50, then we have hundreds of cacti. So I'm going to plant my 50 that I have right now. And then I'll take a little break from the planting side. But we want to make sure that we can very densely pack these bad boys in so we get the most usage. Right of Arcade farming lightning wood. Is that the thing that they eventually put behind the paywall that killed the game? Because that was a really sad story. Barrel cactus work too? Yes. Do barrel cactus, like, over here. Over on this side, so we can keep patches of different things, so it's a little bit more concise. Just do barrel cactus, kind of like starting in here, towards this wall. If you want to see this guy's homestead, then you can go gameplay homestead boundaries in your settings, and then that'll make sure you're not, like, you know, blowing your planting on his homestead type shit, because it'll just cost you Sim. Do you need the trowel? And do you have the seed planting ability? Are my next two questions. Yeah, you need trowel? Okay. Because if you don't have seed planting, then we're kind of cooked. But I'll go get it. Okay, yeah, if you don't have it, would save lots of time. And like I said, the more people we have on it, planting is unironically the most tedious and worst thing in the game. But it's one of those things where I truly do believe many hands makes light work. So, you know, Super and Contra did an ungodly amount of planting for us. And I really want to make sure that we're not just throwing it all at them and being like, hey, get this done. That's what I might do today, build an underworld. So, Leon, keep in mind with it, we're thinking of a functionality standpoint too. I drew a sketch of kind of what I was thinking, just as a baseline, right? But, you know, you have your mountains and shit up here, and we want an accessible but hidden entrance somewhere along the line, right? And we want to be able to go into this, say it's like through a little cave or whatever. We want to be able to go into this and then have different floors where we can have different things, right? So floor 1 might be like trees and shit, right? And you have your trees and whatnot. Floor 2 may be for cactuses and shit. Floor 3 may be our little lake, so you have water. We keep going down. Floor 4 may be like maybe like a lava field or something like that. Because if we have a lava field underneath our water, we can put a vent up and the heat will steam our water, turn it to condensation, create a water cycle within this that would theoretically help our plants. I don't know how well it would work with the entire cave system, but just something to think about as you go through it. Keep track of like where it's starting, where your Y coords are and shit along the way. And then you can probably just get a lot of space for planting and whatnot. Because we can grow trees down there. I think we can have bodies of water down there. It seems like most things are doable down on that end of things. So, let's put a homestead on each floor to keep them from filling you in. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, so if we homestead each floor, then it won't cave in because the homesteads will reserve the space, basically? And the world won't collapse around it? Because that is kind of tech. That is tech and cheese, I will say. That might be something we need to employ sooner rather than later. Too close to another plant. Motherfucker. These things do grow kind of quickly, though. So that's nice. And if we have... I think we're probably going to need a few hundred of these. If we have a field of cacti that's as thick as our field of mushrooms, then I consider it an overwhelming success for us. Because these... Bro, too close to another plant? Where? Jesus Christ. Also, let them drop dirt on your land without permission. So, I mean, we could also government land it. So that way people don't even have room to, like, or perms to grow or anything without it, harvest on it, anything like that. Because if we government sanction the land, I don't think there's currently a cap on how many expansion lots we can have. Or zoning lots, sorry. So I'm pretty sure we can get a shitload of zoning lots. I was gonna put a homestead, but until I get lights, it kind of sucks. Yeah, and I can vouch the disco balls are no help right now. But yeah, so definitely, I think zoning lots and taking the area beforehand is going to be very important. Because we started to see, I mean, we didn't get zoning lots out before a bunch of people inhabited the area right around our spawn. So now we have a bunch of... Target not flat enough, bruh. I hate planting. I hate planting. It's so tedious. So tedious. It's my least favorite trade skill right now. And I'm so thankful that Contra and John G do this shit. Because, like, dude, I can't be asked. It is the literal fucking worst. And running around and, like, planting a couple trees every now and then, I'll be fine for that. But, like, this little packing it as densely as possible and getting hit with the cannot build too close to target, blah, 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 blah. Oh, my God. I'm taking a bit of a break today. Too much planting, making my brain hurt. Do something else. Literally do anything else. We could dig giant holes because, I don't know if you saw, but they're bringing in water and stuff within the upcoming patch. So we have to prep for that. Not necessarily confirmed that it's the upcoming patch, but they dropped a massive set of crafting fixes, and fresh and salt water will be extractable within that. And then on top of that, part of why I'm planting cacti right now is because cactuses are also going to have water yield, fresh water. So we will basically grab fresh water from our cacti on planet, and we'll harvest that out the wazoo, which is what we're prepping for right now. And then off of that, we'll have salt water on our adventure planet, providing that doesn't change, that we can then harvest and bring back. So today I want to get planting down and get like a lot of cacti in place and kind of take some of the stress off everybody that has been planting like crazy for us. Thank you, guys. And then I want to try to start building out, and Leon's gonna like this, some of the infrastructure for both our underground areas as well as our, what was I just gonna say? Our oceans. Those underground areas and oceans are probably the next two things that we'll be worrying about. So as we get closer and closer to this patch, I want us to have more of the infrastructure set up. So, gonna play till tonight. Kids got sick, so now I'm cleaning boogies all day. Oh no. Yeah, that's the worst. That's awful. See, I could never love a kid enough to do that, bro. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. You sick? Help yourself, bro. I swear to God. Oh, I saw these mushrooms and I was like, wait, where'd all my cactuses go? I thought they just poofed those shits. I would have been so incredibly sad. Good news. More cactuses, boys. This will generate immense amounts of water for us very, very, very soon. And will end the drought that is present within our desert. We will once be restored to a verdant planet filled with lush amounts of life. No acid rain, because quite literally we have acid falling from the sky. Reactivated botany, but I can't learn farming even though I have 12k XP in it, just as I have to be actively practicing botany. Oh, yeah. It takes 24 hours to reactivate something. So that's not a big deal. You won't be able to plant it until tomorrow then. Yeah, that's, I do feel like the timer on the 24-hour reactivation is kind of hard, but I don't water so much. So a lot of it, water is used for healing items. When we get more into combat, water's presumably going to be used for a shitload of high tier recipes as well. And water and trees actually impact the ecology of your planet. So within water, any of the basically potential chemical reactions of water, anything like cooking that uses water, like Kaiser said, anything healing items that uses water, we want to have our planet not with volatile rain that's like acid rain, but normal water rain that will then facilitate more growth of flora, so we have a better ecology on our planet as a whole. So water is like the great stabilizer, water and trees right now. So part of what we did yesterday with our like tree pillaging that we hit, somebody spent hours setting up that entire tree farm. And we went and just destroyed their entire tree farm, brought it back here, and now we're planting trees just sporadically throughout our planet, so it'll take hours and hours for someone to farm instead of minutes like it took us. And then from there, is there a giant cloud? There is. And then from there, we're going to plant those trees. We're going to stop the acid rain from trees, from water, and then we'll have normal rain. We'll have fewer crazy, weather events happening. We might get ice shards, but we don't even have enough cold to get the ice shards because we're a pretty temperate planet. So we should have normal rain and be able to start an actual water cycle on our planet. That'll convert soil into potentially different types of soil that could be more beneficial to growing things. That could give us different types of like mob spawns, gives us infinite access to resources that are incredibly important as well. So it's like this game, taking all my trees and drawing a penis. Yeah, that's gonna be the game, man. Like, that's a big part of it with the level of investment that is put into this game. And it is a civilization builder in every way, shape, and form. And what has human civilization taught us so far? War shapes everything. Peace only gets so far. And when resources are scarce, you get the resources however you can. And we either have to give them a ton of money for the resources or go take them. And we went to take them. Scaper! Wait a minute. Did I just see a goddamn scaper out here? Oh my god, we've abducted another. We're up tremendous. But yeah, I mean, there are going to be a lot of pain points with that. That's part of why we're taking steps on our end, right? So you hear us talking about, like, making sure we have an underground planting area, right? I'm putting this massive field up because this will be our convenient above ground area. But somebody could literally come over, and it would take a lot of time. But somebody could literally come over and burn our entire shit. And then we go there. First, by trading instead of war, give them salt for trees. No, then I have less salt. I need the salt for leveling my planet. I need that. I need the wood. Now I have the salt and the wood. We need multi-planet colonies, or we become the Omni-Planet. Dolly Parton died. God damn, everybody's dying. That's fucking tragic. I'm next. The salt to cover our planting grounds? No, I mean, not even that. Like, we literally need the salt because it's the most replicatable gemstone that we can get on our planet, and that goes to upgrading our planet to draw more people to our planet. Like, if it were somebody that we knew and somebody that was like one of our growers, then we're not gonna take our growers' trees. But that's open game, right? So their options, right? They could plant all of those trees under their own area so we couldn't harvest them. If it was supposed to be protected area, then they could work with their planet to buy a zoning lot. Oh, that's all my cacti. They could work with their planet to buy a zoning lot like we have to protect space on our end. So, like, we bought a zoning lot for our little new player welcome area. Now we bought a zoning lot next to it, so that way people can't move in next to us, so we can reserve that space for planting, for whatever, and we control the permissions around that. So a lot of it is like within the planet side, right? If you have something that you want to protect, you've got to take the means to protect that. And if something's out and about within the world and it's not protected, well then that's fair game. And we recognize that at any point somebody could literally come and burn this entire thing down, and this is out protected in the open world. If we if we have issues with people coming over and trying to grief it, then I'll just spend some of our, our planet money on zoning lots, and then I'll plop the zoning lots on top of our important gatherables. But we're already rolling like a PvP community because we are a PvP community, For us, it's like we know that this can happen because it's human behavior. And like, sure, trade's awesome and stuff, but first things first, trade's inconvenient. Second thing, trade results in us losing something. Third, war's kind of fun. Just from a general standpoint. Can we PvP yet? So we can't shoot other people, Ron, but what we did yesterday was quite possibly the largest act of PvP in the game so far. So these like cacti and these mushrooms, right? When I take this, it regrows. But when I harvest trees, they die. And they need to be replanted, and trees don't always drop a 1-of-1 seed. So we went over yesterday because one of our players was out farming to another planet where there was a giant tree farm that somebody had planted, but it was in public area, right? So we harvested all of the wood that was available to harvest, and then we drew a penis outside of the base that we found there. Because we can take a chronophaser, and then we can lithify soil into rock. So we drew a penis in the soil outside of their base. We took thousands of wood, unironically, hours of planting work. I just dropped 50 cacti, and it took me probably 20 minutes at least. We farmed well over 1,000 trees. It was legitimately like a full day of work, and we hit that lick. Also, if they try to burn our stuff, then we burn down their entire planet while simultaneously rebuilding. That's the civilization builder. Like, there will be a lot of people that will play extremely nice, and we'll play nice with people that we have a reason to play nice with. But right now, we don't have a reason to play nice with anybody, right? And we're in the spot where we have a lot of people, and if planet versus planet warfare does break out on an ecological level, we love PvP. We will go barbaric for any form of PvP, even if we can't directly shoot them. We'll live on another goddamn planet harvesting it. So, like, our community, we come from PVX games and whatnot, and that would get more of my people over here than anything else. If I put a ping in the Discord and I was like, at all of our players, we are at war on this game. We need everybody to come through so we can permanently harvest their planet to extinction while defending ours. We'd have triple our numbers here immediately. So, we play by the sense of, like, starting out, resources are resources. If somebody wants to come farm these, they can come farm these. If they choose to burn these, then they choose to burn these. We acknowledge that both of those things could happen, especially being on public land, not protected. If we want to protect it, we can take many steps. I, for example, am having our people start building underground tunnels because, if I'm being honest, we started something, potentially. If that person that we hit the lick on has any power within that planet, their planet and their entire star system could come over and just start cooking our shit, right? But one thing to keep in mind is we have a lot of actives around the clock. Like, especially during stream hours, our planet's really active during those hours, and I'm here 8+ hours every single day. So we are holding players really well and constantly, like, picking up players too. So from my perspective, right, every resource is an available resource, and somebody's got to control the resources, and it might as well be us. Now, if we run into another group that's just like, hey, we see you guys doing well, do you guys want to work together? Yeah, we're not going to go pillage their shit. We don't have any reason to dislike somebody. But those resources are ours as much as they are theirs. Those are no man's resources. And I'm not the man that's going to determine whose resources those are. I'm just going to grab them for myself. We're up tremendous. Now we got thousands of wood. Meta, you're right on both ends. You're right on both ends. Also, Ron, are you playing, or what you been doing? Because the cooking in this game is in-depth and very important. I won't even lie. Kaiser has been doing a lot of our cooking, but we're about to get, with the next patch, hopefully, it's in there, like, in internal testing right now. It is preparing to put in vendor kiosks as well. So that means we'll be able to start selling player-made products to other players. So that's another big part of it. Like, we want to build our planet as much as possible. And the way that we build our planet, we need to level our planet. We need to have all the amenities on our planet. At a certain point, we want to have the gatherables on our planet because, yeah, somebody could always come over and try to nair or duel us. But we also want to have people coming over to gather our shit, especially our renewable stuff like our cacti, like our mushrooms, all that stuff. So what we want to do at this point in time is try to incentivize people to get out here and realize, like, we're here, we're active, we have all the resources. And at a certain point, when you don't have anything, you've got to get it from somewhere. And sometimes taking's a little easier than trading. And yesterday, taking just happened to be a little easier than trading. So I did leave him some salt in the form of a penis. That's probably going to make him very salty. But I did leave salt for that fine, gentle sir. We'll go full restaurant operations yet? Honestly, you can work with Kaiser. Because Kaiser has most of that shit. We're running through and planting fruit trees. Just prune them up to full grown. You can immediately harvest them for more saplings, I think. Wait a minute. I think those are Kaiser's apple trees. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, for us, it's just more gameplay loops, right? If we were trading for everything and we weren't making any content, then first things first, the game would get really boring and really, like, easy. And it would just be this peaceful route to completion. Part of what's fun about, like, the PvP and the warfare and the friction is that it creates player behavior, right? If someone comes through and burns our crops, well, then that gives me a whole nother day of planting crops and then a whole 6 days of avenging our crops by burning their entire planet to the ground. And out of nowhere, we've got emergent content because somebody's willing to be the chaotic one that does what they need to get their people ahead first. And that's what we're doing, right? We're getting our people ahead. And I don't think in a game like this, you can ever be faulted for getting your people ahead, especially when you're trying to run a civilization. You kind of have to think your people first in a game like this when you're going resources over anything else. So for me, it's like, we go to that other planet. My wood now. Anybody like from the Great Wood Heist? No, we're actually discussing the heist. We're discussing the socioeconomic and political implications of us committing such a heinous act. And basically we're talking about how, like, that for our people creates gameplay. And you notice today, we already have Leon starting on an underground bunker system where we'll be able to plant precious stuff. We'll be able to make sure that we can secure our important goods. So that way, if somebody does want to come over and be an air duel and try to harvest our stuff, then they're at least going to have to, get a leak from an area that I don't even go to on stream. I'm not telling, I'm not going to go over there. I'm going to have Leon not tell me where that shit is. I'm going to have him just plant it. And then I'm not going there. You got a refinery recipe? We can't go higher than 2. There's a bug. We have all of the highest tier tables that you can currently have. There are a few tragedies. But we also have refineries in the base. If you need conductive ingots, just need some for myself. Oh, the refineries? You should be able to make them easy. Do you not have the refining abilities? Under your mineralogy, go down. Which tree is it? Is it machining? Which one was it? Might have been machinist. Yeah, it was machinist tree here. I can do T2s and above. But yeah, if you have those, you can also make them. I do also have refinery recipes. I have an over 1 recipe. Oven? I think I have an oven recipe somewhere. I also don't know if that's one that we can make right now. I'm pretty sure that that's higher tier. But yeah, let me plant some more cactuses, and then I can pop over and get you guys sorted with what you need craft-wise. Because I would rather have y'all have it than... Oh, God. I think our planting density is exceeding what the physics of the mushrooms allow. Oh, no. How much do you need? What's that? The refineries? I don't even know. I probably have most of the mats. Oven of 3 recipe. Yeah, that one's also bottlenecked. A lot of recipes for higher tier stuff are bottlenecked, unless you hit a good workaround, which the workaround is literally just getting good RNG out of a cache. So for right now, we are at quite a few bottleneck points, but when bottlenecks are in place, we profit in other areas and we progress in other areas, which is why I'm being a base builder bandit today. I am trying to get our infrastructure up so that way we don't have to worry about shit when this upcoming patch hits. I have too much time on my hands, and I will use that time to provide us with the densest fields of cactuses that mankind could possibly have. It is remarkable what is available for us on this fine day. Raven cacti? I know, they do look kind of cool. They got a lot of flickering. I think the planting density over here is fucking with it a little bit. I mean, like, look at these bad boys. If you are epileptic, stare directly into the screen, by the way. Just kidding. Don't do that. You'll probably die. But anyways, yeah, there's a very dense field of many things here right now. And that is going to be extremely, extremely, extremely optimal for us, because space is our largest constraint on planet. Come on for a little bit. Don't know my metal and any lights. Wait, what you need? Drone lights, or what do you need? Because I have a shitload of metal for you. Like, I have an ungodly amount. Where are you at? Come see me in the cactus fields, and then I get you whatever. You just need, like, iron? Because, we good on iron. Does anyone have a Xylo to kill this fucking tree, by the way, please? Just, like, anybody with a Xylo. I have a Xylo, but I didn't bring that shit out. It's like Christmas lights. I know, they're so pretty. They're so festive. They're getting freaking lit. And then I don't even know what's going on here. I have an idea. Oh, I don't have my chrono, huh? Gosh dang it. I was gonna burn it. I was gonna set it on fire. Unfortunately, I did not bring the proper tools for the job. I am, however, increasing our cactus field density like fucking crazy right now. This is about to be thick, girthy, dense, and literally all of the good things that a cactus field, I think, could be. And none of the bad things about a cactus field. I haven't seen many, like, what the fuck? I haven't seen many industrial cactus fields before. But I'm pretty sure this is what the finest one looks like. What do you need? You said iron? Is iron very common? Very common, yeah. There we go. Should probably be enough for some lights, my dog. Do you need anything else? Do you want to plant some trees? Kenobi, what up, brother? What's this? This is Stars Reach. It is an early access MMO that is in testing. So I know. Hold your pants. Hold your pants. It is done by a studio called Playable Worlds that is headed by Raph Koster, who was the game designer for UO, Ultima Online, and the creative director for Star Wars Galaxies. So, a man with a very large brain leading a team that's actually pretty capable. So far, we've been having a lot of fun with it. The entire premise of it is sandbox MMO, heavily inspired by the social interactions of UO and Star Wars Galaxies, of course, and many others. But it's an entire civilization builder from the ground up. There are 20 planets that are all playable right now. More to come as population expands, hopefully. And then from there, they are constantly pumping out updates, quality of life, blah, 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 blah. 10 planets are inhabitable right now. So with that, we're on, of course, one of the 10 inhabitable planets. The 10 other planets that you can't build a base on or a civilization on, those are basically called adventure planets. They open up at set times and they have typically a little bit higher risk with them. So within that, you want me to try burning it? Yeah, you can probably just burn it. Within that, here is our little planet hub and planet center. Obviously, this is a lot of the consolidated aspect of it just as you come in, but day one of this server, and like of the early access when we played, the planet had no buildings, no, you know, player houses, barely any infrastructure, barely any plants because, well, it's a desert. So we have planted a ton of the flora here. We've cultivated the land. We have a new player welcome area right over here. that has a ton of high tier crafting tables and whatnot for everybody to get started so they don't have to build their own base up from scratch. We are hitting off-planet raids at this point where we're going to other planets, harvesting their shit and bringing it back to plant on our planet. We're getting ready for a huge patch where we're going to be able to harvest water, fresh water and salt water. So part of the reason why I'm planting cacti right now, we just hit a massive lick on somebody's trees yesterday. So when I harvest these cacti and these mushrooms over here, right, they don't go away. They kind of just regrow, right? So with that, if I harvest a tree, that tree... Uh-oh. Oh, only those burn. Nice. That tree dies. And you have to have basically like rootstocks, and then you have to replant them once it dies. And it's not a guarantee that you're going to get a seed from each tree that dies. So we went over to another planet and basically pillaged an entire tree forest that somebody had taken a bunch of time to plant. Came back with thousands of trees worth, and we are basically criminals now. As a result of that. So PvP is planned in terms of like formal PvP systems. I shoot you, pew pew, right? There are ranged weapons. There will be melee weapons coming in as well. They have some melee weapon archetype previews within their roadmap. But the combat system and the skill system is actually pretty in-depth. So these are basically your different professions. You can have 80 active skills at one time. To increase your skills, you have to first get experience in the thing from doing the thing. Then you also have to have gold. Combat skills, you have your range trees, right? So range weapons all along the way. Right now we have assault rifle, grenade launcher, pistols, and snipers. We are going to be getting bows, heavy machine guns, rocket launcher, shotguns, swords, staves, maulers, laser whips, knife stars, combat tactics tree, combat engineer tree, drone tree. A lot of it's work in progress as it is testing, but that'll continue to expand. They have an active roadmap as well that covers all updates. We're getting ready for a massive update right now anyways. But there's the artisan core tree under crafting. There's the constructing tree, which is how you make the bases and whatnot. Nin's doing a lot of the constructing. The cooking tree, Ron and Kaiser are going to be doing the cooking for us. Engineering tree, which is what I'm doing, as well as tailoring. So that way I can make weapons, I can make gathering tools, I can make clothes, I can make, you know, armor, all of that shit. Humanities tree that will come in with acting, dance, music, writing, and journalism. That's, I don't even know how they're going to do that, but they're going to do that somehow. Leadership tree, coordination, group tactics, inspiration, and then politics. There are politics. There are mayors of the planets, and there will be like governors of the star systems. Five different star systems, 4 planets. Sorry. From there, medical tree as well. There are healers within the game, both in tinctures, medicines, curing ailments, stuff like that. Mineralogy, mining, prospecting, surveying, chronophasing, which is like turning things hot, turning things cold. You can make lava. There are physics within the game, chemistries within the game, chemical reactions exist. So you can basically like turn something to lava, have sustainable lava if you're on a hot enough planet to keep the lava there. Fupo! Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. You can have the lava channeling the heat, and basically people have made like steam vents and geysers in the past testing phases when they've been able to actually access the, also Nate, good day. When they were able to access the water. So we're getting water added in the next patch, which is huge patch. Potentially massive patch. I'll take you through the roadmap. But the trees are deep. Ranger tree, which is like camping, going out and about in the world. But a really cool thing as well with the ranger tree, you have landmark naming. So you make POIs as a player. So we will literally have vehicles tree, by the way. Vehicles, ground vehicles, starships, and then xenobiology is pets. So you can make pets for farming right now. You'll be able to make pets for combat in the long term. And that'll presumably be a pretty deep tree. So the depth of the game is something that a lot of people might look at and be like, wow, that's really ambitious. But it's also something that Raph has literally pulled off successfully in the past with 2 games under his design, with Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. And those are 2 of the like staples of, you know, of social sandbox MMOs. So more or less, this is a civilization builder right now. The combat is the most baseline thing right now. But also, hear me out, as a group of combat enthusiasts, that's what we can provide feedback on. What feels good, what feels bad, what could be better. The good thing about the combat is that, while it's basic, peep, a physics-based projectile with aiming and with a travel time on your projectile. It's an actual action combat system. You're not locking onto a target and pew-pewing them down from, you know, forever away on an auto-attack timer. You're actually aiming your shots, hitting your shots, and, you know, as melee weapons come in, we'll have presumably cleaves and whatnot along the way too. You are in control of the combat. The mobs right now, a little bit more baseline, more mob diversity will come in, more mob move set stuff will also come in. We have a dodge roll. So it's literally a full action combat system. It is, you know, from a baseline, a really solid concept of a game. again, civilization building is the core aspect of it right now. So again, when we came onto this planet, there was nothing here. Literally next to nothing. Like, there was some native flora and fauna, but not in the density that we're creating it right now. And what we're doing is trying to, A, prepare for the future patch so we can get water going, but we're also trying to improve our planet's overall ecology because we don't have a lot of trees. So we had acid rain that came in earlier. As we get more trees to improve the air quality, and as we get a water cycle on our planet with the next patch, our acid rain is slowly going to turn into normal rain, which will then hydrate the soil and improve the quality of our grow soil and literally keep our planet going, you know, in a very good way. So right now we're prepping for the massive incoming patch, and we are also taking some defensive measures because yesterday we possibly committed the most criminal act that has been committed within this game, you know, yet in terms of this phase, where we went over and Nin asked where the blue trees came from. These are the trees that we stole thousands of yesterday when we hit a lick on somebody's tree farm. We went over to another planet, Nin. I don't know if you were here for this part or not, but Contra was looking at stuff on other planets and found a massive tree farm, and a lot of them were ready to gather. And when I mean massive, like, I will show you. I will literally show you. It was the entire southwest corner of a planet, never ending at any point in time. It was actually disgusting amounts of trees. Hold on. It's back here. All right. Ready? Did he penis the farm post leaving? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, here. Let me actually get into it over here, because I'm trying to make a little bit of room. So it was all of these, right? Everywhere. Dense as fuck. All grown trees. And we were farming this, I shit you not, for about an hour. Like, just as like an overhead. I think I do an overhead here, because we're clearing out a lot of the mobs at this point. But we had already pillaged about half of this, and the density of it was absolutely absurd. Hold on, let me see where I do the overhead. This shows part of it. Like, this is the density that these trees were planted with, Nin. But all of these trees weren't ready to harvest yet, because without tools, these are a 6-hour grow time. Every single one of the trees, if you don't just blast them up. The entire southwest quadrant of their map, like a 3x3 section of their map, was all these trees. Look around. Literally look around when I go into the air. We're standing in the middle of the singular largest tree farm that I have ever seen within this game, Nin. And we just went over and pillaged it and marked the location. And now they're ours. Could it be PvP to take these? There is physically not PvP in the game yet. So you'll notice that there are a lot of mobs around. Mob names indicate the difficulty level of them, basically, instead of like levels. So white mobs are super easy, pink and purple mobs are extremely hard, red mobs are hard, shit like that. So what these guys have done, since there is no PvP, they had this massive farm, and the spawners in this game, we've discerned how they work, thanks to other communities that have play tested a lot, thanks to us working with them a lot in terms of the spawners. But basically, there's spawners called makers. And over time, if you don't kill the spawner, there are different like tiers of the spawners that can spawn. And if you kill low tier spawners, you can eventually get a high tier spawner, respawn. But also over time, from what we've gathered, the mobs can get higher level and more difficult. So where there's no PvP right now, there will be post 1.0, and you'll be able to declare from what we've heard whether a planet's PvE or PvP if you are like the leader of that planet. So basically, as you level your planet, you get mayors, you get policies. And one thing that's pretty cool, right? So we're in control of this planet, our community is. And with this is a yellow plot. This is player owned. Yellow plot, player owned. A blue plot is owned by the government. So we have the same way that like Ash has had and shit, right? I come over here and we have our gov bot that's in the middle. Our gov bot's the requisition agent. you'll see we have requisitions for 28,000 coins, 14,000 wood, 30,000 metal, and 15,000 gems. Gems, we have a farm for over here. That's all these mushrooms, because they give salt. Salt's a gemstone. So basically, like, we are right now trying to level our planet in the most optimal way, most efficient way, and we can also take more land for the government as we go by claiming this. I put another plot down here so people couldn't move right next to our new player area. We have another plot that's up here, and we as the government can basically pool money together and, you know, get donations, get money from the people, and then we can buy up more land, add stuff to the land. So we added this mission hub. Previously to this, if you wanted to do quests on our planet, you would have to go into space, all the way over to our space station, grab the missions from space, bring them back to our planet, complete them, go back to space. A lot of running. So we have a mission hub here, we have a mission hub up here, and we're going to make a third mission hub up here. So that way, no matter where you are, you have an easy mission turn-in. It is a single layer, so no sharding or anything like that. We have a population on our planet of like 120-ish players. There are a few planets that have a little bit higher than us, but we are definitely getting up there, and I think we're the fastest growing planet right now. We have over doubled since we got here, almost tripled at this point. So we've been doing pretty well there. Right now, without the formal PvP systems, PvP planet, shooting other players and shit, it is very much an economy and civilization builder at its core. Like I said, the combat, I think, is the most, you know, baseline version of it right now, but it is still fun, satisfying. I wouldn't say it's like the most satisfying in terms of like an, oh my god, look at that sick animation. But like, you hit your shots. If enemies hit you and you don't dodge it, then you will die. Shit hits very hard. So like, that itself is fun for me. It's baseline. Animations aren't too pretty, but those will get a lot better along the way. So that to me doesn't really matter a lot, but the core concept of the game, right? And especially being from Raph's mind and under Raph's design guys is fucking sick. I really like that a lot. Cal might be bigger. They got 4 guilds than whatever planet Gunk's on. Yeah. Letty has a lot of players. Letty 1 has a lot of players because of the first area, but that also doesn't have a ton of actives. So one thing about the planet populations is without any, you know, citizen having to re-up or anything like that, players will just become citizens and then they'll go really inactive. So a big thing about numbers in general is like, you kinda gotta factor in actives. Kai's like 4 streamers. Dude, I don't think there are 4 streamers that stream the game. I don't even know if there are 4 of us. Most of the time I'm in the directory, it's like 1 to 3. Can I move my own set if I decide I don't like where I put it? Yes, with the fabricator, I believe. I would recommend, for now, trying to find, you know, a happy medium where you're comfortable going for storage and stuff that's kind of off the beaten path. Keep in mind, it is a cube, so you can also dig down and place it underground, like subterranean. Just be aware right now, lights aren't working. We can't craft them yet. You can have drone lights, but there's 6 right now in the category. Oh, shit. I fucked up. The German streamers. Oh, shit. Right, the German streamers. Fuck, dude, I always forget time zones exist. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. I'm timist. That's my bad. Listen, man. Outside of the hours of like 2 p.m. EST to midnight EST, there's probably a 0% chance that I'm like active on the internet unless it's doom scrolling Twitter or shit posting. Very, very low chance if I do say so myself. Dude, I'm getting so many cactuses up for us. So many cactuses up. Wait, Leon, where are you digging right now? Because after I get the cactuses expanded a little bit, I might come help dig. Also, Nin wants me to go check the other base. Nin, I'm doing very important stuff. I don't know if you heard it. Hold on, let me go pee. Can't tell you? Oh, fuck, you're so right. Don't tell me. No, literally don't tell me. You're so smart. You're so smart. I'll fuck off and do something else. Literally, you are the smartest person I've ever met, Leon, and you passed your first test that I didn't even know I was putting you through. I told Leon not to tell me where the base was so I don't leak its location, because a lot of, like, you know, that's going to be basically our doomsday vault for harvestables. It'll probably be smaller plots, or maybe Leon makes massive plots, but we'll have this as, like, the public harvestables, and we'll have a protected doomsday plot that is an off-site location that literally nobody knows about, except for you guys. So if it leaks, I'll know where it is. But that'll only be for like the core community to go to, and we'll probably have that protected by not only the location, but if we really need to have valuables there, like trees and something, we may actually have specific perms for it. Might buy up some government land to put out there, but yes, we are taking accommodations. And when there is PvP, keep in mind, while there's not, you know, one big thing that I've always been saying, Kenobi, while there's not the element of like shooting players in the head, right? If I went over and I killed another player and they respawned at their nearest base or at their camp or whatever and then ran back, that's whatever. That's a respawn. That's a slight inconvenience. But what we did yesterday with the massive harvest of trees, that field was, I shit you not, just for perspective, I am planting probably like this much in terms of these cactuses, and I've been at it for about an hour, and the cactuses grow back when they're harvested. The size of that field was probably about here. It was roughly a 3x3 quadrant of the southwest of their map. Oh, sorry, it was like here. This one, a 3x3. It was this big in the southwest corner of their map. Massive field. That took hours upon hours upon hours of work. And I can only imagine that somebody logged on very angry and then also saw a caucus outside of their base. And I will say the dick bandits strike again. See a dick, we hit a lick. That's our motto, boys. That's our motto. I'll create a light on it. Crowd, do you want to try to throw this down to the town hall and see if it puts any real light out? I think we already have some of those. I'm pretty sure it was like the one with the little light in the middle, right? Too close to another plant. Too close to my nuts in your mouth. Stupid ass trial. Fucking hate you. Your family hates you. Everybody hates you. I have to pee. Wouldn't it be hit a lick, leave a dick? No. No. Because, like, we don't want other people to hit the lick. Like, we want our slogan to apply to the consumer. We want those to apply to the consumer. And they need to know that when they see the PNR, it's already too late. If the dick is drawn, the act has been committed. The only way that you could possibly save your fields is burning them before we get there. You gotta cut those bad boys down. Meta, let's not try to live out your fanfic fantasies in chat, big dog. Let's keep the fanficking to a low. There should be no Rule 34, Dusty. You go to horny jail for a little bit. Let's not do that. Carol, hope you're having a beautiful day, big dog. What you be up to? Fanfics? I think Meta's writing fanfics. I think Meta writing some fanfickingtons. Like, I don't blame him, but like, have ye no shame? Let's mention Rule 34. Does he already approve Rule 34? Acknowledgement of it does not mean that you approve of it. I acknowledge that cancer exists. That shit's ass. That shit's ass. I don't approve of that. Your god does. So play Lotro. Oh man, I can't wait for this game to get some more features, a little bit more appeal for the normal player. I feel like it's just a breath of fresh air. I'm glad you're having fun on Lotro though. I've been having a blast over here. It has been so fun, man. I hop on every day, and I have had unique goals every single day. We got word of a massive upcoming patch because the roadmap is constantly updated. So now, we prep. We learned that water transport and harvest is coming in extremely soon, and we learned what we're going to get fresh water from for our sources, and where that fresh water is going to start. So we are going to be the most prepared planet that has ever existed for a major patch. And we will have all of the infrastructure necessary to harvest as much water as humanly possible as soon as this patch drops. I feel like planting with T might actually be a little easier. I ain't about to lie. The unlock does come in handy sometimes. Too close to another plant. Boo! Boo! But yeah, we peeped the roadmap and they have some upcoming potential patch notes. And, okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna go fill up my water and pee. Hold on, I'll be right back. We need a mental reset. A beautiful day. A beautiful day. Pinning Dr. Rapinski. Oh, dude. I found him. I found him. He was trying to, oh god. He was trying to take an unethical, non-government approved break. And he had to be put right back to work immediately, let me tell you what. We cannot be having any unapproved government breaks out here. That shit's just, it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. So now, we go back to farming like crazy. I have so many cacti to plant that I will definitely be handing it off to somebody at some point in time. But I have planted over 100 cacti so far. And I have filled out the density of our fields immensely. Immensely. Or so see, probably like working a fucking 17-hour day again. Brother's been working like 1,000,000 hours lately. I don't know why. I'm assuming something fucked up. Because usually I think he only has to work more when things or people fuck up, which is a slightly less than ideal set of circumstances. Because that usually means you're going to work a lot of the time. Because people be fucking up a whole lot. A whole lot. I also think we're in a pretty good spot with the cacti. At least for now. But I say that until we have our massive amount of water that comes tomorrow. Our massive demand for water, I should say. Hopefully tomorrow anyways. Them updating the roadmap and putting so much in internal testing, like yesterday, almost makes you wonder if it'll be like a Thursday patch this week. But I'm cool with it regardless. If we even get everything in one patch, I think that would be also pretty unlikely. I do feel like there are definitely 2 patches worth of, worth of content in this planned patch. I don't know. Oh, God. Wait, I'm going FBI informant. Hold on. Hold on. I haven't had my shades open in a minute. It fucks up the lighting sometimes when the sun hits the right spot. It starts by flashbanging me, and then I slowly turn into an FBI informant as the day goes on. So yeah, that was FBI informant time, but we're back now. Everything is perfectly good. What his favorite Twice songs? I've been getting K-pop instrumentals in my Spotify algorithm lately, and I can't lie, I'm not very happy about it. They're so interesting without like any of the lyrics or any like song behind it. I don't even know which ones I've been getting, but I think it's like a Twice one and a Le Sserafim one. So I'm not even quite sure what they are, but for whatever reason, they be popping up here and there like crazy. So today, after I'm done this, I need to go start plotting our ocean. Which sounds wild to say, but we're going to need a shitload of people out there digging like crazy. What a crazy line. Wood, I'm not even kidding, dude. When I go through the roadmap, you might just immediately start sending every aspect of this game. We are preparing for a complete transformation of our planet because in the testing right now, like in testing on the roadmap. So the roadmap has a few different tiers. And you're gonna need for 15k mushroom chunks. Kaiser, yes. Do the roadmap. The roadmap. So basically update history over here. Currently being worked on, next priority is long term. In internal testing is the big one that could be an indicator for priority fixes that, are getting pushed soon. So, within that, stacking recipes for quality of life. That's been 2 days since it was being worked on. Fixed canned emotes. There's supposed to be a radius in terms of emotes. Those are now zone-wide. They're fixing that. Building tiles rotating. Some of you had cases where building tiles either rotated or moved where you had them. This was because their state wasn't getting saved immediately, but instead of waiting the next long-term save sweep, and if there was a server issue in the meantime, they would roll back. We're making them always save the moment they're moved or rotated. So they fix that on their side. Fixes for stuck loading. Sorting by inventory, sorting by type in the inventory. Work on server crashes, homestead and placement fixes. When you place a homestead, it's now going to confirm that it is where you wanted it. If the homestead didn't place correctly, just say no and it'll return to your inventory. This will also apply to placing zoning lots. Both homesteads and zoning lots will now allow you to place them in the air such that the bottom edge is on the ground surface. This should make it a lot easier to place homesteads without underground portions or basement areas. So you'll be able to place homesteads like higher up and get skyscrapers. We found and fixed a bug which caused many types of placement to potentially zoom super far away. Also found a bug where if you place directly from your inventory, the preview would be missing, but if you place from the consumes menu, it was still there. So they fixed that, or are fixing that. They're working on performance in the starting area still. We're adding a merge all option on right click, which will combine all of that type of resource into one item. This will average the stats just like doing a single stack combine does. Along the way, we'll also make merging more robust so nothing is ever lost and allow merging of quantities under one unit so no fractional amounts are getting stuck. So, they're working on a merge all option for resources. You click on the resource, merge all from there. Fix for severe rubber banding. Movement speed adjustments, so they're making us faster, basically, for better terrain navigatability. They're fixing storage crates not being available yet, and increasing the capacity of storage crates in the first place, so T3s, which we'll be able to have, will be 25 capacity. We'll make a shitload of those, and then inventory management is super easy now. From there, sync issues, desync stuff, making vendor kiosks available to craft as well, so that way we'll be able to have vendors, us, on our planet. But the big set is the crafting fixes. So there are a lot of bottlenecks right now that are stopping us from progressing certain benches. Those are fixed, or in the process of being fixed. Water and fire fixes. Fresh water and salt water are now extractable. Huge bottleneck for cooking right now because fresh water and salt water aren't available. So we have a saltwater planet that's a frozen saltwater ocean, which we'll be able to go over and harvest that and bring it back. Hence, planting the ocean. From there, generic and malformed water tags were replaced with fresh water and salt water. Cactus and mature saguaro can yield fresh water. Guess what I'm planting? Cactus and mature saguaro. Matrix manifold, heat and charge canister, blah, blah, blah. So, in terms of this, we can now bring water in, and we're bringing a lot of plants in. We're stabilizing the ecology of our planet. Instead of having acid rain, we're slowly going to turn our acid rain into normal rain, which will then help the planet be healthier, replenish our water supply, and we'll have an infinite supply of water because of the cactuses that we planted in the first place. And if it gets to the point where our cacti don't grow because our planet becomes too, like, non-deserty, then we can just plant them on a different planet and harvest over there and bring the water back. So we're effectively setting up our infinite water supply right now by me planting a shitload of these cacti and trying to build a massive cactus field. So that way, as soon as that patch does hit, we come on with our, with our harvesters, with our farmers, and we have people that are over here farming the mushrooms for salt. We have people that are over here farming this stuff for water. And we get all of the gemstones we might need. We get all the water we'll need for our cooking, for our healing, for everything. So, what comments now with, like, I was just pointing, shoe, or abilities and builds later. There are already abilities and builds. Personally, like, with the pistol, I just haven't invested in a lot of my, like, combat build stuff because combat, we found ways to cheese it. And it's pretty baseline right now. Most things are avoidable. Things do hit really hard, but it's pretty chill overall. For example, the assault rifle has more of like a build feel if you specialize in the AR. Homing ammo, which you can upgrade, speed ammo, spread ammo, or status ammo. And those can be upgraded along the way. Those are active abilities. On the pistol, you have actives and passives. So like a double tap, you also have a ricochet. You have unload, fan the hammer, and repeatedly pull the trigger as many times as your battery will allow. So before your gun overheats. Double time is temporarily doubles the size of your battery. So you can basically pop a double time and then pop an unload. And then just with your pistol. And it would hit really hard. Because the pistol's fire rate is pretty ass. So if you really wanted to, like if I were to go combat right now, I would go down and I'd go double time and I'd go unload damage. And then from there, like this stuff, the pistol damage is passive. That's an active. These are passives. So you could spec into this 20% increase primary fire damage, spec into the pistol speed side 10% fire rate, unload, and then double time, double the battery life, unload and burst like crazy, and then your DPS is probably through the roof. We haven't got to snipers or anything like that, and there are a shitload of melees and whatnot that aren't implemented at this point in time. So like on the build side, there will be a ton. There is also, believe it or not, full like armor in the game. So I have armor recipes that are like knight boots and greaves. So there are defensive stats that come from armor along the way. And part of why I'm doing the tailoring side is because there is armoring on that. The only thing is, right now there's not a huge need for us to all have armor, and armor smithing is expensive as fuck and complex as fuck. So I've been slowly picking away at that, but there are also a few bottlenecks in some of the recipes, some stuff that's just not available yet. So I'm gonna dig through the armor smith side, but I also have so much around the actual world that I need to do right now. Between this cactus planting, so we can prep for the water side, between going over, first things first, I gotta go check on the other base, and it asked me to see if it scrambled itself. And then from there, I've got to start finding a spot for our ocean and plan out a couple spots for lakes. that'll hopefully have renewable water systems there, so we can deposit the water, start the ocean, start the lake, and then hope that it's sustainable enough, because first we're gonna have to terraform the land, like actually, you know, shift it and move it. Then off of that, we're gonna have to lithify the land, turn the soil that's moving and shifting into rock, so it stops moving and shifting, and then we're gonna have to transport the water over, and then we're gonna have to deposit the water, make sure the water is not soaking through to the groundwater, saturate the ground material, have enough water there to actually supply it, and then on top of that, we're gonna have to hope along the way that we bring enough water for our planet to go from acid rain to regular rain to then supply us with more water, thus starting an entire water cycle on our planet, which originally had no water. So we're literally trying to cloud seed, and that's, funny enough, that shit happened. Got a planet the trees will destroy our water? Nah, it's one person. He wouldn't do shit. He wouldn't be able to. Now, they could try, but also that's a benefit of a water cycle, and that's a benefit of us taking defensive measures. So we have an entire doomsday bunker that is going to be a very hidden location that I won't even know the location of, and that is where all of our important gatherables will be. Everything will have a secondary supply there, so even if somebody burns our crops out here, we still have a full supply of everything from water to crops to everything else to get reset. And I'll probably have Leon dig multiple of these on different planets, so that way if we get zeroed out, first things first, even if they try to destroy our crops, that's why we gather them constantly, so we have materials. Materials will degrade over time, but if we're constantly gathering, we're gonna have so many materials that it doesn't fucking matter in the first place. From there, right, even if somebody comes and hits us and say we have no backup materials, right, say we have no water stored, say we have no nothing, we'll still have water supply. We'll still have everything. Coming over to create a genocide? No, so basically yesterday, I mean, we killed a shitload of trees yesterday, and trees are super toxic. Also, Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate, brother. Also, the mud did not work out because water's not currently in the game in terms of a harvestable resource. So, good news is water is being added in the upcoming patch. So they've updated crafting fixes within the last, this was like within the last day, they updated this. So basically this is a massive list of crafting fixes, and fresh and salt water are extractable. And then on top of that, cactus and mature saguaro can now yield fresh water. So I am right now trying to stock up on as many cactuses as possible, get our cactus farm, you know, tripled in size basically, and have a massive amount of cacti, because that is going to be a core component of everything for us. It's cooking bottlenecks, it's medicine bottlenecks, it's healing bottlenecks, it's ecology bottlenecks. So we really want to get our hands on a lot of water as soon as we can and start to actually change the ecosystem of this planet. So part of what I'm trying to keep in mind is, you know, the implication of having water. We have a lot of caves and shit right now. So we want to find a low ground area, and then we're going to want to use that as our ocean. What I'm thinking is I'm going to have to try to go over here to this part of the map and try to find a place that is suitable, maybe on the edge of the map, but not edge of the map enough where everything's going to like slide off the map into the abyss, but towards the edge of the map where we can dig down to bedrock and then gradually dig out like a beach where it'll get less shallow. And then from there, stock that up with water. Is the world a flat tile? Cube. I believe. Cube. So like XYZ coordinates, and we can terraform all the way down and whatnot. So right now, we are on 62 in terms of the Y coordinate. So we're actually relatively low altitude right now. But if I were to go even simply over to this side, right? And I were to go down this high ground. Well, I guess that's the edge of the world, huh? But if I go here, this will bring me down to 50. So with that, there's a decent amount of depth within the world for us to actually excavate on, and you can build up high as shit. Keep in mind, we still have floating islands. I don't know if we have any floating islands left on the world, actually. But there are planets with floating islands that are above the mountains and whatnot. I don't know what the max height is in terms of Y coordinate. I haven't gone that high yet, but will at some point, surely. Surely. I need to bring in a little bit of love for that low ground area, I think. Because otherwise, that's going to not be the most receptive to planting. Planting is so fucking fickle and annoying, man. I can't stand it sometimes. Nothing's made in such a way that if they ever did want to enlarge planets, they could add more squares. Yeah, it's modular. Yeah, they could literally just build out the planets, and keep in mind, the planet, from a gameplay feel, if they add another row, and they go, we're 8x8 right now, if they go 9x9 instead, and it's 81 nodes, that's a massive increase. If they go 10x10 and give us 2 more rows, then that's 100, and our map is effectively 40% larger, and the traversal corner to corner will be multiplicatively longer. I don't know how the math works on that. I'm not like a theologist or anything or whatever that is. But any expansion that they do from a, like, you know, 1x or a 2x standpoint will actually feel like a massive expansion along the way. Good day, sir. Good day. We are preparing cacti for the cactapocalypse. Uh-oh. They just broke the server. Uh-oh. Did they? Nope, never mind. My terraformer was just fucking tweaking there. Never mind. I blamed them and it wasn't even their fault. My terraformer just went fucking sicko mode. Gonna need vehicles? Yes, sirski. They do have spaceships, I believe, in their next priorities are currently being worked on. But we'll eventually get spaceships, and then keep in mind the vehicles side of the tree does have ground vehicles as a planned feature too. So I would have to assume that the ground vehicles will be our equivalent of a mount in the game. And we will almost definitely end up needing, like, full mechanics as well. Couldn't harvest for a moment. Are we breaking the server because we're having too many plants over here? Surely, at a certain point, we just have too much on the server and then it dies, right? If we genuinely tried to populate every single square inch of our server, could we? And could we just put it through? That's not too close to another planet. Your mother's a whore. Oh my goodness me. Excuse me, sir. Sir. That one's gonna get burned, I think. That one's being a little fucking rat. Planets as they are now, aren't that large? Oh, planets are still quite sizable. Just for perspective, like, it's an 8x8. So I'm currently about a tile and a half away from our landing zone. And if I were to run to my landing zone a tile and a half away, just default running, I'll go relatively straight line. But that tile and a half represents that much distance in game. And of course, there's the traversal tool of, like, you know, grappling and whatnot. But I mean, even this small tile and a half run from over here, I haven't even crossed this entire tile yet. So, like, every tile is pretty sizable. You can speed up the traversal a lot with grapples and shit, but there's also a lot of verticality. Every bit of the planet can be excavated too. So it's not just like this surface level 8x8 is what you're playing with. You're playing with the 8x8 by down and up. So you're playing on the full, like, the full plane of the world. Everything can be placed up, down, all around. We're digging our doomsday bunkers as caves, basically. So that way, like, Leon isn't, like, the head of that right now. Only he knows the locations. I told him to fuck off and not tell anybody until they're done. And basically try to populate those bad boys with whatever we need. I'll make sure he has the, you know, the right crafts and whatnot. We'll have somebody trusted go down with him and plant. But other than that, those will basically be our emergency gatherables. And we'll have everybody use these until the wheels fall off of it, right? But worst case scenario, we'll have backup lakes. We'll have backup saltwater, fresh water. We'll have backup, you know, plants growing within the bunkers. We'll have everything that we need, and we'll have chests down there where we can gather and store. So we have a literal doomsday plan if somebody does come over and pillage us. So within that, yeah. Also, #1 rule of if you're going over to dig with Leon, do not tell me where the shit is. Like, only talk about it on Discord type shit. Like, we need to do our best to, like, I will not know where it is, so I cannot go over there, so I cannot get stream sniped. Is the entire intent of that. We want, like, 5 people total to know where it is, and we want people to be able to excavate it, plant it, and harvest it occasionally with a small team, and just make sure that everything's good down there. From there, I can feed all the materials. I'll be the supply chain. I can help with the planning of it. I can see visuals, but I don't know the location of it. I can know what the interior of the office looks like without knowing the location of the office. No Putin. So, that's our goal. We are... And keep in mind, like... We played a whole lot of PvP games before, right? Resource management, nothing new to me. Protecting our town, nothing new to me. Only thing is, instead of protecting our town through leveling up fucking walls and whatnot, now we protect our town through legitimately hoarding, like, doomsday suppliers and having an endless supply of every backup. Like, if I could have backup blood from y'all and use you guys as blood banks in case I take damage, I fucking would. But medicine's made with water, and that'll be my heals. So, I'm playing the water game instead of making you guys my blood banks. But... I'm planning around the worst case scenario happening. That worst case scenario is a large group of players going, fuck Dusty, fuck his community, fuck them stealing trees, let's give them the business. And then they try to give us a business and they spend hours burning down this farm just for us to have 17 other farms. Because I know, yeah, keep working on it solo if you want to. Literally, if you want to keep pumping a solo for now and you got a good start to it, keep pumping a solo. We can always find places to be useful over here. I do also have more trees that we just need to plant sporadically throughout the world. We are trying to have... Basically, you see the spread between the trees right now and planting them in kind of inconvenient areas. We want to continue to spread them and plant them in inconvenient areas so it's less likely that somebody will come over and mass harvest, because they will have to spend so much time running around in illogical patterns where they, you know, the people that's trees we took, they gridded their trees out. They literally had an entire consolidated farm like this. Good news is fire no spread right now. So somebody would have to come through and burn all of our crops one by one. We could literally plant them faster than someone could burn them. So for right now, until fire starts spreading through the crops, we're chilling. At a certain point, we'll probably want to get some water in here for like a fire defense system. But for right now, so we are pretty insulated at this point in time. I'm taking measures, fully aware that we have committed an act of war, basically. And these measures will continue to provide dividends for us and provide security for us. We can also, hear me out, if anybody's worried about us taking any damage, one thing we have to remember is that we have access to a lot of funding because we can all just take 5 minutes, pump missions, and then buy another zoning lot. And then we can just zone the area where all of our gatherables are. And then they can't touch it. Can't burn down our zoning area. If they don't have perms and they're not citizens, we just zone everything. We literally just zone it all up. We keep everybody else out, and then we farm it for free. And then they won't be able to burn the land. They won't be able to harvest the crops. They won't be able to do any of it. The only people that will are our citizens. And once we start snowballing, and we're leveling faster, and we have a lot of people, because we're grinding like crazy, we're going to start getting more and more citizens because they'll want to gather with the infrastructure that we have, especially if we do become the Omni planet with every single resource available before every other planet. People will want to come over here. People will want to gather. People will want to get the resources, get their crafting tools, get everything taken care of. They'll have to be a citizen for that. Once they become a citizen, more people to farm, more people to plant, more people to scale the world up. Boys, we are truly, at this point, snowballing. And there are other communities that are also, like, they're way more, you know, familiar with the game, smarter than we are. But let me tell you what, we got a whole lot of brute force here. We got, like, degen amounts of brute force that is shaping this entire world. Thoughts on anal? Is that an acronym or, like, shoving stuff up your butt? Which way? Because regardless, but what a first question. What did you do today? You're just coming a little lonely? My God. I feel like yesterday everybody was arguing about like game stuff in chat. And now today everybody's just horny. What happened? Was there like a full moon out that was kind of bodacious and y'all got kind of worked up last night, or what the fuck? Like, what's going on, bro? I feel like I walked into like a Sydney Sweeney titty scene or something today with stream. But I've mentioned a roundabout way to flatten all of this would be to have a paver, then add or remove them to clear flatten space. Yeah, I don't know if we can make pavers right now though, can we? Because he also mentioned something about like not terraforming, but the fabricator. And I don't know what the whole fabricator situation is with it. Because I don't think that we can fabricate the land down to flat either. So it's kind of like, fuck me, I guess. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. I don't think it needs to be perfectly flat. Because honestly, unless we get it perfectly flat and then, like, lithify it, it likely isn't going to hold anyways, and it's just going to constantly shift and erode. So, I mean, I feel like our best bet would maybe try to fuck around. Nin! Nin, we need your expertise. He might have a new goal. It might be building number 1. Oh, I do have a build project for him today, too. That I think he'll actually enjoy a good bit. I think he'll enjoy it quite a bit. But that'll be a little bit different. Now, I'm wondering, when storage crates are up, right? I'm wondering if we can hit a devious lick on people, right? So, storage crates have permissions, and permissions can be given to certain, certain roles to access things. If storage crate perms include deposit and withdrawal specific permissions to citizens and non-citizens, then we could put a storage crate where it allows non-citizens to deposit, and then we could put a bunch of those out and about just in the world. So players that weren't citizens would come, and then they'd be like, man, I have so much stuff in my inventory, better deposit this. And then we don't have withdrawals, so that way they can't withdraw their shit. And then we eat it. Construction tools, paver, circuit bench 3. Oh, no. No circuit bench 3. Huge monsters with shields on Aui's 1. Wait, what do you mean shields? Like shields? Like held like physical shields? Or like the bubbles around them? We had that, boss? I think some of them do. We have Circuit Bench 3 at the Town Hall. Oh, wait, do we have Circuit Bench 3? I'm so stupid. Yeah, we do have Circuit Bench 3. Yep, hold on. Where's Nin? Construction tools paver. Wait, is it a tool? I thought it was like a paver stone, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me see what I can do here. Like a road tool. Circuit bench. Paver. Structural chassis. Vented grill assembly. That's gonna be the question marks. I don't know if we have those. So we'll have to go paver recipe. How do I craft this? Tier 3 machine shop. Tier 3 machine shop. Tier 2 circuit bench. Tier 3 machine shop. Alright, give me 5 minutes. It uses paver stones as ammo. Okay, that makes sense. The only paver bricks I have a recipe for, though, is Fab Lathe 5. Use road tiles that are created by civil engineers. To use it, you must have at least one kind of road tile in your inventory. Could we get the road tile as an RNG drop? I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. When's patch dropping? We do not know. So we also don't even know if that's all in one patch or if it's not. Might also be an easier to craft paper brick. Yeah, what's the one that you have? Because there should also be one within the tree, yeah? that we can get access to? Like within the crafting side of things? Because we should just be able to skill something. I have Slate Paver Lathe 2. We only have Lathe 1 right now. Red brick, clay, and something else. I don't know the tech for it. A red brick paver stone? Chat, you guys know what to do. Check your recipes. Check your recipes. Would construction have it as like a learned? Because we could always have Nin hop on, because I have a building project for him today. And we have uses for him. And I think it's rare that we have uses for Nin. Okay, that is not too close to another plant, bro. I swear to God. We have so many plants that are closer than that. Like, I don't understand how it's too close to another plant. We have so many that are closer. I can't make it up. But that's okay. Everything's fine. Flagstone, probably the easiest is first year construction. Man! Somebody start acting up in chat. And then Nin can get in here, and then we'll get him active in game. We have to debate him. We have to make him think that he's needed as a mod, and then bam, back to the building grind out of nowhere. Stelio, good day, brother. How you be? How you be? What you been up to? I am planting a shitload of cacti to prepare for the potential doomsday that will occur as soon as water harvesting is available, which could potentially be the very next patch that they push, which will likely be this week. We don't know for sure if water harvesting and transport makes it into the patch, but what we do know is that they've got on the roadmap as currently being internal testing, past currently being worked on. In internal testing, we got cactuses producing water, fresh water, and we got the transport of water, so we're kind of up tremendous. Combat in game, any good? The combat in game is very core right now. I personally, if you're waiting for like combat specific stuff, I would wait for more development around it. In terms of the jankiness, I would say the combat's more stiff than janky, is the way that I would describe it. I think it's got a little bit of jank to it, but like the animations, for example, right? We don't have access to melee weapons yet. We have access to shields. We have access to like 4 weapons. But with that, really encouraging thing, right? It's a projectile that has a travel time and is not hit scan. That has collision. That goes where you point your weapon. My pistol has an alt fire where I can hold charge and then do more damage. Weapons have active skill trees and passive skill trees as well. So, you know, if you want to go into a combat build, you only have 80 active skills active at one point in time, but you can theoretically unlock every single skill within the tree, and then just switch out skills, abilities, you know, passives as you need them for different, you know, different functions. But it also really leans into the social side in that regard, so you don't have to wait a day on skills to reactivate, because it is 24 hours when you go to reactivate it. So, on the combat side. Oh, excuse me.
Together.
Oh my God, Stella, the primer, it saved you. My ad demons almost got you. Make sure you refresh if you haven't already. When I have confirmation that you're alive, I'll yap your ear off about the game. The ad won't go away. Chat, tell him to refresh. Somebody tell him to refresh. He's stuck in the ad hell right now. The adpocalypse has consumed all hope for him. He is actually down horrendous. Wait, we have so many cactuses. I'm gonna need somebody to plant more of these. Where's Contra? Because we gonna have to get Contra up in this bitch. I have an ungodly amount. I have almost 300 more cacti to plant. And I think no matter how we look at it, this is probably going to be a near never-ending cactus field. Which I appreciate. That to me, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. If we have unending density to the point where we can't gather it quickly enough, then that means we never run out of water, chat. And the goal of our civilization is to never run out of water and never put ourselves in a spot where we could run out of water in the first place. And right now, I'd say we're doing a pretty damn good job of setting up for that, boys. People who think liking clean sheets is a personality trait drives me insane. Zop, are you on Tinder? Why do I feel like that's somebody's Tinder profile's up? And why do I feel like they're 32? Blonde, 5'4", soccer mom, drives an SUV, probably a black Chevy Suburban. Lives in a 2-story square home, beige outside, red door. Welcome mat for all of the holidays. It was a 4Runner. Fuck! God damn it! I was so close. I was so close. The Suburban is the rich single mom. That's the one that you would have wanted to go after. She would have taken good care of you. Gosh dang it, man. The 4Runner's such a tragedy. Golly. What is she, a CNA or something? Because that to me immediately screams CNA. Likes clean sheets. On Tinder. 32. Has kids and drives a 4Runner. Suburban moms have snacks. 4Runner moms have dogs. 4Runner moms have debt. I think that's the scariest thing for me. Like, what the hell, bro? Carla's financial responsibility is such a huge W for me. What type of game is this? Steven says, is that accurate? Yes, so it is in early testing, right? But it is a civilization builder from the ground up. There are, don't worry, I'm getting really good at giving this speech. There are 20 different planets, 5 different star systems, 4 planets per star system. We are on the Aoi's star system on planet 2 as our home planet. There are 10 planets that you can live on, 10 planets that are only up at certain times called adventure planets. So for us, we've been working on building up our planet, and right now I'm planting a lot of cacti because we were doing some scouring of the roadmap and found that they're going to be adding in water traversal, not traversal, but like water gathering and transporting. So we'll be able to gather and harvest water. We'll be able to deposit that water, and we'll be able to make bodies of water and completely transform our world's, you know, ecology and water cycle. Currently, we get hit with acid rain because of a very volatile world. But when we get a water cycle and get stabilized with more plants, which we're trying to bring in a ton of trees, a ton of plants, we're actually going to have like a really healthy world, and we can transform the ecology of our world. So first things first, civilization builder. A lot of the early complaints about the game were, you know, I spawn in, the game's really empty, and there's nothing to do. And hear me out. People spawned in on day 1 of a civilization builder and were unhappy that it was empty. That to me seems like you're setting yourself up for failure. So first things first, you will have a different experience depending on when you start playing, where you start playing, who you start playing with. If you're solo, you're probably going to have a pretty rough time trying to figure everything out. There's a lot of depth and complexity within the crafting loops. You need recipes for materials. You need recipes for crafting benches. You need things off of one crafting bench to craft a bunch of other crafting benches. Character progression is a classless prog. You make your character, but they have an immense profession system. You can have 80 active skills at one point in time. Each of these little nodes counts as an active skill. There are trade skills. There are gathering skills. There are construction skills. There are basically travel skills and like adventure skills in the ranger tree. So you have botany, which is active right now. This is a lot of your planting, foraging, which is still a work in progress. Being able to farm, set up the plants, harvest the plants, bases around that, right? This will continue to get more. You have a business tree, which is fully work in progress with advertising, logistics, crime, management. You have the combat tree, which includes melee, ranged. All of these have trees, by the way. So, for example, assault rifle tree has all of these different options for it, active and passives for it. Pistol tree has all of these, actives and passives for it. Still more work in progress there, though. You also have combat tactics, combat engineering, drones, melee trees, fully work in progress right now. Crafting tree. Ton of different options within the crafting tree, same thing. All of these sub-menus will have another in-depth crafting menu. This is a cooking tree, for example. A lot of this is still work in progress as well and going to be added on more, but all of these are selectable functional nodes for cooking right now. I am fully into the engineering tree and the tailoring tree right now. So for me, engineering and tailoring, that allows you to provide crafting material, gathering tools, that one. Gathering tools, weapons, armor, clothes for when they bring in like elemental exposures, because they'll be bringing that in. Some planets are really cold, you'll have to have special gear to go there. Some planets are really hot, you'll have to have special gear to go there, or you'll die. Some planets will just be inaccessible till you get that. So I'm the quartermaster. I provide anything equipable. Humanities. This is in progress again, but acting, dance, music, writing, and journalism. They plan to have the humanities skills be, I believe, around like interacting and providing buffs with other players along the way for different things. You have the leadership tree, coordination, group tactics, inspiration, and politics. All work in progress as well. You have the medicine tree. A lot of these are selective, selectable, that one. But the genetics tree, manipulating the genetics of creatures and humans, still work in progress as well. Mineralogy. A lot of work in progress with this, but this is refining, you know, rocks into actual usable metals. Mining, prospecting, so you know what you're going after. Chronophasing, which is basically making things super hot or super cold. You have your ranger tree that I showed earlier, a lot of exploration stuff, and down the long term, you have things like landmark naming, because it's entirely social sandbox. Vehicles on this side, vehicles, ground vehicles, starships, all work in progress. And then xenobiology is like, hey, chill with making the hole, brother. I can't plant there if you're just burning a fucking hole. What are you doing? Brother, I just worked so hard to flatten that out. Why are you the way you are? Golly. Golly. I need this flat so I can plant, or I won't be able to plant, you goober. I'm working so hard! Hi, Crow. Sometimes I'm happy to see you. This isn't one of those times. Seeing all the work in progress, because that's probably 2028 minimum. I mean, their goal is 6 months to a year in terms of the actual 1.0 launch. And for all we know, they could also cut some of the work in progress scope from the trees available right now and just add it as expansions post 1.0. I think that's a big thing with it, is like, how, you know, set are they on everything work in progress being fully in before 1.0? What's in development, you know, along the way, because they do have their entire roadmap too. So we can even see like how far down the road their next priorities go, things that are currently being worked on, market improvements, galactic maps. Let's see what would actually be gameplay time, gameplay startup, performance, mission text improvements, wormhole improvements, guilds, hard grouping systems, climate exposure, and protective gear. So this is work in progress right now. Polishes of new species, adding new species, full weather systems coming in like rain and whatnot. Combat playability pass is planned right now. And then our next priorities after that, loot frequency distribution, recipes being turned in for reputation, basically like citizen standing, recipe book UX improvements, homestead instead of spaceship key, so working things into the first time user experience, so it would help. Easier tool access, renouncing citizenship, structure building systems, spaceships, landmarks and POIs, central starter city as haven basically, and like upping that more than it is right now. Sound engine upgrades, spawner reduction via creature ecology. I don't even know what that means, but you can click on those. And then they have long-term roadmaps as well, so a lot of what's going on there. But they do have a good amount that's currently being worked on, and expansions will continue to come with that. I think a lot of the work in progress stuff, as of right now, I mean, I think the most in-depth part of it is probably going to be like the xenobiology side of things. But in terms of a lot of work in progress, right? Vehicles, just get assets, figure out how you want to craft those vehicles, have them crafted, lifespan, maintenance, whatever. Because everything deteriorates in this. This work in progress, like a lot of this will probably fill out quite quickly. This is just an aggro range reduction. This is make it more difficult for creatures and players to detect you visually, so that'll be an active, allows you to move while hidden, so you'll literally have, this is like a stealth tree. So this will all just be a bunch of stealth shit. That's not going to be too crazy. This is a surveying tree, so you have like cave mapping, so you can map in depth. You have climbing, so you'll get climbing speed, hiking, so this will improve hiking on different terrains, landmark naming, swimming. So like a lot of the work in progress stuff, it looks like a ton, but a lot of it's just a category that has multiple expansions after that. So no level cap, or you technically max these trees out. So they give you the ability to have every ability unlocked, but you can only have 80 of those nodes active at one point in time. So 80 is like what you can make your build with. The thing is, once you unlock something, you earn experience for something by doing it, right? Want to level a sniper rifle, get a sniper rifle, kill things with a sniper rifle. Excuse me. Kill things with a sniper rifle, more XP for your sniper rifle. You take that experience, and you'll notice when I go into my tree here, my pistol, I have 4,400 XP for, and I have 10k gold. So that means I can spend 300 gold and 300 of that 4,400 XP, go down to 10.2k and 4,100, and I can have this unlocked that I can activate or deactivate as I'd like to for my build. One thing right now is when you're reactivating something that you previously learned, it takes 24 hours before it actually turns on once you start the reactivation. So that's a bit of an inconvenience, but I think it's also supposed to be to stop you from swapping your build all willy-nilly and lean into you leaning, you know, into the social side. So yeah, I like the system progression a lot. Part of what's got me with this game, if I'm being honest, the combat's early and primitive, right? Some things aren't the most intuitive and there are plenty of bugs. But when we talk about the systems as they exist, right? The ecology of the planets being completely manipulatable, the entire planet being terraformable. This happening right now because the materials are eroding and there's a cave under here. So even if I take my terraformer out and I have materials in my terraformer and I cover that cave, as long as that cave exists and that entry exists, that will erode the area around it into the cave, and it will continue to basically fall into that cave. And then that hole will open back up, but the bottom of that cave may settle with some material. However, if we take out a chronophaser, which makes things really hot or cold, we can lithify all of the soil around this, which would then solidify it, which would cover the cave with a system that's actually, you know, solid. But you can see in real time that material, that soil, shaped into the cave, and now the cave is a little filled up towards the bottom. If I put more materials down, that's going to fill up the cave even more, and you could have an entire cave network that was once used for mining and all that stuff that is now no longer valid whatsoever. Hold on. Hold on. Did anyone... Whoops. Get you... Gathering tools. Wait, I can't type. Did anyone get Scaper gathering tools? Because I can get Scaper some more gathering tools. If we do need it. Careful, careful. We don't want to flood all this. If you guys are digging, I would say go like northish. Around there. Or what are you guys looking to do right now? Because we do need gold from missions, and also the area around our other, like our other base. It's to the northeast, like in here. If you went there and then terraformed around that and made it a little more like navigatable and fortified, I guess, for mobs type shit, would be how I'd put it. That would probably be a huge, huge boner. I have to go check on that because Nin asked me if it was all scattered to shit, but then Nin left. Contra, hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. We have some work to do. We have some work to do. We have, how we doing world material wise? We're doing good. We still need more harvesting, right? But like, dude, infrastructurally, we're so set. Now, I will say, we've taken a little bit of a side from just straight up farming, you know, world mats like crazy. Because we were going through the roadmap today. And in there currently in internal testing fixes, water is now extractable, fresh and salt water. And then cactus and mature saguaro, which we're planting right now, give fresh water. So we will have salt water from our saltwater planet. We will have fresh water in mass because I am planting a ridiculous amount of cacti right now. I have already planted hundreds of cacti in our field. And just for perspective, the cactuses versus the mushrooms. It's growing, brother. It's growing. And I think we can plant cactuses much denser than the mushrooms. So right now, we have Leon working on a small project. I am currently slamming us full of saguaro cacti to get ready for the freshwater grind. Our forestation team, Team Trees, has... You plant... Wait, you harvest the plant and then can plant closer? Oh, yeah. Get everything small and then you can plant right next to it. Yep, that's what I've been doing with the cacti a lot. Because it gets so small, too. But we've also been populating the world with those trees that we got yesterday. And our goal has been to populate the world with the trees in inconvenient to access areas. And also spread them out. So that way people are less prone to harvesting all of them in one swoop. So we are also working on doomsday backups knowing that anything can happen with gatherables, with resources, with harvesting, especially once water opens up, we're working on a doomsday shelter. So the doomsday shelter is basically going to be like prepper levels of backup. Leon's heading that up because I think Leon's a little crazy inside, just enough to understand the inspiration. So basically for us, what we're about to do, Seed Vault. Yes, quite literally. Also, Nin, I have a building project for you. I don't know what you're doing, but I've been looking for you for like an hour. I don't know where the fuck you went. Probably work or something, but how dare you? I have a job for you. If you would like another building project. Because I'm thinking instead of just making the crafting room larger, we also just have IRL job. Quit. The fuck? But I'm home? Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's good. I guess you don't have to quit today then. But you're close, bucko. You're close. So I'm thinking today, first things first, we got to figure out where we want a giant ocean and then some lakes. It's my last week in school. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. You gonna do like IT work at school or anything? Got a lot of cacti? I thought you never asked, baby. Where are you at? Where are you at? I thought you would never ask. I have planted already a couple hundred. And we have cactus. Thank you. We got a couple. We got a couple. You know, actually, what I do for a living anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I was at the college, when I was working there, we had a lot of students that were like in, because we had an IT program at the college as well. And we had a lot of students that would just do like student work IT stuff. The college would pay them less than they'd have to pay somebody with a full IT degree. The student would make more money and be doing easier stuff than they would do, you know, if they were actually working a different job. So, since there are multiple spaceships, assuming there's since there's multiple planets, assuming there's spaceships for interplanetary travel, there will be. The vehicle tree is one of the work in progress trees right now. But with vehicles, those will follow the structure of pretty much everything else in the game, where everything has durability, everything has a lifespan, everything is finite. So with spaceships, presumably larger and better spaceships with that tree, we don't know all the depth of it yet, as it's not released, but spaceships are in their roadmap under their next priorities. So that's going to be presumably within a couple of months. I don't want to speak for them or anything. But based on how they're whipping through things within the roadmap, it does seem like their vehicle system would be coming relatively soon. Like Kaiser said, you've got ground, air, and then space vehicles as well. So the entire engineering tree, or the vehicle tree, will have a lot of that like mechanic vibe. You'll also have to upkeep those vehicles or keep recrafting those vehicles because they'll eventually die. The same way that crafting benches will also die along the way. So there's constant upkeep. Everything degrades, everything's finite, and yes, there will be spaceships. For right now, we have spacesuits, and we just kind of fart our way through the space-time continuum. So you're kind of like just tooting planet to planet. We do also have our grapples. When we go out into space, I can show you in a little bit, but when we go out into space, basically, there are different like asteroids and shit that you can harvest. Different asteroids, different star systems asteroids will have different materials available. And then from there, god dang it. And then from there, you can harvest those materials, basically nuke those asteroids, bring them back. They are finite. From there, there's just, dude, there's so much. You can also grapple over the asteroids, though. Kind of use those as movement and momentum. I usually try to navigate the world with those, or navigate space with those. But the perspective can get a little fucky because it's literally space. You can land on the bottom of an asteroid, and then your entire camera will flip over, and then you'll completely lose where you were coming in from. It is a strange one. It's fun, though. It is fun. So, yeah, more space travel stuff coming relatively soon. We do have the 5 star systems, and every star system has their own spaceships. Spaceships are kind of, you know, just baseline functionality right now. Presumably, those will continue to improve as well. But you have a market on the spaceship, which you have baseline low-level crafting benches. So in terms of like the low-level crafting benches, those are not as high level as what we've provided for infrastructure for new players. I'll explain that in a second as well, because right now I'm just planting these cacti. But in terms of the new player structure, one thing that we really like to do as a community is bring new players in and make their experience easier, you know, when they step into the game. With a game like this, you can basically triple that because there is so much confusion, there's so much to do, there's so much like, oh shit, what the hell is going on along the way, that new players will frequently feel lost. And if you're coming in as a solo player and you see a lot of infrastructure and then out of nowhere you're not able to do anything infrastructurally, that can feel pretty bad. So for us, we're trying to make our planet a little bit of a new player hub, thus scaling the population to absolute shit. You'll notice we have a couple of farms that are so densely packed that they are quite literally bugging out the visuals. We have over here, not here, this is a player house. Looks good, by the way. This is Molly's house. And then over here, we have our government-owned, you can tell by the little blue boundary, new player hub. This has a mission hub. This has all of our crafting boards, or crafting tables, I should say. And this is like our community center. So Nin built this, and then I'm gonna have Nin in the plot right next to us cook up our auction house, our shopping center. So basically, I'm gonna have Nin take this plot, build it up, and maybe have like, because we have to plan around potentially players coming through and wanting to buy goods off us. So we'll want to stock up that auction house, our vendor kiosk, which is in the internal testing phase right now, with all of our goods from our planet that we have excess of, so that way we can collect some coins. So, as we get that built, what am I? As that's built, we'll be able to start having some infrastructure. We've been importing trees from other planets. We are dropping a bunch of cacti to prepare for fresh water. I've got to go dig a giant pit for an ocean somewhere at some point today, which I think I'll probably start on here in a minute. Now that we got Contra on the cacti taking over and we know that that'll continue, I really want to make this entire valley just like flat as shit and filled with, you know, harvestables. It is so close to our actual like base. I'd love to just get this into a point where we have the sides entirely, you know, lithified, and as a result we like, you know, we can just use it as an entire thing. Use my oil mine and turn it into an underground ocean. We genuinely could. Yeah. Someone cover my home in the cave. Wait. This one? Or a different one? Because that's a really bad spot to put a home. That's a real rough one, I won't lie. Behind main? Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, that just hurts a little bit. But I feel less bad now. I covered that one up because I need this space for the farm. I need this entire area to basically be densely packed crops that are repeatable harvestables that we can use infinitely at all points in time. And we never have to worry. Because what I'm trying to do right now is level this out a little bit. There are some areas that are low, pitted. I'd like to bring in some of this fill. And then just go over it with a nice little layer. Make sure it settles out in a good way. And then that'll increase, like, the plantability of it. If we get it all leveled off, too, then that'll help because you can't plant on things that are on level for whatever reason. Pretty sure you can plant things on hills. But as I get this entire area taken out, that'll probably give us a shitload more actual room. We'll start to get some things I built on bedrock. Ooh. I might turn that into an ocean. We could put our ocean in a cave and then just like build a beach too. Because with the ocean, we can quite literally import sand and soil. My thought was to have the ocean a little bit outside of the main hub area. Like, honestly, pretty far northwest was what I was thinking. Because if we create a water cycle and everything is directly over the ocean, I feel like that might fuck up some of the cave structure that we have over on this side. So I do kind of want to keep the ocean at least a little bit away from our, you know, our immediate ass. But that doesn't mean that no ocean will be had. TwitchCon schedule dropped? Oh, did it? I still... Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. I'm still a little worried about the actual con this year. I'm not worried about, like, our group doing stuff that's fun because we have so much stuff that's outside of the convention plan. Like, for us, it's more a San Diego trip than just a TwitchCon trip, which, huge benefit, because even if TwitchCon sucks, we still have a lot of fun. But I am a little worried for a couple, like, TwitchCon things. How's One Place Foundations? You need a fabricator. And then Nin would be your expert on that. I have Nin do a lot of our building. Nin and Proud were cooking up a lot of our builds so far. So Nin can help you there, though, if you do need help. And if you're interested in building, I'm sure Nin is also looking for other subcontractors that can help with projects. Because we will eventually have many, many, many projects for everybody to work on. I'd say this is getting relatively leveled out, though. This is solid so far. And we can get back over to this side. Cut it down a little bit of the high areas. Need to make the building piece first? Yeah. You have to, like, get the recipes for the building piece, either through the recipes or the skills. Craft the building pieces, and then you have to fabricator them, and then you can place them on whichever axis while you're using the fabricator and stuff like that. It's a little, I don't know, a little confusing. I say as I've whipped up like 72 tables so far for us. But I don't know, man. Building stuff fries my brain. Just a smidge. All right, what is this one? Schedule. Opening ceremony. DJ Hollowed. Huh. Oh yeah, this schedule is usually like the boring schedule. I won't lie. This is typically a bunch of, I don't know, like presentations and whatnot along the way. Not bad. I'm sure there's still plenty of fun in here. But I'm excited to see what's going on after the convention outside of the venues in terms of like, in terms of brand events and whatnot. Is that a panel schedule? Yeah, it's a panel schedule. Which is usually a dud, but wow, Iron Mouse on the Glitch Theater. Holy cannoli. That's awesome. I'm curious what they have planned for the block party. What night is the block party? Is that the 15th? Oh wait, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What day is Saturday? The 14th. 14th. DJing on Twitch. We should attend some Twitch DJ shits. Sea of Thieves community meetup. Streamers building safe spaces. Growing pains. IRL streaming for beginners. Gross. They don't have the block party on there. Weird. Not so many of the DJs. Yeah, it's a cool little community over there. I mean, I'm excited for it. I think it'll still be a good time. But I think, if I'm being completely honest, if TwitchCon were not in the location that it's in, I don't think it would have had as much success the past years. I think San Diego, and in particular the gas lamp area, is so fucking good to host, like, you know, an uppity party-based event. And in my humble opinion, if after this contract goes away, they end up in a spot where... God damn it, Leon. If after this contract goes away, they end up in a spot where they're in a city that's not as, like, I don't know, as desirable, right? Genuinely, the Gaslamp District is so good. Before that, it was Vegas. And I don't even know if Vegas TwitchCon would be as fun, because Vegas is just like the Strip and then nothing. San Diego is a great party city that has a lot of venues that typically host brand events, which I also think brand events have carried TwitchCon the past couple of years. Events that were put on by Logitech, by Stream Elements, by Mythic Talent, by fucking Gamer Subs, you know, whoever along the way. Those brand events have been very, very large for TwitchCon's sustained success. And last year, I saw far fewer brand events than I did 2 years ago, and I'm intrigued to see how that's going to feel and look this year in terms of the brand event structure, like the tertiary events outside of TwitchCon. Because if brands do not want to come to TwitchCon, then that means exhibitors will be low. And if the exhibitors are low, then that means the value of the con goes down in the con itself, other than a social gathering, which means at a certain point, people will just have, you know, another social gathering area, and TwitchCon is replaceable with any con that brings people together. So why not PAX East, PAX West, right? PAX West, Gamescom, anything like that, right? Why not just do a different con with the community? That's, I think, where a lot of it's getting to. And I'm hoping that TwitchCon this year doesn't suck. Heard amazing things about Gamescom PAX? Yeah, and I mean, DreamHack's in Atlanta as well. And that's where the broads are, so, I mean, that's always a good thing. DreamHack, I might try to make it out to next year. DreamHack was the other one? Yeah, DreamHack, Gamescom PAX. There are multiple conventions that I think are absolutely taking hold. And PAX has PAX West and PAX East. PAX East is typically smaller, more indie-based stuff. And PAX West will typically be like some larger title unveils and what have you. So even on that side of things, it's like, I kind of want to try to get to a couple of cons next year and just see what the other cities are like. I haven't been to Atlanta before for anything like, you know, actually. So I think Atlanta would be a fun visit for, whatchamacallit, for DreamHack. And then from there, maybe like TwitchCon, if TwitchCon's the play. If TwitchCon's not the play, then, you know, go from there. I do think as long as TwitchCon's in San Diego, then TwitchCon will be fun because San Diego is fun. I think that is just a huge benefit to TwitchCon itself. I give San Diego a lot of shit because it smells like shit. But like, San Diego is fun. There's a Latin Dancing for Nerds workshop. Oh yeah, we saw that last year. We were walking through like the main hall, and they were basically just out like shaking their shit in like the hallway. Yeah, they were all just vibing out there. It looked fun. Send us to a Ren Fair or Dragon Con. I went to a Ren Fair already. Yeah, we did a Ren Fair stream and everything. Yeah, Ren Fairs are fun as fuck. There's a Ren Fair in Maine that I guess is like relatively large. What we heard was, I guess, like the Connecticut Ren Fair is technically the larger. So like on that end of things, we also want to go to probably like the Connecticut Ren Fair next year and check that side out just so we can, you know, experience different Ren Fairs. But yeah, Ren Fair was fun as fuck. I even dressed up and shit. I looked drippy as hell out there. We're going crazy. The excavation is going well, by the way, Contra. I will continue to create space for your cultivation needs, brother. I will have the greatest, flattest farm for you. And nothing will ever stop me. Nothing. I think I've already added some functional area. Because if I remember correctly, this was all completely underground. I smelled those from a mile away. Thank you, love. Gonna remove mountains? Well, the mountains are sick because they act as like a natural border. So the mountains go hard for that reason. Brother just brought me popcorn chicken. And I'm not upset. This shit good as hell. But yeah, we've already removed some mountains. Do you wish you had more of a world grid type deal for planting? So in a sense of like being able to actually see a gridded out space with collisions and whatnot, and then like place with a grid snap, that could be interesting. I do also feel like we can probably plant like far more densely packed with this. Imagine organized fields of crops. Right, but also, could you organize it with how densely we're planting? Because like, we could always just plant less densely and then organize it in terms of rows and just go there. But in terms of like efficiency, we drop the, you know, we drop the realism side of it And then we just plan everything so cramped that it would have died IRL 17 times over. But here, it benefits us. I do think the aesthetic of an organized field of crops is great, though. Thinking more aesthetic? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do agree there. I use a fork? I don't want to. And I was eating celery. I don't know why I would need a fork when God gave me all the forks I need. Like, I'm at no deficit right now. It's even more optimal than I would have thought. I think the fork would slow me down. Unless, wait. Can I grab 2 with the fork? Yeah, this is already slower, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. But I can grab 2 at the same time with the fork. That may be the tech after all. Does Dusty get business cards this year? I would call them less business cards. They're not very businessy, although they will be a little bit this year. But it's more like a, we're making media kits, basically, this year. So it'll be, you know, social contact info, but it'll also have some stats about the channel and whatnot. So it'll be more like a... Like, yeah, you get my contact info. But also, here's why you'd want my contact info, which is nice. A streamer business card. Yeah, probably the equivalent of one. It is quite literally a card with contact info on it. It is a business card. But we're also doing a few things with it, like the media kit side of it. I think could make a large differential. Oh, I have to go get repair kits. I've been burning through those bad boys. We are slightly down bad. And if my shit breaks, I will be incredibly sad about it. Oh, spoilers. I don't even know if she has a prototype drafted or anything. Metal cards. Bro, how much money do you think I can spend on cards? Dude, it's a media kit. It just has, like, some stats on it. How much money do you think I fucking have? Bro, most of these are gonna get thrown away anyways. What do you mean? I'm not spending that much money on it. I mean, you guys might want to, but... I can't afford that. I just shoved this celery up my ass to be able to afford it. Be the same as last year, but a little revised. Yeah, it'll just have some baseline Twitch stats and stuff. It's gonna be pretty boring. But it's more of a, like... Hey, we talked. Here's why we talked. Here's why you should remember me type shit. But. Alright, then. So with the plans. I'm thinking this one as like an auction house type store thing. You know? I turn the light off. Drone light. And then just deactivate it. Oh. Or maybe not. But basically, this one, I'm thinking like an auction house type vibe. We have the vendor kiosks that'll be coming in soon. So I'm thinking maybe centralized area here. You know how you do the railings? Railing off this central area. And then have like kiosk here, kiosk here. We'll probably only start with one. But railing off the central area. And then somehow have it like with the kiosk accessible somewhere. We could even start with 2 like here and here or something. But more or less have a spot for the kiosk to be accessible for players to interact with it and whatnot. And then from there, don't say it's where you logged out. Oh, word. We're up tremendous. But yeah, with the kiosk, basically we just want players to be able to come in, access that. We don't need too much more in this building, so more aesthetic than anything else. Something recognizable from the outside. Wait, so could we just plant drones everywhere in the world? By logging off? And have automated lights right now? Is that a thing? Or do they go away when we log back in? Because light is unironically one of the hardest things for us to get at this point in time. It is quite literally cooking us. I just need to repair you. You. And that's it for now. Home lights is just clear for me. Yeah, it is a little inconvenient. I won't lie. I won't lie. They don't do a ton. I'll bring my plate out real quick. I'll just child this shit. I'll be right back. Good day, fine soldiers. Can't log in now? Get flicked. Get absolutely outplayed, brother. Alrighty. I think it's ocean time. Because now at least I have enough repair kits to function a little bit. I've expanded a lot of this so far, but I could also get the rest of this cleaned up. Probably get the rest of this cleaned up before I go. Because right now, I would like us to have a little bit of navigatability of this. And navigatability means there's extra room. And extra room means that we plant more. And planting more means we get more. And getting more means we need to steal less. And stealing less means we're bad people. Or good people. Built some papers yet? Not yet. I was waiting for Nin to get on as well because I had to see if he had them. Because I think they're construction, right? For the baseline recipes. Nin! He's overbuilding right now, so we've got him. Can you see what your lowest available paver recipe is? Because apparently that is something that we should likely be leaning into. Because I'm gonna learn. We only need one. Literally just the lowest, cheapest one available. Because we want to, I don't call those C2 Fab Lathe. Excuse me. Yeah, and we can't get Fab Lathe until after the patch. So we'll have to wait on that one. So I'm hoping that there's one that's like tier 1 available for us. If there's not, then we'll kind of have to go fuck ourselves for a little bit until we get better news. So, thoughts and prayers. Good news is, the space is spacing. I have a blueprint for a paper. Which one and what tier bench does it need? Because there are some benches that we don't have access to yet. So some of the recipes, no worky. I have uncovered 10 cacti, and I've generated the space for us to plant about 100 cacti. These shits get dense in here, man. Like, absolutely dense. I kind of love the cacti plant game. This guy's also going to be pissed when his entire mountain pass gets, like, covered. Because I can't really have that stuff over on my side. At least for the time being. Think it might be doable. What's it need? Because a paver for right now, like, it's quality of life more than anything else. But we would have somebody come through and, like, pave stomp all of this. Scaper, what up, my go? How you be? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Are you having fun so far, or are you confused as shit just running around pointing a laser at something? Because I feel like the first few hours are confused as shit pointing a laser at something. Love the game? Good! Good! Got a long way, but this is great. Dude, isn't it so just like... It's got something about its core, right? Something about the design where I might be sitting here just pointing a laser at this with my character standing still while I eat grapes. And then going over and placing this sand elsewhere so we have a more, you know, more flat and sustainable farming area. But that's fun as shit for me because I know that it's working to improve the entire planet that not just ourselves, but every other player is going to be interacting with after the fact. And we currently have Contra that's doing some planting. Super's been planting so much lately that he needs a little mental break. So... In terms of the, like, the progression of the world, like, dude, it's been so fun. We are also, at this point in time, prepping for an incoming patch. So, part of the reason we're going so crazy with planting cacti right now, and I'm trying to, like, you know, terraform this area out, right? We need this flat so we can plant more and have more stuff here. But I'll update you on kind of, like, everything that's going on in the world simultaneously. And then I'll let you decide how fucking cool this is. So, you're working on your stuff as a new player, right? Trying to run some missions. Which, by the way, if you haven't got new gathering tools, hit me up. I'll craft you your new player set. Because I can craft gathering tools that are better than anything that you can get. I'm our quartermaster. So any equipment you need, like tools, weapons, anything like that, I have all the skills learned for that. And I just have a shitload of mats. So I can craft anything useful in the game right now, equipment-wise. There are some things that I can't, but Busty, oh dude, I miss Busty. He'd love this. So I can get you some new gathering tools and whatnot. But basically, I am currently terraforming an area so we can get more planting done. And a lot of today, I was planting cacti because our planters weren't on. Contra and Super have been going absolutely crazy, getting all of our planting done, getting the vegetation and stuff set up. So that way we have renewable farms. So basically, our mushrooms give salt, which are gemstones that we need to level the world. And then from there, these cacti, right now, they give a whole lot of plant fibers for crafting. But with an upcoming patch, they're gonna start giving water. Excuse me, fresh water. So basically, water doesn't exist yet. Like, it does, but we have access to ice, and we can't transport that ice from the other planets to ours, nor can we harvest it to actually use it for cooking or medicine skills like it's supposed to be as a material. So right now we are at a point of trying to, you know, triple up our farming efforts and get this entire farmland renovated with everything that we need to have water, have materials going forward. And our goal is to make our planet kind of like, I've been calling it the Omni Planet, where I want us to have all of the necessary materials, wood, plant fiber, water. I'd like us to have adjacent lava if we can't find lava on our planet or transport it back. But I basically want us to have every resource that a new player would need to play the game in abundance. So new players come here and, you know, partake in our world, become citizens of our planet, and help us build the planet while also consuming from this and other planets. So we have had to outsource a little bit of material. So we're a desert planet. Naturally, we don't have a lot of trees. We outsourced a whole lot of trees recently from another planet that was so kind as to donate them to us against their will. There's no PvP yet, but we went over and we absolutely fucking pillaged the trees off of their planet. Somebody had taken hours and hours to basically build this massive, organized, plotted out tree farm. And it was massive. Like, I'm talking huge. It was probably, and I shit you not, you look at our farm from an overhead, and our farm takes up roughly a quarter of one block, if that, right? So this grid, our farm goes like here. So we take up less than half of one block. The field of trees that we found last night that somebody had planted was 3 blocks by 3 blocks, and it was dense. So with our cacti that we're planting, right, and our mushrooms, if we harvest those, they just grow back. They turn into babies and then they grow back. With the trees, to get the wood from them, you have to cut them down. They don't grow back, and you have to replant them after you get the seed. Since we're a desert planet and didn't have a ton of trees, and we found all those trees, we also got a lot of seeds that we're now planting all throughout our planet and distributing in different areas. So we're currently seeding our planet. We are planting trees, we're planting cacti, we're planting a lot of vegetation. And keep in mind, it's not just from a gathering standpoint that it's important. The ecology of our planet matters. You'll see at certain points that we'll get acid rain. We can turn that acid rain into normal rain by having enough trees, enough plants, enough flora to basically stabilize the air. And then once we bring in more water, we can get a water system that basically corrects the acid rain into normal rain, and thus creates an entire water cycle where our water will become, you know, evaporated into the sky, fall back down as precipitation, so on and so forth. And that's gonna start coming in. That's gonna start coming in with the water patch that's on the way. So right now, I'm terraforming land so we can plant more. Contra's planting more. Leon is digging a doomsday vault for us. So if anything ever happens, right? There's no PvP right now. Oh yeah, let me pop over. Basically, if anything ever happens, right? Somebody comes over and decides to burn all our crops one by one by one by one, and takes a ton of time to do that, which first things first would take hours. We're gonna have backups hidden in different areas throughout our planet and other planets that are all of the materials that we would need to basically restart our planet if it got nuked from the ground up. So we'll have an insurance policy effectively stopping us from getting material raided, which is what we did to another planet recently. So we're starting to go out, and anytime we need materials, say we need wood, we find a planet with a lot of wood, we cut down the wood, we need less wood, we bring the trees back here, we need even less wood. So we're in that cycle, and we're almost preparing for the, you know, the eco-warfare to return our way. And as a result, you know, this is what we have. So we're almost in like the wartime before the wartime. And as PvP comes in, it's only going to get more warlike. So we've been having a blast with it. We got PvP coming in soon. Later today, keep in mind, Leon's building the Doomsday Shelter. We're planting. I'm terraforming. We have people that are gathering like crazy that are still trying to level the world because we still have so many more levels to get for it that'll get us more, you know, more infrastructure along the way, more features for the world. So that is another aspect of it. That was a harvester. You'll need a terraformer. And then you get higher refineries. No, we can only have 2s. They're locked right now, unless we get a workaround. I'll make you trowel as well. Every good man needs an even better trowel. And trowels will allow you to plant stuff. Come over to me here. Oh, you are here. Bet. Yeah, this is our little town hall area. So all of these tools are public. I am covering all of these. And basically trying to make every bench that I can, more or less. I'm like the base builder infrastructure Andy for us. Between equipables, between base stuff. I'm trying to cover more or less all of that. You able to make snipers? Not yet. Those are material locked right now. So we're waiting on a patch that has a huge crafting fix. There's a bottleneck where basically to make a tier 2 of one of the tables that's necessary to make higher tier of other tables, we have to make something, add a tier 2 bench to make the tier 2 bench, which, good luck. There is a workaround where if you get really good luck from the loot caches and you just happen to RNG the right material, then you can get past one of the bottlenecks, but then it's the other bottlenecks. So right now, those are material locked. We have the baseline ones that are purchasable out of the space station. I think, anyways, you can get grenade launchers and snipers as a baseline at the space station. And then we'll eventually be able to get a weapons kiosk over here, but we probably won't get the baseline weapons kiosk just because those are like kind of ash. But as soon as we actually, oh, Dom, what up, brother? Any chance we're together? Yeah. Yeah, you need the harvester? I got you, Myko. Happy to help. They're super cheap. You want 1 floor or 2+? It's just got to be like a merchant hub, basically. So I feel like 1 floor would be cool. Like, you know, like the RuneScape auction house areas and shit like that, where a ton of people just get completely like condensed in that area. I almost get that vibe from it. I don't know, the best stuff sold on the 2nd floor. I don't know, Doc. I don't know. I feel like we want a goddamn mosh pit out here. At least. I'm not old. Yes, I do. Okay, word. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even talking about the exact design of it. More like the inspiration of just those, like, single floor, player-driven auction houses. Where everybody's going absolutely wild over there. In terms of the sniper name, I think it would just be sniper rifle. I know you can get the grenade launcher and the pistol. Like his baseline's at the store for 2,000 clams. And that's the one out of the space station. We got grapes on sale. They're so fucking good. Why am I not getting seeds from the big blue trees? They're not 100% drop rate. That's why we harvested so many and went so crazy with it, because they're not 100% drop rate, and that's why, like, we committed a heinous war crime, basically. The trees are a lost resource, so they will always become less and less populated, and they will always condense naturally, unless adventure planets pop up with an excess amount of trees that we can then gather and redistribute. But basically, trees are a net loss resource because you have to cut one down and you're not guaranteed 1 seed per 1 tree. So that part of it is like, it's why we went so hard on the trees. It's the reason why we were like, we need to gather all of these and not just some, and we absolutely pillaged. That was basically, do we have 1 spare seed? What, for the blue trees? Yeah, why? I have a shitload still. I have a metric fuck ton. We pillaged yesterday, brother. Grapes are on sale at my store. Wait, what were they on sale for? These are like autumn crisp green grapes, they're called. They are fucking good, bro. Like, the store had 2 different kinds of green grapes and only one of them was on sale. And we looked at the display and it looked like there were small ones and large ones. And I was like, oh, must be the small ones. So I picked a couple off the vine, and then I was like, all right, well, these are kind of mid because I was grabbing the small ones. I was like, but they're on sale. That's still solid, right? Anything on sale is good with me. And then I look at the actual label on the bag, and like the Autumn Crisp grapes were the giant ass ones. And like I just ate my last one that I had in the jar, but these things are fucking like, I'm actually talking like this big around. They are huge, huge. And I picked a couple of them because I always try the grapes before I buy the grapes. It's just, you know, Zeus's law. So basically, Corla and I have a couple of those grapes. And we're instantly like, wait, what the fuck? Dude, they are so like taut and crispy. And then they're a smooth bite through. Carla said it was almost like a firmer, prickly pear fruit consistency. Which, dude, it was so good. So good. Also, in other news, you'd be proud of me. You'd be very proud of me. I went to the driving range today. Swung a club for unironically the first time in like a couple of years. Not a couple of years, but swung a club for the first time since Carla's been up. And first things first, I got a blister on my ring finger on my right hand because I don't have calluses anymore. My lower back hurts and my hand hurts a little bit. But I was fucking dialed in anywhere 150 and in. If it was a club that was like, I have a 60 degree in my bag, and then my pitching wedge is a 56, and then I have a 52. Overkill, I know. But those and my 9 are what I hit 150 and in. Oh my god, it was so dialed. They, for whatever reason, had a fucking car parked out on the driving range, like a sedan, that was like 130 away, basically. And I had my pitching wedge out and was getting a nice girthy, no, it was probably like 115 actually, 115, 120. Their ranges are always wrong, so I have to try to guess. It's probably like 115, 120. But I was putting a nice, you know, a nice full swing into my pitching wedge. And let me tell you, it was beautiful. First club that I pulled out was my 60. Got some nice chill close range work in to warm up the old muscles. That felt great. Immediately went to the 52. And I was like, all right, I'll range in. Like how, you know, I'll range in the, you know, the 52. And I'll see exactly where I am relative to the car. First hit with the 52. And keep in mind, Carla's at the driving range and she has literally never seen me golf before, bro. First hit with the 52. I skull it, and Carla doesn't know that it's skulled because she doesn't know golf. I explained it to her later that it wasn't like the best shot and everything, and I actually wanted it to be higher and softer. But I skulled it directly in through the passenger window side, the front passenger window of the car. And it like, boom, and then went around and stayed in the car. And I was like, I am not doing that again this entire range sesh. We had a giant bucket of balls. Lo and behold, I hit that motherfucking car like 4 times with my pitching wedge after the fact because my pitching wedge swing put me perfectly at the car. And I have no idea why, but I was dialed with the short sticks today. Bro, I beat the ever-loving shit out of that sedan. It felt wonderful. I swung my driver like 4 times, and I was like, yep, still goes far, still goes sideways. And then I put that shit away. I was like, maybe I'll just iron off the tee for the rest of my life. But, you know, it was a good day overall. Other than the ginormous blister, bro, this shit actually is like... Big slice? No, not even. I just have a really looping driver swing. So, like, you know disc golf? How you're supposed to get the S-curve? I kind of have, like, one of those C-curve drives where it, you know, it either hooks, not like hooks or slices, but it's a pull or a draw, and I can control which way it's going to go, but I can't hit it straight. So, like, I can basically go this way, or I can go this way, and it can land middle, and it can go well, but it's like, my nightmare op is a hole that is just, like, trees on both sides for the first, like, 100 yards. Because if I don't have enough sideways clearance, I am fucking cooked. I am absolutely hosed, brother. I will be down horrendous. So, yeah, I still hit it well, but I'll fix that. I think it's something about like my baseball-y type swing, because I started playing golf after I played baseball, and it was like I have a really looping, like long swing that I think generates a shitload of spin, but sometimes not the best spin. Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you don't have any griefers in your match that throw and cost you a bunch of MMR. Or do I? Or do I? Well, rank? Probably back to Emerald if I had to guess. Oh, too late. Yep. Yep. That's literally it. I'm a big rotator. Like, my hips go through, but in baseball, like, your shoulders will also open up naturally in the swing at a different time than a golf swing. So my largest thing is basically, like, I was teaching Carla this today too, funny enough. But I literally told her, because it was her first time ever swinging a golf club, and towards the end of it, she actually had some good shots. But she was doing, like, the girl swing where she goes up and chops down at it. And I was like, no. And I held my hand out far behind her, and I was like, reach back and hit my hand. And then she started to get it, and she actually understood. And she was going absolutely crazy. But I told her, like, keep the shoulders nice and square, lock it off, and then don't rotate through until you're done your shot. Keep your head down the entire time and lock that. And then she started hitting balls. It was impressive. It was impressive. Now, if only I could take my own advice. Spinning golf swing so hard. Yeah, it is a very fickle thing. Because everybody's swing can be so much different because of their anatomy. Like, if I tried to get Carla to swing my exact same swing path, then she wouldn't be able to because my arms are so fucking long. Realistically, nobody under 6 foot will have any form of a swing path similar to me. Because I am just so long and loopy. My arm span is 6'8", and I just have this lanky, smooth, like, whip of a swing. And it's weird, but it's smooth, and it looks nice, and it works. Actually, it doesn't work that well. I fucking suck at golf. But it works well enough. Can you explain exactly how to do it? Yeah, I told Carla the ball doesn't move. What you're shooting at doesn't move. The club doesn't do anything crazy, but somehow golf is one of the hardest things for people to do. And her first attempt, there were a couple misses. There were a couple misses after that as well. Now, I will say, she wears very thick glasses and has terrible depth perception, so I didn't expect much. I was more impressed every time she actually hit the ball. But also, golf is hard, bro. I played baseball. I played basketball in college. Basketball is so much easier than golf, and people try to stop you from scoring in basketball, bro. Like, people try to actively stop you from completing your objective. In golf, people are cheering for you to complete the objective. If you hit a hole-in-one against somebody, they'll give you a high five. If I hit a three-pointer in somebody's face and they gave me a high five, that is the weirdest shit that I have ever seen. That doesn't happen on a basketball court because the game's so easy. You get angry when somebody does something. What's been able to do it? You're swinging like a club, but you're throwing it at the ball and also trying to not hit the ground. Yeah, there's an old Asian dude that I follow on Instagram that has one of the silkiest swings that I've ever seen. And he always posts range videos and stuff, but also he's like teaching his kids how to golf, and I've been following him for years now. So like the kids have little adorable baby swings, but their swing is still more fluid and consistent than mine will ever be. Watch a lot of his shit. Well, used to when I went on Instagram. I don't really go on Instagram much anymore. But used to watch a lot of his stuff, and I started like playing way better after I just learned a few baseline things about controlling my massive amount of momentum in my swing. And I also, that swung too hard, but enough Caucasiality for the day. Enough Caucasiality. I need to go dig an ocean, which I guess would also be a pretty Caucasian thing to do, huh? It's like a man-made ocean and whatnot. Feel like that'd be Be pretty unseasoned chicken activity if I do say so myself. We could go conquer a planet, but also that's still kind of, you know, not really breaking the mold too much. But, you know, all things well. I'm actually happy that I can see how much space I have created over here. This has been an immense benefit. Oh, also Contra. I don't know if I told you, but we're trying to scatter a lot of the blue trees throughout the world, so that way people just don't feel compelled to come over and like start mass harvesting and put them in like some inconvenient areas type shit. Oh. The hell? This is cool. It's like speed bumps. Are these walls? Did you make ramps out of rotated walls or floors? Or is this an actual ramp design? Wait. That's Molly's house. Hold on. I like your ramps, Molly. That's walls. That's cool. Oh. Oh, this is nice. This is a little small. But we can crouch into here. We can roll in. It's short, but also, I'm assuming this will be for the vendor kiosk, yeah? I don't think we'll need a ton, but that'll be nice. The tree will be a good touch as well. It'll be very zen. And then we can do like an open air concept. Some asshole. Oh, wait, they can't knock this tree down because it's in our zoning hub. Yeah. Bury some, so just look at the benefits of them with them hidden. That is tech. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Leon's working on right now. So save some mats for Leon as well, specifically some trees. Leon is digging a super secret, never seen before, never discovered base. That is supposed to be like a subterranean doomsday vault for whenever somebody inevitably either gets bored or gets pissed and comes over to harvest the fuck out of our planet. Because, hear me out, the rush of harvesting another planet's resources entirely that we got yesterday. I like that shit. How you doing, Contra? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's growing. It's growing. Dude, I literally can't make space quickly enough. I'm trying to get this entire area consolidated back in. I wanted to push it back to the mountain face, but I wish you could pick up some of these spots that the players aren't active. See, I kind of wonder about that, if there's going to be an upkeep around it, right? Because I think a lot of things have a 16-day decay timer, but they may have the decay turned off. But yeah, I do agree. I tried to see if we could eminent domain as the government and just like plant on top of them, but gather a plant mission was a random cactus on top of a really tall hill. Oh god. Yeah, dude, the missions can take you into some wild places. We do also, I don't know if anybody told you, but we have the mission hub here. And then we also have one up here in like the top left of the map. You'll see like mid left of the map. You should see the building when you're over in that area. We'll eventually be able to be building a third one. You can accept the missions from either hub and turn in missions from either hub. A note with missions as well, in the event that you do like running them a lot. The missions that, like, they all show distance. The distance is from where we spawned in. So if you're here, and then you select the far mission, it should give you mostly missions that are up here, which actually won't play far, and will give you a whole bunch of gold for it. So, do with that information what you will, soldier. I can also make cool pistols, by the way, if you decide that you want a pistol at any point. I don't have an extra one on me, but I can make more as well. Prolix scrambled as fuck because we crash. So, they also are addressing that in the upcoming patch. Basically, it doesn't autosave as soon as a building piece goes down. It was waiting with the building pieces until there was a larger save that would go out, and that was causing the resets to happen. So they're addressing that, but I want to get the necessary stuff before I build my secret mountain base. Yeah. I would definitely say like 20k gold, and then, I mean, that's what you need for your homestead in the first place. And then after 20k gold for your homestead, you'll also probably want another, 5k, 10k or so for skill training. A lot of your materials along the way, because like, you'll need a lot of materials and whatnot. If you do need stuff crafted, benches, mats, whatever it is, we can craft benches and give them to you for your homestead. We have mats in excess because everybody's gathering like crazy for the planet. So it is like, dude, it gives us the fun of Ashes, of course, minus the, the constant PvP risk of Ashes. It gives us a lot of the fun of Ashes in terms of the building up our town, building up our part of the map, building up our potential relationships with others, recruiting new people into the cult, and basically like, it gives us that involvement. Excuse me. That involvement that we haven't had in so long since Ashes died. And even though the combat's stiff, a little stiff right now, even though there's still a lot more room to go, there is, I think, such a strong core here that on my side of things, I look at this as us having, very little to do in terms of their actual, their systems, what's possible, especially as we go into potential PvP systems. Right now, we have very little to do, and we've already made content that would be considered PvP content in 99% of games without even being able to shoot another player yet. We are building up our planet, and our planet's population has over doubled since we've been here, since we came in, day 2 of early access. And we just keep trying to learn more and provide more. And it's fun to see everybody milling about and doing their own thing within the game. No two people have the exact same objective. No two of our people have the exact same build or goal set on a daily basis. But everybody's kind of having fun in their own regard. And like, I've really been enjoying that a lot. I think, every day that we've played, we've had at least another person from the community hop into it. Most days we have a couple hop in. And our new players, excuse me, our new players have all of the accessibility to all of our gathering tables, crafting tables, all our gathering tool improvements, all that shit along the way that we didn't have for multiple days. Like, this is an infrastructure that's existed the entire time. This shit took multiple days for us to put up, and we're still building and still refining it. This is now 6 days into our stay here, and we're still planning around the evolution of our planet, the tech going around it. We're getting ready to start building fucking oceans and digging oceans and rivers and lakes so we can terraform our entire planet into something that has a normal water cycle instead of acid rain as our water cycle. And every person is playing a role in that, whether it's leveling up the planet, whether it's planting, whether it's going and running missions. So you have gold, we have people, and then eventually when you have your gold for yourself, you can donate extra gold to the planet so we can level that up because we still need like 20k for that. Everybody can do something all the time with this game. And yeah, it's got flaws. Yeah, it's got a lot of work left to, left to receive before it is, I think, in the full vision of what the developers would even like it to be. But I think at its core, it's actually really fun. I could see people coming into this version of the game in a couple of weeks after some quality of life stuff has been ironed out, after some infrastructure exists, and I could see players actually enjoying it in a couple of weeks because people like us that are okay with the bugs and okay with the jank and okay with the waiting will build it. So that way everybody that hops in after the fact doesn't have to go through level 1 base building, tier 1, every crafting bench. They get to experience, I don't know why I'm just burying that guy's base, by the way, but I am. But new players that came in would then be able to experience the game in a much more palatable way as soon as they stepped in, which to me is a huge thing to strive for. If we can reduce on our end as players some of the player pain points that new players have, then why wouldn't we, right? Why would we not want to get more players into the game? We do, all the time. That's kind of what we're building the infrastructure here for our own people, for other people that just happen to figure out where the planet is and want to come be a part of it. And it's been working really well so far. I'm getting a bunch of ceramic out here. I don't know what we use ceramic for. But I'm assuming something. What up, Lasco? Only downfall of that is getting the skill points, but not doing the early stuff. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, though, like, once we have tables as well, that even makes getting the skill points easier for what you want to do. Now, you will lose some knowledge, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, our community that was here day one, that came in as soon as I started playing, that built up everything from the ground up, day 2, day 3, they know what we have to do to get the buildings in place. They know what benches we need to hit. They know what materials we'll need day 1. We now know what to plant day 1 instead of waiting until day 6 and 7 to do all of our planting, right? And that's something that, you know, we get as people who played earlier. Now, there are a lot of communities that played early access. Well, not a lot, but there are a few communities that played earlier access than we did through like their Kickstarter phases and the earlier phases of testing that existed within that. And they knew a lot more than us, and a lot of them probably still do on a technical level. But so much is changing that I think now we are at a point of catching up to where we can start to learn the technical stuff. Especially with the upcoming patch, we can learn how to manipulate the steam, the heat into the water to make the steam, and then create a water cycle with the steam along the way, and how we can impact and terraform our planet to our advantage. Like, that's all stuff that we can now focus on because we know, how do I make a crafting table the most efficiently? Our first couple of days, we were trying to pull together a bunch of the individual recipes instead of just, you know, telling people, hey, you do this, you do this, you do this, train your skills for that, and then skills unlock recipes that don't count towards the cap. So some people have a cap of like 15 recipes. I have a stack of 208 recipes. So on my end, I'm now able to craft a lot more, possess a lot more, and a lot of that is pre-learned stuff from the skills. But that was something that we didn't even, know to do the first couple of days. So we spent a lot of our time on the infrastructural side getting, set up to the capacity that we could even be as optimized as we are now. My first couple of days, I said we're not really operating like a machine yet. And that's okay, because once we figure out, what role everybody can play, where everybody can contribute, we will be. I have night gauntlets for you. Ooh. Yeah, I can start accumulating some of the night set. That would probably be pretty bonerific if I do say so myself. I actually made a little bit of inventory space today as well. So we're not entirely down bad there. So I am thankful on that front. How many cacti would you say you planted so far, Contra? Because let me tell you, it looks like a lot. I know how dense that shit is. I was planting those for like an hour-ish before you got on, maybe a little over. I know how dense that shit gets. That is probably as many mushrooms, if not more, because of how dense this... Dude, you can like land and run on it. Now this is actually insane. We have a mob filter here too, because the mobs won't be able to get to the base. Only players or flying mobs will be able to get over here. Okay, maybe it's not as many. Dude, are the mushrooms growing? Did we get more of these? The fuck do you mean? How are there so many mushrooms? Listen, I will take it. I will not be upset about that. More mushrooms, best mushrooms. God did. And I will also create a little walking path here, because we do be running out of space there just a little bit. I have so much terraforming to do. Did someone say mushrooms? Stomps, you see all this shit, bro? We have so many over here. Which kind? The kind that I stamp on your forehead. No, these are the extra salty ones. So actually, yeah, probably the same thing. Probably the same thing. Alright, we got a little walking path now, at least. And if I can... Oh. Thank God. That was gonna fucking hurt. That was gonna hurt a lot. If I can just keep filling up the dirt over by this poor random person's base, I will be so incredibly happy. And I'm sure they will too, because it doesn't go into their base. At least I don't think it goes into their base. No, it doesn't go into their base. At least not a lot of it. Oh. Nope, maybe it does. That might be a problem for him later. Whose base is that? Did we see? Because I did not see. Calypsy. I don't think that's one of our people. I do not believe that's one of us. I do wish we could eminent domain other people's bases as a government. Like, if we gave a notice of eminent domain, the player gets 24 hours or something to respond, or like a week to respond to the eminent domain. And if they're inactive for a week, then we can basically build a zoning lot over their house. All of their house stuff goes back into their inventory. The only thing that'd be tough is like storage chests and shit. But, man, without eminent domain, I do feel as though there's going to be a lot of, I don't know, it's going to look like Detroit everywhere. It's just going to be like empty houses and fucking desolate streets. It'll be a tragedy to actually have to witness. Good news, we're almost at the mountain face over here. This shit was far, 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 far worse in terms of navigation, steepness, and basic existence before I got over here, so I am happy to finally have this shit almost done. And again, sorry to whoever Calypsy is. Because this is not good. Remember couch bumming it? We unfortunately paid far too much for that. Dude, I still can't believe we paid like $600 to stay in that place a piece. We're staying... Oh, what the fuck? Does Blizzard want to play a video game? The hell? I think that was Blizzard. The hell? That was strange. Why is Blizzard logging in? Get the hell out of here. I don't wanna play anything on Blizzard. I don't wanna do anything on it. It was an experience? An experience to say the least. Experience to say the least. Dude, I got hosed. I paid legitimately $600 to sleep on a couch for 3 nights. And to share a couch. And now it's like 200 and change to stay in like a fucking Taj Mahal level Airbnb. I don't even know how we ended up in that spot. I don't get it. I don't get it. We're thankful for Corlaw on this fine day though. How far out? Not far. Not far. If we wanted to walk, I think at this place, if we end up staying here, it's like a 20 to 30 minute walk at most, and then like a 5-minute drive, 10-minute drive, if that. And that's like to the actual venue itself. And we're gonna have rentals this year, because we're landing in Phoenix. So basically, we're gonna land in Phoenix, spend a day with Carla's family, and then we're going to drive from Phoenix up to San Diego in a rental. And then once we get to San Diego, we'll be there like a day and some change early. And I think we're getting there like Wednesday. Having a chill day Wednesday. And then Thursday, we go to Mexico and pick up our TwitchCon badges. We'll pick up badges and then go to Mexico. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, con. Monday, recoup day. And then Tuesday, go back down to San Diego, I think. Or, sorry, Phoenix, I think. And then fly back after that. I'm pretty sure. The Z fighting is kind of crazy. What do you mean Z fighting? Like the fighter game? Oh, the texture bugging out. Oh. I blame us for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is it Z fighting because the textures are competing for space? Or what's the dealio with that? Yeah, okay. So there's not enough space on the axis. So, whoops. So the axis itself is too cluttered. Everything tries to fight for space within the axis. And then we get close enough and it's just like, okay, I'll chill. I think it's because we planted so dense. And because we if you harvest and then plant after the harvest, you can plant more densely. So like, if I came over here, let's see how tight this is. Oh yeah, that's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I couldn't sneak one in here. Hold on. I might not be able to get one down anywhere in here. Boo! All right, yep, you pass. You pass. Yep, I understand why it's bugging now. That shit is... That is gorilla grip levels of tight right there, brother. Let me tell you what. That is fucking remarkable. Silver's Rodeo. Bro, that is wild. Yeah, we'll have you help Leon with that shit too. Because Leon is gonna do the digging, but I don't think Leon's gonna do the planting for the Doomsday Shelter. So I've been talking about this a lot, but we're gonna have Doomsday Shelters, like multiple, that only a few people will know the location of each one. And it'll be very, very like hush-hush type shit. If you find it, great. But we'll keep other gatherables that are important down there, right? So basically copies of our cacti, our trees, everything like that. So if somebody or something does happen to ground zero our planet, whether it's a bug, whether it's, you know, player action, whatever it is, I want us to be able to start from ground zero again and get our planet to the exact same spot without having to leave the planet. Or without having to leave the star system. So, bunker life? Yeah. So Leon is quite literally digging multiple bunkers right now. All of our bunkers are going to be situated like this. Mountains on top, multiple levels down with the floors because we can grow stuff underneath. So we'll basically have, you know, vaults down here, trees, cacti, a lake, shit like that. Ideally, if we hit lava anywhere on the planet, we can also bring lava in so we can create steam and precipitation and stuff like that. But I think the lake itself will naturally create precipitation. But yeah, we'll dig down. We'll make sure that we have multiple rooms and multiple floors with it. We'll get all the gatherables that we could need down there. Quite literally Fallout Shelter, Doomsday Shelter, Seed Vault, all of that. Yes. So we'll have water down there. We'll have water producing plants down there. We'll have plants that produce seed down there. And somebody would legitimately, to wipe us off the map, have to find every single location that we're putting up throughout the solar system and burn every single plant one by one by one by one by one, which we'd be able to build them faster than they'd be able to burn them, because burning plants, you have to do it one by one by one, and fire doesn't spread for right now. When that changes, maybe fires can be more devastating, but also one accidental fire and oopsies, entire planet's gone. That doesn't seem the best. And have to wipe our inventories too. Yep, they'd have to wipe our inventories, our storage, and food for thought. Valuables. I'm just gonna buy a zoning lot, and then I'm gonna put a zoning lot on top of our valuables, so that way nobody can gather them except for us with perms, and nobody can like terraform around the area, nobody can impact the area. We can quite literally guarantee our gatherables are safe in concentrated areas. So even right now, I could buy a zoning lot, and I could put that, you know, put one on top of half of our mushrooms, you know, half mushrooms, half cacti. And then worst case scenario, somebody could burn everything except for our zoning lot, and we'd still have the zoning lot to start up with again. So we do have that on our side. Fortunately, you know, even though this game is a very friendly game in nature right now, we are used to games that aren't so friendly in nature and are not so welcoming to players. Therefore, we must prepare because we know what people are capable of. It's like having nukes so that way other people don't shoot nukes at you because they know that you'll nuke them back, and then it's just mutual destruction. And at a certain point, if mutual destruction is what's desired, then mutual destruction is what can happen. But we try to avoid mutual destruction. by being the most, you know, infrastructurally prepared society. I don't care if our shit's the prettiest, which I will come check it out in. Give me 1 sec. I want to get this cooked up real quick so I can go work on our ocean. But we may not be the most we may not be the most aesthetically pleasing society yet. But we will be one of the most sound infrastructural societies over here, where we will have every resource that we need on deck at all points in time. And even if we were to lose some of them... Oh, shit, wait. Oh, no. I think the sand started sliding in more. Oh, he had gathering tables under here. That's not good. Okay, so hear me out. Wait, hear me out. That might be our way, though, to get rid of players that aren't actually playing the game. We could just bury their shit. If we can't eminent domain their plot, why don't we just bury their plot if they're not playing the game? And then eminent domain on top of their plot? I feel like that's our best option. Because we're going to need land, and our land is for the entire planet's benefit. Their land is for their benefit. I feel like our land takes prio, and we should be able to eminent domain as the government of this land. If the government can do it to me, why can't I do it to that guy? Also, I just want to say, this sand pile, chat, I am not even fucking kidding you, was up to here earlier. Like, it was up on this level. Up to those caves. Because people had excavated those caves. This sand pile has shrunk in size so fucking much. So much. So I've just been donating my money to the donut bit like seals. Yerp. We will absolutely need more monetary donations as well. Everything's gonna add up too, because the more infrastructure that we get out here, the better. We'll need vendor kiosks, which those are gonna be added in the patch. We'll want skills kiosks. I think the level after this one is the skills kiosk. So we finish this level, finish one more, and then we don't even have to go back out to the space station to trade skills. So that in itself is a huge quality of life for everybody. Probably one of the largest missions and skills on planet is an immediate, like, yes, let me come play over there as a new player. So that would be a huge selling point for me. And then we could advertise that along the way. We have our gatherables in excess. So no player ends up desiring a gatherable at any point in time, right? You come over here, you just immediately know that we have every resource in abundance. I think they're good. We go through, we harvest trees from other planets, bring them back, and replant the trees. So that way, even if somebody is, you know, gathering our trees and shit, then we ball. Did buy a grenade launcher for the vendor to try it, not too bad. The big thing with the grenade launcher too is, like, Kel has been going crazy digging a bunch of mob traps around some high tier spawners. So when you want to, I'll go over with you and check it out. But we can go over to those high tier spawners, and there should be plenty of mobs captured in them now, and then you can just grenade launcher pew pew down and the mobs won't be able to hit back. Cal's been going fucking crazy with that for us, which I immensely appreciate. We have so many people that are building the infrastructural side of this planet, which again is the core of everything. It can look pretty whenever, but if it functions pretty, that's the hardest part, dude. If we have an entire planet with sustainable resources, I consider that to be probably the single largest W that we can get. Get huge spread and grav bombs for it. Oh god, grav bombs seem absolutely insane then, because you just shoot down into the pit, and then the grav bombs pull everything together in the pit, and then you just nuke the entirety of the pit extremely quickly. Good day, Scaper. What it do, brother? Brother's mogging us, goddamn. He drippy as hell. Once we want to make it pretty, we can easily move the fields. Well, I'm saying, like, in terms of making it pretty, too, we can just put buildings up and shit. Like, imagine how cool this strip would be if we had an entire giant greenhouse built around it. Like, multiple plots worth of a greenhouse. That'd be aura as fuck. That would be beautiful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, that would be such a game changer. But, also, I think pretty can happen at any point. I think beautification is easy. I think functionality is hard. And I think our planet runs like a well-oiled machine designed by scholars and engineers. And some people's planets run like Sephora's. And me personally, I don't really get too hyped up about going to the Sephora. It just means I'm gonna end up spending money on something for Carla, apparently. But some people fuck with Sephora very heavily. The Venom version does the same damage as your pistol. And it AoE splashes, which is kind of huge. Yeah, I have a feeling the grenade launcher and the sniper rifle are going to destroy shit when we get upgraded versions made. Like, just absolutely melt. At least I hope. I hope. Because right now, like, the pistol's great. I do think there's a combo with the pistol that could be absolutely insane, by the way. So, if you go down and you train in the bottom right, there's an ability that temporarily doubles your battery capacity on your pistol. And then there's the mag dump talent, where you can basically tap until your mag is empty at the fastest pace that you possibly can. And that seems fucking insane style. Double shot and fan is supposed to be a good burst. I'd rather have fan and the double magazine capacity, because then you just get double the shots out of fan, which I think would get you far more than 2 shots. But that's all theory crafted. Because if you go, that's what I was thinking about trying when I get pistol talents back up. But you go double time, temporarily doubles the size of your battery, and then unload. That shit go fucking crazy. That shit go absolutely wild. Double tap is a 2 quick shots. I feel like Ricochet could be good for certain AoE stuff too. But I am definitely interested in a couple of the pistol talents. Are we getting new players over here? Because I see names that I don't recognize. There's a lot of sugar in that. It's a lot of sugar, but that tastes really good. Chat, you ever look at the nutrition label on a strawberry lemonade? Because I wouldn't, if I were you. That shit is not the most encouraging thing to see. All right, how are we feeling about room over here, Contra? You feel like you got more room now? Because it was getting a little cramped before. But I tried to widen the walkway over by the shroomies. And then from there, I tried to peel back that giant mountainside that was impeding. Should help with erosion as well. RIP to this guy's base, but like, he shouldn't have been standing there. At least in my opinion. Wait till it happens to Natty over here. But I think it's in a lot better of a spot now. This is probably pretty plantable too. And I can come back and chop this down. Actually, dude, I feel like I should just chop the rest of it down real quick. Like, it's getting so close. I could do this in probably a few more passes and just get the rest of this height all knocked out. Because it's really not that much anymore. It's just this little angle here that really needs it. How many layers you want? Ooh, I mean, how many can we do right down to bedrock? That's the question. Can we do a different plant? We need a high quantity over to that side. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out, is like what plants will need high quantity next and which are super sustainable, because I'm sure there is something that we need from other plants that we don't currently have. Plant fiber, obviously, we have right now. Salt we have. Fresh water we'll have. Like, for salt, fresh water we'll have immediately after the patch. And we won't even have to prep anything. Let's see. Should I break up the monotony? Yeah, we could always do something for some aesthetics type shit. But, like, monotony wins championships. If I could score a basket in basketball 100% of the time, like if I could shoot 100% from the field, that would get monotonous, but I'd be the best basketball player to ever live, you know what I mean? Sometimes monotony is exactly what we need. And we might just be the best planet to ever live as long as we are okay with the monotony. Because right now, the monotony's paying the bills. Now, I do think we could benefit from some mining areas, but even then, I feel like that's pretty inefficient to gather something from off-planet, you know, mining-wise, and then come back and then deposit it. W to you, Emu. I feel like, you know, gathering off-planet, mining-wise, bringing it back, depositing, and then hoping to not lose ratio on that is a pretty silly idea. I do feel like we're almost definitely going to lose ratio there, so I'm not too keen on setting our own mining deposits. More so going off planet and mining everything that we could ever need as the alternative to that. So, like, space-wise, I think it would just be more, like, more renewable gatherables over anything else. Or just more quantity. But right now, I don't know if we have the manpower to even harvest the farms with an all-call with everybody on without them respawning. I genuinely feel like we might be at, like, terminal velocity in terms of farming. Where between the cacti and the shroomies, we're kind of just at that point, you know? We're kind of at capacity. F? Oh. So anyways. That was a little rude. That was a little mean. Carla fucking nuked us. Carla nuked us. The internet couldn't handle my non-stop traffic. Carla brought a lot of traffic to the internet. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. Stars reach. Yep. Alright, we're back. You're not seeing a chatting game? Yeah, my chat's been bugged today. I don't know what happened. I went to chat with Scaper earlier in game, and my chat was bugged, and I couldn't type to him or anything. I was excited to see him. It was a goddamn shame. A goddamn shame. All right. I think that's good for right now. I think that's solid. We have a fucking plot over there. And I think right now that can sit until the patch comes in. We probably have more than enough plant fibers, which, speaking of which, you got more plant fibers, Contra? Because I'm gonna make a fuckload of coarse threads before we actually need the tables. Like, I'm gonna make an ungodly amount of coarse threads because I will absolutely need that many coarse threads. It seems like every fucking thing that I do takes coarse thread. And I will need so much knit cloth and, like, soft cloth. What's the item called? Should be... Oh, wait. I'm looking at my recipes. Should be fiber for the search. Yeah, mixed saguaro fiber. And then just saguaro fiber in general. Yeah. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you. Off we go! Can't wait for Lego Skylines. Lego Skylines look really good. It looked really good, but your roads are still gonna suck even if they're Lego themed. Just keep that in mind. The Lego traffic people will still get angry at you. It's not gonna solve the problem. It's just gonna give you an opportunity to try to cope around it. Coarse thread, plant fiberoonies. Alright, we're gonna be doing this for a minute. We're actually gonna have something running like overnight. I am going to set up a multi-hour craft right now and hope that it doesn't get cooked. We'll craft batches of 100. Because surely that'll be balanced and reasonable. We need wool. We're going to need a lot of wool, chat. Like a lot of wool. I do not have enough wool at this point in time. Like real bad. Coarse thread, plant fiber, woven plant cloths we'll need a shit ton of as well. So we'll just slam these out as much as humanly possible. And I'm already out of coarse thread. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. I don't know why my British civilians hated me because they die from walking from south town to north being like 500 miles. Why do you hate those civilians? The fuck did they do to you? Jesus Christ. I feel like it's slightly cruel and unusual punishment on the city manager side. God damn. God damn. I wish I could craft all. That would be kind of nice. Unfortunately, not so nice. But we ball. I am making an ungodly amount of coarse thread right now. I don't think I've ever made this much of anything in this game yet. And this tier 5 loom is getting pretty much Bonnie Blued at this point in time. I don't know if it's supposed to be able to handle this. But it probably can't. Loom 4 about to get a little bit too. Because we are going to have way too many plant fibers as soon as we start harvesting for water tomorrow. And these will probably last until tomorrow in terms of their processing. Do we have the budget for me to get all the Cities Skylines 2 DLCs? Is that going to transfer over to Lego, or is that going to be a different game entirely? Make 600 plus stacks of shrooms. Oh, God. Oh, God, the shroomies. Is the patch coming out tomorrow? No idea. No idea. They updated multiple things within the roadmap today. So I'm not quite sure what to expect on that side of things. It could all be one patch. It might not be one patch. But at the end of the day, we shall see. We shall see. Having to manually click this. Oh, wait. Bro, I ain't about to lie. I've been clicking every single time. I was clicking all of these. My finger is tired. I just realized you can click and hold. And it will do it for you. That probably just saved me arthritis. Like very, very heavy arthritis. And for that, I am thankful. 361 of those bad boys. All right. We're gonna have so much coarse thread that you don't know what to fucking do with it. And then I'm probably gonna burn it in like 5 minutes of actual crafting. Because coarse thread is my fucking nightmare. I feel like holding right and left click was going faster. I may be making that up. Interesting. That may be tech. I'll have to check. Oh wait, Nin wanted me to check on the auction house side of things. Hold on. What have we here? What have we here? Just need people to harvest fields now? We need people to harvest non-stop. Oh, this is nice. Different stalls and shit. And then in some of the stalls, like, we could have Leon stand in one of the stalls and then, like, RP offer to dig holes for people for wages and shit. So we could have, like, the vendor kiosks, and then we could have, like, you know, the trade skill people for sale. We could have, like, our crafters there that are available for rent. Who put trees right in front of the fucking door? This is so inconvenient. I feel like that was evil. Who wants to go on a mining expedition, chat? Not even a mining expedition, but a terraforming expedition. Some of you may die, but we're starting to dig an ocean. I'm gonna smoke a Bolski. And then we shall see. I do? Alright, come on over. We're gonna start digging an ocean together. We will be terraforming like fucking mad. I don't know how it's gonna go. But it'll go. I'll be right back. Oh my god, my back. I'm so old. Chat, my back hurts. My back hurts a whole lot. I'm too old. I wasn't supposed to be golfing like this. I wasn't supposed to be doing it on this level. I hit too many shots at the driving range today. And I feel all old and frail now. Alright, I'm gonna start going to the northwest to see what we can get done up there. Excuse you. That's not one of our people, is it? I think this is a random. I think we unironically have a lot of randoms now. This is another random. And another random right next to them. This might be an E-couple base, actually. No, that's Geralt's base. What? Oh, gotta go around. You hate to see it. We got a giant whiteboard for the subathon chat. And I won't even lie, it might be too large. We were looking for a whiteboard, and we have a place that does like surplus and salvage, right? They buy surplus and salvage stock, and then they sell that surplus and salvage stock for very, you know, very affordable prices, right? And within that, they get shit from everywhere. Everywhere. And we were going out to, you know, look at a couple stores with the intent to price out whiteboards. We walk into the store, and I shit you not, the first thing that we fucking see, giant whiteboards. So we got a 74 by 40, no, 70 by 47. 70 by 47 whiteboard. 72 by 47? I think it's 70 by 47. Oh, you're right, 70. I am right. Yes, 70 by 47 whiteboard. Fucking massive. 30 bucks. Brand new. After looking further at Heroes of Might and Magic 3, a lot of the units just kind of look like slop. Like AI slop. Or like just normal remaster that was done over. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. That's not the greatest. That's not the greatest. Well, we were hopeful at one point in time. Maybe some things are better left dead. All right, so what are we thinking for like right here? Pretty much edge of the world, right? We've got still some thick land to work with here. And our Y is 88. So we could also excavate a lot of this down. And we could just throw the material off the edge of the world. You look really cool, but it looks like a Reforged scenario. Yep. You hate to see it. Well, I mean, at least Witcher looks like it goes fucking hard. 7 looks like it'll actually be fun. 7, unironically, make it a playthrough from me. Because it does look extremely fun. So, you know, there was a lot of good at Gamescom, I will say. I was pretty impressed. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than it actually was. But I'm pretty happy. Made a sky bridge to the floating island with a depositor. Oh, make a sky bridge. Oh, wait. If we do the ocean here, then we could have a waterfall coming off of the sky bridge as well. Oh, that could be kinda dope. How do the plants grow without any water? They're desert plants? Desert plants? How do you grow without shutting your mouth? Listen, man, I don't know. I'm trying to get the water. I figured we were gonna need it before now. I don't know. I'm assuming the water will help the plants grow. Adams, you've been just chilling there the entire time, and then you're just like, wait a fucking second. Is it still busted? I mean, define busted. Like, they brought in multiple patches already, and they have a massive patch lined up that's going to bring in the harvesting and stuff of water, which we're really excited for. We're doing a lot of prep work right now to literally, like, transfer water onto our planet and create a water cycle that will go up into the clouds, create rain, refill our water depositories, and generate water on the planet itself. So, I mean, we're having a lot of fun with it. The game itself, I mean, It has flaws. I'm not gonna act like it's fucking 1.0 ready right now. It's, you know, it's still in development. And I think that's reasonable given the fact that the devs have been like, hey, it's in development. But all things considered, I've been having a lot of fun with it. So, where are you? I went northwest. Basically, northwest quadrant of the map. I figure I will build up this back wall a little bit. So that way we have a lot of, like, back wall security. And then off of that, we can kind of cut this down and use the floating island as a frame of reference. So basically cut over to the floating island and then use this entire area to hopefully have a massive, and it wouldn't even be a massive ocean compared to some that we've seen, but start out with a relatively good size ocean. Like we cut down here, cut this middle section out down to bedrock-ish. So we have a giant repository, and that should hold more water than we could ever need if we were to fill that up. So trees are cleared off the auction house building. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you very much. So right now, oh, bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing over here? What are you on, sir? Why are you creeping? Why are you creeping? Can't stand the tree on the interior. Oh, that's, wait. What if we want that one to grow? How do we get that one up to full size? We would need to give you perms and then just like accelerate it. Is that a chrono phaser thing? Or what side is that on? That one we want to say? Yeah, that one's for decoration. Nin put that one there on purpose. Fully? Yeah. We want that one to be a big boy tree. Oh wait, I just saw a maker up there. I don't know where, but I just got a maker tag up there on a nameplate. So we could go up there and see where that is, probably kill that. It was like right up here, I think. Somewhere up there I got the maker tag, wait. Right there? Right there. Sky Shark Maker? Yeah. Which, that one's an asshole. We have a lot of flying mobs. Which is really unfortunate. Like, really unfortunate. I hate the fact that we have a lot of flying mobs. Now, the good news is, once we dig this down to bedrock, we won't need to worry about the flyers whatsoever. So, that's cool. But right now, if anyone's coming out here, just start, like, in this general area, right? Use this giant bowl as a frame of reference, right? Walls here, walls here. We want to get this little divot down to bedrock and then start basing it off that. So Sky Shark is good for fish skewers. Only form of fish I've found so far. That does make sense, actually. So maybe it's not a bad thing that we have the mobs. I mean, I do feel like it kind of goes, you know, the harder the mobs, the more useful the mobs drops are. They are also looking at mob drops. So we may be seeing some loot tables update there as well, which is going to be kind of nice. So it all depends on what the patch ends up bringing tomorrow. Good news is, or tomorrow, whenever it is, I don't even know if it'll be tomorrow, but hopefully tomorrow, hopefully soon. Good news, whatever does drop, we're about to be prepared as fuck. Can we get water over here tonight? Nope. Are we going to get water over here ASAP? Yup. And will we have an infinite amount of water? Yup. Yep. We absolutely will. We will have so much water that even if somebody tried to come over and eco-terrorism us out, they wouldn't be able to. We would have too much. Bro, this is probably gonna be a multi-day mining project, by the way. Like, this will unironically be a multi-day mining project. I have uranium. Dude, as soon as nuclear warfare comes in, we're gonna have such a fucking advantage. I swear to God, we're gonna be so up. I will say, I do also like that we're creating the ocean over here, because having the edge of the world directly adjacent to what we're building makes it extremely easy for us to deposit materials. So, don't take it anywhere, and no, we're Americaing it. Hear me out. We went to land that wasn't ours, claimed it for ourselves, stole a bunch of valuable goods from other lands, pulled it back to our land. Is that a hand roll? I'll take 2. Yeah. Brought it back to our land, started planting it and claiming it as our own, and now we're threatening military violence on anybody that says we're not the coolest. Sounds like the British, but the British got bitched by America. It's the story of all mankind. Okay, hear me out. Who would have thought that a civilization builder has a strong entity that comes into the game that says, hey, even though there's not PvP in the form of shooting, I'll still take your shit? Who would have thought that the entire nation wouldn't live in harmony? Like, sure, I speak French, and it's always we, and not me. But we consists of my people. Not the other guilds that have the materials that me and my people want. We is us here. And I don't personally stand for all that other fake we bullshit along the way. The entire universe does not need to get along. Zombie apocalypse happens, I'm gonna turn into Negan. If a zombie apocalypse happens, we unironically have the infrastructure in place to play around that. We have every bit of infrastructure that we could possibly need. Leon is building us a doomsday vault right now, and I think Kaiser's starting to work on it with him. We are taking every single precaution that a PvP experienced community would take in a resource management civilization builder. We will have resources in storages in multiple places. We will have basically like renewable gatherables growing in multiple places. We will continue to scale up and up and up and up and up, while also securing every bit of good that we can and bringing it back to our planet to be procured for the boys. This is wonderful. And I think we're in a really good spot if any wipes happen, right, in the future. We have enough people now that we could restart society immediately. And we could be at this point so quickly now because we have the direction. We have the knowledge. Now, things have changed even since we came in here. Like, since we started playing, there have been changes to the progression that we would need to keep in mind. But even knowing that, we would be so much better off this time around simply because we would be able to start off so much faster. 2 times trying to get there. Oh no. Oh no. It's the end of the world. Yes, some of the mobs can be a little bit bitchy on this server, I will say. I'm not the largest fan of all of them. Wait. What's going on here? We're not at Bedrock, are we? What the fuck is going on? Do we need to lithify this shit? Because I know for a fact we're not at Bedrock. That should all be gatherable. Unless I'm just on Fent. Maybe it's just the angle that I was trying to get it at. But everything should erode nicely for me here. Maybe I just go off of this. So many tall mountains. Our world is very dangerous. I think the navigation of it, because of how mountainous it is, like you said, it's pretty rough. We have a lot of flying mobs, and we have a lot of makers, the spawners that spawn in mountains as well. That shit's a little bit rough along the way, I will absolutely say. When we had just normal grapples, like you said, it was terrible. Terrible trying to navigate. Not fun. Does our cook have any free inventory spots? Kaiser may. Kaiser may. Without a grab match to start to live. Oh, dude. I can't wait for the bugs to get fixed, primarily so that way I can make people better grapples and grav meshes. Yes. Yes. Those two things, from a quality of life standpoint, are, I think, probably... Okay. Okay, I shall chop. Thank you, love. My grab mesh broke. Oh, not like this. We got 2 cooks. I don't know if Ron's on. I don't think Ron's on. Ron's been playing super casual. I don't know if we have a cook on right now. Why? What you got to pawn off? Hold on. Cordelia brought me hand rolls. Oh, it is crispier. Yeah, I let the other one sit too long, I think. So I must chow. Oh. Wait, that's so much different. I let my hand rolls sit for like an hour yesterday. Because I was yapping so much. The nori wasn't as crispy. This shit go hard. This is far different. Chat, why is sushi the best type of food ever created? I know it's a broad generalization of a food type. But like, why is it S tier? Some people say pasta over sushi. I think that's kind of like ass or tits. I think that's two great things. 0 foot good swim around. 8 foot by 6 foot jet tub. A giant ass jet tub? I wouldn't trust those kids to not pee in the tub, bro. That sounds fun though. What you do with the jets? You can answer freely. You can answer freely. Have you ever put your butt cheeks right up against one of the jets? Cause like, hear me out. Why wouldn't you? Kinda. It seems like a good value, right? Like, bidet and good time as a part of like the jets. Just kind of like spread them and let it rip type thing, like a pressure washer for my lower back. Yeah, I too also get rim jobs for my lower back. In fact, my lower back hurts after golf today. I think I'll have my ass ate. Good way to settle down after a long stream. I love sushi. I wish I wasn't poor so I could have more sushi. Might get a part-time job just so I can have sushi. Is there a point? Where like eating too much fish can be bad? Or could I just have sushi all the time nonstop? Pretty much full rebuild. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, brother got a suit of armor. That's crazy. Could get mercury poisoning theoretically. But like, how much mercury is too much mercury? Oh, wait. Biz. Icefall happens out here. That's actually huge. Because when icefall happens, if we have water, that'll create water. Because it creates frozen land when it hits. And then when it falls into water, it will become water. 1 can of sardines a day. Gross. Why sardines? I feel like you just shouldn't have sardines. Actually, wait, no. Anchovies are the one in Caesar. What is a sardine for? Lowest mercury fish you can eat. Yeah, but like how much mercury is too much mercury? Kind of like sardines. Why? I don't know if I've had sardines. What do you do? Just put them on a cracker? Also, that was delicious. Thank you, love. And then just like... I like that their bones are very soft. Excuse me. You fucking what? 5 nanograms of mercury is too much, according to AI. How much sushi would I have to eat to get 5 nanograms of mercury? Like, how many pounds of fish? For an average fish. Like 1 to 2 full fish. If you eat a whole fish, you mercury overdose? But like 5 rolls of sushi is probably too much. I have eaten 5 rolls of sushi before. What does mercury poison even do? Won't kill you. You know what will kill me? Going to sushi place and not getting the value out of it. Especially if it's an all-you-can-eat sushi place. Bro, all-you-can-eat sushi place, you gotta go hard for that shit. And I don't know, I feel like all-you-can-eat places have some trick where they make you less hungry when you go in. I don't even eat anything, but whenever I go to an all-you-can-eat place, it's like, man, I'm kinda full. Mercury poisoning could cause numbness, tingling in the hands of heat, tremors, vision, hearing problems. Okay, that's fine. So, like, how... would you be numb and tingling at the same time? Because if you had numbness, then you wouldn't be able to feel anything. And if you're tingling, then you wouldn't be numb. I feel like it's faking it. I feel like mercury poisoning is not a real thing. Well, I've been mining dirt for the last hour. I've been mining dirt for the last, like, fucking 5 hours. I want to jump off a bridge, dude. More or less, I'm working on a couple of projects around the planet today. So, I started out planting a whole shitload of cacti. And to take you through why, first things first, there is a big patch that'll be coming in soon. We don't know exactly when, but soon we'll be getting a big patch, hopefully this week. It's looking good for this week. So, in this upcoming patch, we're going to get the ability to harvest, transport, and utilize water within the game. It is a huge bottleneck for multiple crafts, including medical and cooking, and it's something that can actually impact the entire... Scared the fuck out of me. Thanks, storage box. Will be fixed with the patch. The roadmap looks really good for it. So... oh. Where are we getting hit by? Oh, hello, sir. The roadmap itself, just to take you through kind of what we're looking at, right? Stacking recipes. This is all in internal testing right now, so any of this stuff could get pushed. Recipes should stack. Something about emotes, building tiles rotating, stuck loading screen, sorting by inventory being added to the game, crafting fixes, including fabrication lathe fixes, water and fire fixes, so fresh water and salt water, thank you, love. Fresh water and salt water are now extractable. Cactus and mature saguaro can yield fresh water, which is why we're planting so many cacti. Fire is no longer extractable or included in the developer gas crate. Existing fire items can safely convert to methane. Ball hogs now have a smaller chance to drop methane, so we should be farming ball hogs before the methane drops get nerfed. Updating clothing labels and recipes, blah, blah, blah. So just a bunch of crafting stuff in general. But more or less, on that side of things, water being gatherable is a huge part of why I'm doing what we're doing. On top of that, a lot of other quality of life stuff, such as a merge all for resources. So you sort by type, and then you right click, merge all, and then it'll merge all of those stacks of resources into one. And then from there, rubber banding and performance fixes, vendor kiosks becoming available to craft, so we'll be able to have our auction house on our planet and we'll be able to sell our player-made goods and a few more things regarding performance and what have you. So, within that structure, right, we have a lot of things to look forward to and to prep for. Now, what I'm doing is, like I said, I started out today planting a bunch of those cacti, the saguaro in particular, so that way when those changes go live, we can then harvest the saguaro and we can end up getting ourselves a whole shitload of fresh water. And then from there, we'll need a place to put the fresh water. So, when we're to point to it, but it will still be such a big help. Yup. So we'll still have some weird carryover in terms of the decimals, but it will still be a massive help. Absolutely. Absolutely. It'll be so big. And sorting by type will also categorize everything in terms of metals, because sorting by name, hello noob, sorting by name is awesome, but when you have the different planets at the start of the item name, then that also kind of cooks that, because it's like Aui's iron is in a different place sorted by name than, you know, for example, Kai iron. So those are two different things when sorting by name entirely. So that's another thing on that side. But yes, huge changes coming for tomorrow. So now, since I have since I've planted a whole lot of cacti, I was first digging back at our base, so on the south side of the map, to make more room for planting over there, because we are going to need a bunch of those plants. They're renewable, so we harvest them, and then once we harvest them, we end up getting mats from them. They regrow, we harvest them again, so on and so forth. When water comes in, that's massive. Over here, we are digging on a different part of the map now to start to carve out what will serve as our first body of water and our first ocean. So, where do I get very common metal make armor kits? Iron. There is iron over on planet as well, so you can go iron and then hit E to track. So go to your terraformer and then hold tab, and then that'll bring up all the metals that are available, and then you can hit E to track off of that. But yeah, iron is your very common. So I'm trying to set up our first body of water, and now I'm coming over here, right, to the northeast side. I'm trying to find a place that's basically edge of the map, and I'm gonna try to dig down to bedrock and get down into some harder material like this rock, so it doesn't fall as far. Oh, also, if you need camp kits, open a trade with me. I have like 45. I can give you some, and I have some iron. So, but yeah, there are different materials, and every material has a different rate of erosion, sliding, density, buoyancy, all that stuff. So, as you see the weird little, like, you know, blurry effect, that's materials actually settling into the bottom of this, you know, hole that I just dug. So you see sand working its way down, and as sand would if I were agitating all of that earth with massive vibrations, the sand fills the bottom of that. And then I go over here, and if I want to dump out my harvester, my terraformer, I dump that sand into a pile, and then it evens out over time and falls as, you know, as sand would. So, basically, what I'm doing right now, more or less, is digging a lake, an ocean, a, you know, name large body of water. We're going to have one of these for salt water, and then one of these for fresh water. And I have no idea what's going to happen once we do. I have no idea how much water we're going to need to bring back. I can only imagine a metric fuckload, especially since we're going so deep. But once we get water on deck, that takes out one of the largest bottlenecks with cooking that we have. That takes out, oh shit. That takes out one of the largest bottlenecks with producing medicines that we have. So that'll be a huge quality of life for us all. That's going to be a huge progression step for our cooks, which will give us food. Food can bring in stat buffs, regen, bunch of good shit. So speaking of which, I should probably have food going, huh? Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I do want to get the little mag dump ability out here. That shit do seem kind of nice. It seems like it would do a lot of damage. I can go to the tools. Guys are talking about, what's up? What's that? Oh, are you talking, Instaformers needed? What do the Instaformers do? Does that lithify, Like, but super? Or what's that do? Because I don't know. I haven't crafted one of those yet. But what does that do versus, like, lithifying it? Turn ground into stone. Isn't that what lithifying it does? Or is lithifying something else? Because I feel like that's just lithifying with extra steps, no? Yeah, the shitty thing about this, solid foundations or walls. Wait, so, like, actual ground you can make foundations or walls out of? Sand won't go through them. Oh. Wait, how do we make those? Because, yeah, that'll be kind of fucking large. Oh, we probably should have got Kel those bad boys for his digging. That probably would have made it a lot easier than lithifying, huh? I bought one. What do we need to craft them? Out of curiosity. Lithify, heats up ground, melting it and such. Wait, but lithifies the Q. So it doesn't melt it. Lithify turns it to stone as well, no? Because the chrono phaser heats with the left click, lithifies with the Q, and then erodes with the E. I'm pretty sure lithifying it's also turning it to stone, right? Glass. Interesting. Lithifying it turns it to glass. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So is lithifying just a form of heating? And like the Instaform are compacts, basically? I'm learning so many science terms. Huh. Huh. Yeah? Okay. Interesting. Interesting and noted. Because honestly, litho equals rock. Well, see, that's what I thought. I thought lithifying it also turned it to stone with the chrono phaser. But apparently not. Instaformer is only usable on homesteads. Is it, or is it usable everywhere? Because if it's only usable on homesteads, then that makes sense. But if it's usable everywhere, then we need to get that out here from my little ocean so it stops fucking filling in. Is there a feature on here I'm missing? Wait, so what does the Instaformer do? It's telling me homestead. Interesting. So what's the Instaformer even do on the homestead? It just like flattens out your foundation? Leon's building a bunker. That makes sense. I thought it was just out and about. Your governor is a granny, and I think she's like the grandma of America. Bro, our entire, like, Senate and everything in Maine is old as shit. There's like a whole thing with like the Maine political scene. Everyone here is just old as fuck. And like career politicians, it's all butt cheeks. This is for homestead and gov plots only. Okay. So we would still want to lithify everything in terms of the ground itself. Good news is, I would consider this to be making progress. At least I'm actually getting somewhere now. And we want to have sand, so we have nice sandy beaches that may erode into the water. So this will be great. This will be phenomenal. I am hoping that I can continue to dig down to bedrock a bit easily. Because right now it's been nice and peachy. I just worry that I'm gonna hit like a blockade at some point. I'm down to 54 right now. I think she's precious. Yeah. I mean, listen, we could have a whole lot worse going on. The entire Northeast USA politics. Yeah, I mean, most politics in general. Like, politicians are just old. It's like a lot of game devs. Old. Not even game devs, but like AAA studio heads. Just old people. And it's like old people trying to be in touch with younger people. And that can always be hard. Good game devs are old. Some good game devs are old. But I also think that there are a lot of, I think there are a lot of people that are in high decision-making areas that are old and out of touch and refuse to accept that they're slightly out of touch. I think people being, you know, experienced in a field is phenomenally advantageous. But I think people that refuse to accept that times change and strategies that worked in 1992 aren't applicable now with today's consumer, today's people. You know, everything's different. And there are some people that just, like, don't get with the times. And then there are some people that do get with the times. And the people that do get with the times, I think actually, you know, actually find themselves in some pretty cool projects because of their expertise. Most of those people seem to end up working for Valve. Because apparently Valve only hires absolute bangers. But I will say, it makes me extremely sad every time some out of touch silver fox tries to speak for the younger generation of whatever they're in. And it's just like, man, that's not right at all. Who let you drive, Grandpa? Why don't you go back to sleep? Well, game does sometimes return. Oh yeah, they can be. They can be, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a big thing. Like, experience again. Experience is everything. Experience is amazing. Experience shows longevity, expertise. But man, we've all met someone who was extremely experienced that their only good asset was that they were experienced. And sometimes I feel like experience can be a false virtue where just because you spent years doing something doesn't mean you're good at it. For example, I've streamed for 10 years. Still not good at this shit. Still not good at this shit. But I have fun with it. And I think along the way, those that are truly building up an expertise over their longevity, they usually, like I said, they get to work on such cool projects. They get to put amazing things together. And not a lot of them work on a lot of projects in the MMO scene right now. Some do. I don't know, I just feel like the MMO world's hurting. I feel like a lot of people have lost faith in MMOs. I always get back to MMOs because it just makes me so sad, but experienced, passionate, and already has money, so they don't care to follow strips. Not many of those out there. Yeah, and I feel like it's not even on a game dev side. I think the developer side is truly just like, are you talented? Do you know like what to implement? Do you know how to implement it? Okay, cool. I don't care if you're 1 year old or 100 years old, fine. But when you're in a creative director position for a company and you are, or higher, right? And you are at a point of, you know, decision making, system building, and you refuse to acknowledge anything from, you know, anybody else's standpoint, especially a lot of the consumer standpoint. I feel like it cooks so many titles, so many games, so many opportunities before they even have an opportunity to live. Simply because of the no, trust me, I've got it guys mentality that some people have. And unfortunately, it's not even just old heads. It's old people, it's young people that get into the positions. For whatever reason, motherfuckers are just stupid and bullheaded all the time. And we as gaming consumers have to suffer because of other people's stubbornness. So it's a goddamn frustration for me. I just wish everybody was a little bit less confident in themselves. Sometimes. Maybe some semblance of like, hey man, everybody's saying the decision I'm making is a really bad one. Maybe, just maybe, I understand I'm making a bad decision, and I take that feedback into account. But R.I.P. New World. Gone forever. Thank you, Christoph Hartman and gang. I appreciate every single one of you. How are we getting light down here? Wait, what is this? Bro, it's so bright down here, I like bioluminescently charge the fucking rock around me. Wait. Can I make this? What? Because this is, yes, this is bright as all hell. Where am I now, by the way? I'm on 34. We're almost down to bedrock. And now we're gonna start to cut it back the other way. So we're not working our way, like, out of the map itself. Because if I went out of the map, I'd be kind of sad. Actually, I wouldn't be sad. I'd start building out there. But if I knocked down our wall and I wasn't able to fix it, then I would be sad. It does also seem like, call me crazy, chat, but since this is stone, this would theoretically be a far better setup for an ocean than anything sand, right? Since we're digging down into the bedrock, this will theoretically hold water better? Yes, like a porcelain bowl type shit? Is kind of the vibe that I'm going for here. Obviously, I'm gonna hollow it out more and connect it. This is simply just to get down to the bedrock in the first place and prove it's possible and see what's down here. But something tells me we might actually be onto something in terms of the whole, like, water retention side. I think this isn't the dumbest thing that I've ever done. Is it the smartest? No. Is it going to be the most successful? No. But am I confident that I am going to bring a functional ocean to this planet by digging down to bedrock and giving us a giant water retainer? Yes. I absolutely am. I absolutely am. Because now, we're actually getting close. We're getting real close. And I'm going to keep my little spiral staircase of doom going. I'm going to charge up these seemingly bioluminescent rocks. And I might blind myself. I feel like I need fucking eye protection. Hold on. Alright, that's better. This actually is perfect for me, if I'm being honest. I don't know when this got turned up, but everything seemed fine until Planendorf showed up the other day, and then it all went to shit. Since a playable area seems like a plot of land on a planet, it'd be cool if you upgrade the Gunpot a few times and you could expand the playable world. See, what we were thinking, Strag, is almost like modular world expansions along the way based on population of the world. Because looking at it, if you have an 8x8, which is what we have right now, that's your 64 tiles. If they go 9x9, we get an extra 17 tiles, which is another, what, 25+% of the map, almost 30% of the map immediately. If we go 10x10, that's 100, that's an extra 36%, which is just about 50% of the map size increased based on default. So with very simple modular expansions of the map, they could increase the playable area multiplicatively, which is a really cool concept since they've set it up in a very basic grid-like structure. Yes, yes, yes. I thought the same thing. I've thought between like GovBot stuff, between like population-based expansions in the first place. My eyes? What about them? Is something a little bright? I'm a big fan of whoever did the lighting work for this. I think it's perfect. I don't think it needs to be turned down a singular bit. I am almost at bedrock, chat. We are almost there. And then once I hit bedrock, it begins. It begins. It's so bright. Is it? I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. I love mining. Have you upgraded your stuff yet? Because I got you tools, but once you get your skills trained, bro, that's where it really starts to take off. We're on 7. I discovered marble. Wait, does marble? I just discovered marble on our planet. Does that mean that I'm near lava? Or what are we at with that? Because if I'm near lava, we're kind of fucked. That would not be ideal since I'm digging an ocean. Although maybe it would be. I can't see shit with these on now. It's a fucking contrast. Holy. A little bright in here now, boys. If I do say so myself, a little light in this room, huh? Oh my god. Planet's gonna be great. Well, this is gonna be great for the planet. This is BIS for the planet. This is what we need. This is going to be a reservoir tank for our water supply. And I'm going to make 2 of these. One for fresh, one for salt. And then we ball out. And then everything is beautiful. We have infinite water. We have all of our gatherables, all of our harvestables, infinitely supplied. We get the waterfall flowing. Did you cook the duck? No, he had a little rubber squeaky duck that he grew really attached to. Pretty sure he was more likely to fuck the duck than anything else, but all right. Good news. We're on layer 3 right now. And I don't think it'll let me go any lower. So we start cavernizing out here, boys. And if I hit lava, then everything's terrible. Then everything's actually awful. Ooh, I wonder. Should I keep it underground? I feel like if I keep it underground, then it's easier for somebody to fill in. I feel like I should just excavate out the entire thing. And then have a giant well for us, basically. I don't think it needs to be like ocean size large to start. We can keep working towards that. But I think right now... Uh-oh. I think for right now, just a well will do, yeah? Am I getting spawn camped out here? The fuck is happening? Oh, I am. Brother. Hello. What if... Oh, no. Except for the whole thing, then a canal from the Lake Jor bases. Yeah, I mean, we could, depending on how much water we can get. That's the big thing. We're just gonna need to bring in a metric fuckload of water along the way. But that should be fine. Fresh water will be great with our cacti. This... I don't know if this will be for fresh water or salt water, but I mean... Oh, shit. I'm fine either way for that. I can make 2 reservoirs. This one's right on the edge of the map, so I was thinking about building this one up in the long term as like a beachy area. And then see if we can actually, you know, retain water out here, since this is a little bit more off the beaten path, so to say. I do think it would be nice for that, but I'm gonna give this a little, like, moat around it, I think. Or does it matter what it fill spots? What, like small spots? Or are you talking like filament type shit? Because there is tech with pavers. Like, you can basically make paver stones and then flatten out an area with those. And then that is a lot of people's choice for flattening shit. But we don't have the paver tech yet. Nin said he was gonna check on his. And then he disappeared, I think. I don't know where he went. I think he might be dead. But Nin was gonna check on pavers for us. We shall await his humble re-arrival. Very humble re-arrival. Because if we can get pavers, then we can flatten a lot of shit out. And then that'll save us a ton of time. But, filament, yeah. It's not really a delicate process. Once you learn material density, you can kind of play off of that a little bit more. But even then, shit just kind of flows where it wants to sometimes. It is a little unpredictable, even though it should probably be perfectly predictable for us once we learn. I'm sure we'll get better with it. Jose, I've had a decent time leveling things out, especially around the base. But I have also dumped an ungodly amount of materials so far. I can only imagine how much everybody that was on the asteroids had to dump all the time. That shit would be awful. I had a mini blowout in Cave 2 and been trying to fix it. What do you mean a mini blowout? Oh no. Did you rupture a wall or what the hell happened? What is a mini blowout when you're excavating a cave? Gonna OE2, bind chalk, then fill in with a depositor. Yeah. Depositor could also be a solid one. And like anything that we can bring in to stop erosion along the way will probably be absolute Bissington. I think here I just need to make like 2 tunnels that may interconnect. Sidewall hit softer material. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's partly why I think I want to keep this to a well design. Since I'm going all the way down to the fucking rock. Like the ground rock, the base, whatever it is. Words, Jesus Christ. I'm stupid as fuck today. Bedrock. Bedrock. That one. Since we're going all the way down to the bedrock, I think we'll have plenty of space, you know, for depth within the well. And we probably don't have to worry about, like, you know, length and width nearly as much off of that. You want to say something about Lady the Beast? Hopefully one day it'll look like a fucking splendor oasis of glory and happiness. Did say Monica got different caves and gases. Yeah, I'm trying to keep everything structurally sound over here so we don't get any cave-ins, considering it's just little old me with a camp out here. If anybody does want to come out and help terraform, please feel free. I would be more than happy to have somebody else just stand at the top of this and then dig straight the fuck down. Because the more people that we have on that, the faster this well gets dug, and the faster we can get to doing other important shit. Because we need 2 of these bad boys. This prototype we live and learn. Oh, yeah. That's the nice thing about this game. It's actually, like, it's very conducive to you just fucking with stuff and seeing if it works. Before we figured out, you know, some stuff yesterday about water physically not being in and being planned for the, you know, being planned for the update, we were trying to legitimately boil mud to cause steam to accumulate so we could then capture the steam in like a fucking distillation chamber, basically. And then we could have the steam run off into water and have water ready. We were trying to cook like crazy yesterday. And it just wasn't in a cookable spot. But we lived, we learned, we had fun along the way. And me personally, I'd do it again. I really enjoy the exploration of this game. And it's not just a sense of exploring the world. Even, you know, even outside of exploring the world itself, we're exploring interactions within the world as well. We are doing different shit every single day. Sometimes it's as simple as let's dig a really big hole. But that really big hole is probably going to serve a pretty specific function depending on what we're trying to do with it. This big hole is different than the big hole that Leon's building. Straight down, brudda. And then as soon as we fill up, you'll see where I'm dumping along the way. And you'll see the tunnels going down. I just want to make sure that we don't go too far. If you ever think you're going too far towards the border on the west, just try to leave room in between us and the border on the west. A nice thick wall so water doesn't seep out there. I don't know what will happen on the edge of the map. But just well it out. We want this entire thing to be filled with salt water soon. And hopefully hold. So we want to get as deep as we can. We want to have a whole lot of storage capabilities here. And it doesn't hurt if it gets a little cavernous out there. I will say that back wall we're at right now is probably the closest that we'll want to go from a back wall standpoint. And then when we dump, I've either been dumping like off the backside here, or I'll dump it over on this side. Oh yeah. Over on this side. And then I'll try to build up the wall So that way we have a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a beach type shit. But this can just be absolute debauchery. I'll start building the back wall, or digging the back wall down. Because this should probably... Is this too close? No, this isn't too close. This is probably fine. And then I'll just start digging up, because surely that's never caused cave-ins in the past. Saltwater for future nuclear reactors to produce unlimited fresh water? Well, we already have the cacti. Are the cacti the nuclear reactors the entire time? Because those are going to produce our unlimited fresh water. And if we can use the water to grow more cacti, then wouldn't that mean that the cacti are the reactors the entire time? Do we have nuclear cacti? Because that doesn't seem good. What counts as any fire when trying to craft matrix manifold heat? I'm pretty sure the heat ones are bugged. I'm pretty sure. They have something in the patch notes about them. We haven't been able to find any fire as like a harvestable. What the fuck? I have an item called fire. Wait, do you? How did you harvest it? Because I have something in the patch notes about fire is no longer gatherable. Loot drop. Interesting. Yeah, because I have that from crate. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it says fire is no longer extractable or included in the developer gas crate. Existing fire items safely convert to a methane. So it seems like you're going to be using a methane instead of the fire after the patch comes in. But it seems like you can also, like pretty much everything else in the game at this point, get it from the crates. If you happen to have a bunch of the loot crates. Those seem to be the way to get around pretty much any bottleneck at this point. Like, when in doubt, it probably comes from a crate. There have been multiple things, base progression-wise, that are also bottlenecked there, unfortunately. So, it's 20k for the base. Yes, sir. 20k for the base, and then you'll probably want to save up another 10k or so you can get some training. Because otherwise, you won't be able to build too much. You'll quickly understand why we have the new player hub there. So that way everybody can craft, everybody can get access to that stuff. Because let me tell you, it does... Ooh, leaving loot up there is best because it lights it. It does take a few moving pieces to get all the crafting and shit taken care of. Oh no, my camp expired. We had to delegate so much and optimize so much in our setup. But that was also part of the enjoyable part, in my opinion. Was just having to figure out from scratch, okay, what is the most efficient way from point A to point B? Oh shit, we did not take that way at all. And a lot of the time we just learn from trying and failing over and over and over and over and over again with the systems. And I said as soon as we got our bedrock, yeah. I have a tunnel that goes down to bedrock over here as well. So when you come up, when you get to bedrock, come back up, and then we'll punch it right back down. I'm building a little bit of like a square here, so I'm as far back as we'll want to go. And then as it goes over here, we have the bedrock area, which somehow has phenomenal light that I've started caverning out a little bit. But yeah, we'll just want to connect the bedrocks and then go down in some straight lines. I made this all spirally, so that way it pretty much goes straight down. But this should all, hopefully, be able to be filled with water. Is this a lot of water? Yep. Is this going to be hopefully enough water to start an entire water cycle on our planet? That I don't know. What's Trailblazer? Trailblazer is a ranger tool. I can craft all of the tools. That one has the ability to heat and cool things with certain crafting skills to it. So you'll see as well, like, if you just go down right here, I think it'll probably be right in the middle of my two tunnels that I carved so far. Oh god. Careful, big dog. Yeah, that's one of the tunnels that I carved and started carving. And then we can just go straight down off of this shit. And it shouldn't cave because we have so much around us that's just sturdy as hell. And we have a pretty solid entry. And what I'm thinking is like a narrow opening, right? So it's kind of hard to see if you don't know that it's here. And then off of the narrow opening, it just gets expansive as fuck. Oh. Be right back. I had to kill a spotter. Hold on. Boys, I'm too old to be golfing. Shit. Oh god. I'm sore. Is there a different name for the sniper rifle? Or is it just called sniper rifle, the basic one? Oh, I guess the sniper rifle might not be in for the vendor yet. Or the vendor kiosk. Might just literally not be in at all. The grenade launcher is in. The pistol is in, of course. I thought the sniper was in, but I might be tripping. Come to think of it, I haven't seen a sniper yet. And you would think I would have seen one by now if it was in. What does a weapon kiosk have? Does the weapon kiosk not have the sniper? Is it just grenade launcher, pistol, and AR? Because honestly, we haven't really bought vendor weapons at the start. We haven't bought vendor weapons. We started with our ARs, and then from there, we just ended up crafting weapons, because the crafted weapons are far superior in pretty much every way, shape, and form. So we just have to wait for fixes to come in for that. That's part of the crafting bottlenecks that this big crafting patch is going to fix. Basically, the materials in the game, like, to make the stuff exist, but they are locked behind tiers of tables that basically just have circular logic. So some of it is like certain tables require something from that specific table. So like a lathe 2, for example, requires stuff from a lathe 2, or you won't be able to craft your lathe 2. Which, if you don't have a lathe 2, then how are you going to craft a lathe 2 to craft your lathe 2? So they're fixing stuff like that. There are some ways where you can actually get around it. If you get really lucky out of a loot crate, like the caches that we get for just doing content, then you can get around some of those bad boys. But pistol, trailblazer, grenade launcher, fortress shield. I could have crafted you a better one. You're not supporting small business. You don't care about the independent business guys. You literally don't care. Do we want to go hit another... Wait. Do we want to go to that other planet again? And see if the tree field is still there? What to craft the gravity boots on? The gravity... Like the grav mesh? The grav meshes can't be crafted yet. Those are also on material lockout. Grapples and grav meshes are cooked. Want me to scout? I mean, if you want to, yeah. If there's a lot that's over there, then... Sure! I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to hitting another lick. Because let me tell you, that lick was a phenomenal one last night. Dude, that got my blood going, I will say. That was one of the more exciting things that we've done so far. And it generated so much economy for us. I hope I'm doing this correctly. Yeah, we're doing this well. That's still off of the border enough. We should be fine. I don't think that'll leak out. Dog, we have... We have some depth here. I think our first water storage tank is going just as swimmingly as it possibly could. Oh. Fill this in real quick, I suppose. And we can only hope that we can even generate enough water in the first place to fill this bad boy. Because it's a long way down to bedrock. I don't know, like, how many units of water we're gonna get per cactus on average, or how many cactus per unit of water. But man, oh man, we're gonna need a lot of cactus for this. Contra, you're seeing this shit, right? Because, like, this is supposed to all be water. One drop, one depositor of water instantly floods the planet and we all just die. God dang it, man. Nah, I'm telling you, when this patch comes in, we are going to have some fun with this. Because we can also make a gravity-driven waterfall that would come down probably somewhere around here-ish. And then we could build like a catch for the waterfall that would bring it down into the well side. And lead to it... Okay, he just ran away. Cool. Lead to it going back into the well, replenishing the well, so on and so forth, and ad infinitum. That's kind of the goal. But also, more or less, I want us to have a water cycle on the planet. I want us to have normal rain. I want this to evaporate. I want this to, after it evaporates, come back down on our barren land and grant us fertile soil. The most fertile of the soil. With which we will grow not just flora and not just host fauna, but we will grow the crop of the next generation of astroneers. And we will provide infrastructure to them that they have never had provided before. We will be the epitome of Zeus' law. And we will not let any horses into our city that look like they're made out of wood. Chat. We're building towards something great over here. Something truly amazing. And I can feel it in my balls every day. Every day I know we're working towards it. Imagine if this game, like, pops the fuck off, by the way. Like, they come in, they change the combat a little bit, combat gets a little snazzy, a big content creator plays it, and they're like, wait, this is actually kind of fun. And then it even gets, like, 2,500 concurrent players. How crazy this infrastructure is going to be. If this game even hits 1,000 concurrent players. Brother, the worlds are going to be brimming with people at 1,000 concurrent players. And if we can be in a spot to absorb a lot of those players because we have the best infrastructure, because we very simply put, like, brute force the most time into it. We already have the highest crafting tables, and we're gonna get Proud back soon, and Proud's gonna do a lot of, like, building and planning and stuff on that end, and help keep the tables up, help get infrastructure crafted. Like, Proud's gonna help with a lot of those tasks too, so we'll be able to double team that shit. We're getting the water supply ready. We're getting the planting ready. I don't think Proud has seen our... I don't think Proud's seen our plants. I won't lie. I don't think he's seen our massive farm, and I know he doesn't know about the water yet. I'm on Skyland surviving off cactus, water, and mushrooms. We could! We genuinely could, man. We could fully take care of ourselves. Because we have the cactus flower, we got the mushroom skewers, we got the fiber, so we always have clothes. We got the water coming out of it, so we got the infinite water source. Also, the fact that we are adjacent to a saltwater planet that has a ton of frozen saltwater, just submissive, waiting to be, you know, waiting to be patriotized, is kind of massive, if I'm being honest. Also, Gravon, you see where I'm kind of like establishing the back wall here? So we don't want to go much past that. Because if we go past there, then we're gonna start to get into like very shallow sidewall stuff. So basically nothing past like where the curve ends here. And we can probably put something down there, right? Can I plant something? Wait. Equip trowel. Hold on. What can I put that would give a little bit of like... Target not flat enough to plant. Cannot plant in chalk. Yep, no, that does make sense. That does check out. Either way, you see it. You see it. You know where I was going with it. Mushrooms and cactus water. We bring it into the mountains. We bring it into the skies. And then we live a privileged life of infinite food, infinite sustain. Oh, we're also gonna need to figure out heat and cold resist gear. Because those things do exist. Leon, I think, got a pair of like heat resistant boots. But elemental exposure's on the roadmap relatively soon. As their next priorities, I believe. They're not currently working on it. Wait, no. They are currently working on it. Yeah, they're currently working on it for elemental exposure. Can we not even make them yet? I don't think we can, but I mean, we do have weaving table at 5, sewing machine at 5. So, like, the sewing stuff isn't bugged. It just typically requires so many, so many steps that it's fucking annoying more than it is bugged. Check your full tailoring tree. Yeah. Yeah, because on the tailoring side, I do have to get some more skill ups. But this stuff, I think a lot of them, there's tier 6 sewing bench, so we can probably get T6s up there. But keep in mind as well, there are some recipes that are only found out in the world. Like some of which... I have too many recipes. This is gonna take a second to find. Because I do have quite a few recipes that I believe are only found out and about in the world. We got the beachwear recipe. We got command tunic, down hood. I have thermal undershirt. Oh, I have a sniper ghillie suit. Unfortunately, this requires... Hold on. Wait. Does it require anything? Not... Oh, fab lathe. Boo! Polymer sheets. No, the Mineral Planet. 4A, instant freeze salt water, so that's probably going to be an issue. Oh, yeah. So 4A, Rav was in here and he was literally like, you're probably not going to be able to go to this planet for long. And that scares me. So, as soon as water's in, I know I sound like a little fucking rat, right? But as soon as water is in, especially salt water, we need to go to 4. And we need to melt and harvest every single drop of that and Nestle the fuck out of it. That's why I'm trying to build our repositories today, even just in like a baseline sense, like a functional sense. If it's not a grandiose ocean and it is instead a humble well, then that means that we've done well enough. Get it? Anyways, that's kind of where I'm leaning with her right now, because if we get the patch and we're not ready to hold water, and then we fall behind trying to dig this over the course of like a couple of panic days where there's a bunch of other shit for people to be working on, then we gonna be down bad. We gonna be down bad. So now we get ahead on this, and if anybody does want to come help dig, please feel free. Rayvon and I are out here raw dogging it, and let me tell you, we're actually making far more progress than I thought we would be. We dug down to the bedrock, and now we're basically trying to excavate this like flask area, which is nice. Seems like not many of the ones we left have grown. Really? That's interesting. So the entire field is still just kind of bare bones? I mean, maybe they grew and then they got harvested and then replanted and they're trying to replant it? Or have they not recouped any of the damage? Because that would be slightly tragic. It was like we left it yesterday. Huh. Maybe they haven't gone on yet. Maybe they're a West Coaster with a job or something. Or maybe they just logged in and went, oh, fuck. Oops. Oopsie daisy. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. There's a snail maker in the middle now. Like a new one or the same snail maker? Because there were snails there yesterday. I don't know if it was a new one or not. This is new, it's visible. Oh. Interesting. Interesting development. Did we kill any of their makers? I don't think we killed any of the makers, right? So, I mean, maybe something spawned there, or maybe somebody else came along and killed one after the fact. But I think a lot of the makers there were... Bean's still there? Poor guy. He got his trees stolen. His base had a dick drawn outside of it. That guy's going through it, man. Whoever that was... That's my bad, bro. That's my bad. That is kind of a shame, and I do accept some form of blame for it. Up we go. All we do is dig, excavate, dump on top, and then dig more, chat. We have dug so much today. My terraformer may unironically be the #1 most used tool in Stars Reach today. That and my trowel kind of went crazy, but Contra caught up on the trowel side. This shit is immense scale-wise. Immense. We're going to be able to hold probably at least a gallon of water or two. And it goes all the way down to bedrock, which we're trying to knock down a couple more tunnels to bedrock right now. And then, would you give me coins to dig? Would you prefer I give you coins, or would you prefer I craft things for you? Like tables. So you don't have to get all the mats yourself. Because I can craft high tier tables. I give you the kick in the ass. Leon, you want to come over and pump this bad boy out? Or are you still pumping yours? Because honestly, this is going pretty well for us right now. I think it's more of a cavern than a well with the current infrastructure, but on a homestead, how much more do you need? I only have 10k right now because I don't like doing missions. What are you at for gold? Because like right now, I won't even lie, we're almost done the first dig. Like, almost. You have to get one and haven't needed it? Oh, you're gonna want it when storage crates are fixed, buddy. Because we are not popping public storage crates down in the guild hall area. I mean, we'll have some, but we would need a lot of organization for that. Probably to, like, the scariest degree of organization. And we would need somebody to, like, full-time reorganize and man the chests as soon as people dumped. So probably what we're gonna do is just, like, build a tavern once I get one. Oh, fuck yeah. As you should. As you should. Keep in mind, I don't know if you saw what Nin was building, but we do have the auction stalls ready to go for when we get the vendor kiosk as well. So we'll have a vendor kiosk set, and then we also have spots where it's tall enough for a literal player to hop in if people are there and advertise their services. So like right now, if Scaper was looking to dig for somebody to make money, then he could, if we had players out here, right? He could literally stand in one of the auction stalls, and then he could advertise his services. And then he could get picked up and hired by somebody to go dig or do whatever he's advertising. Like, it's going deep. It's going deep. We're quite literally creating stalls so people can advertise goods and services and try to get themselves a form of consistent employment. We are actually remarkable out here in terms of our efforts for the community. And this shit shall not go unrewarded. Can I show leg? Oh yeah, you can show whatever you'd like, baby. You can show whatever you'd like. But yeah, Nin is building that right next to our community center. So if you want to stop by, it's the plot like to the left of it. So swing by, check that out. It'll have a shitload of stalls. So you are, you're able, once we get that going, literally to do whatever you'd like in there. Like sell yourself. Sell goods. We'll have the vendor kiosk in there once that side is fixed. And hopefully stuff like that incentivizes people to actually like come out to our area, you know? We want to do anything we can to get players involved on our planet. And I think that, you know, getting vendoring going plus having materials in abundance out here will probably be a core part of it. You know what I mean? If we can advertise, like, you know, you need materials, we have all of the materials. I thought you were dead. We have all the materials that you could possibly need, right? And then all of a sudden, every player just decides to come out and play on our world instead. Then we can sell more stuff to them as well, because what do new players want to do? Well, they typically want to get caught up. They typically want to feel like they're in a good spot to progress in whatever you may have. And sometimes farming a bunch of materials themselves or farming a bunch of crafting tables themselves isn't the way. So I could sit there and advertise my, you know, my quartermaster services. Need a weapon, need a tool, need a bench. Well, you found your guy. I can provide all of those on the highest level, right? Take your benches home today, leave with the best tools, with high quality materials, good stats, triple your gathering speed right now. Brother, I'm making bank off that. I'm making bank, and you want to know why I'm making bank? Because since it's our planet, if I'm selling gathering tools or weapons, I'm gonna manipulate the market, inflate the price of the weapons and the gathering tools on our planet and in our star system, and then I'm gonna sell mine in person for cheaper than I sell it on the auction house. So that way, buyers get a premium for cutting out the middleman, and they feel like they're getting an amazing deal. Buying a chrono phaser for 2,000 Nah, man, that shit 12,000. And I'm gonna sell it to you for $95.99 today, in person, and today only if you buy it. It's GG. It is legitimately the easiest proposition of your lives, chat. You will buy, you will consume. Give you 5,000 to help dig the well. Wait, hold on. This well's almost done. This well's almost done. We have to conscript him for something else. Because this well is eerily close. Although, like, there's still plenty to do because we are going to want to make it a little bit wider, too. So, yeah, I guess we could have him come over here and dig the well. Yeah, I'll throw you... Cal will throw you 5. I'll throw you 3,000. I'll give you a hard mission. Double the number doesn't need next. He digs both wells. And he'll receive 5,000 from you, 3,000 from me. And then that'll cover most of his funding. A little bit larger than the camp size with high ceilings for trees and whatnot. That's nice. That's nice. I like that, Leon. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be the most massive plot. More or less, just enough to fit a decent, you know, a decent little set of harvestables. I think it just has to be enough where, you know, just imagine the absolute doomsday, right? We haven't been gathering for like 3 weeks. We take it for granted. We have no backup materials, no seeds because we've exhausted everything. We have nothing. Someone comes along and burns down our entire planet. We have some hidden caches like a squirrel hiding their nuts that we can go to just maybe have like 50 or so gatherables of each type, just enough to get a few seeds to get started again on the surface. And I think that's really all it has to be, you know. Chat's called it the seed vaults. We've got like the doomsday shelters. We got, oh. Where's the exit? Oh my god. Bro, this is getting large. Holy shit. I just almost got lost directionally in there. What the fuck? I'm actually kind of scared now. Are we doing too much out here? Like, are we actually overdoing it? Because now I'm almost wondering if this is going to be like too much water storage. Granted, as California, I don't think too much water storage is a bad thing. I don't think water in any capacity is a bad thing to have. I feel like a lot of places would really love to have some water right about now. Shit, even Canada had wildfires like crazy. If they had more water for whatever reason, then they probably would have been able to contain the wildfires because they just dropped the water on the fire and then the fire would go out. It's simple firefighting math. How you doing down there, Mr. Rayvon? Chat, we got an old man out here digging holes and digging wells. Looks like the tailings do. This will fill up pretty quick with a few people transiting salt water over. So, have you deposited a decent amount of stuff in the past to see how the carryover is? Because I'm kind of wondering, like, the units of water that we're going to gather, first things first. I think that's a big question mark. Now, the saltwater stuff will probably be pretty easy. I think we have an infinite amount of salt water. And we quite literally have an entire ocean. The only question there is, how are we gathering the salt water? Is it just we terraform the water? And then it, like, wet vacs it up? Because if that's the case, then I guess I'm in. Like, I guess I'm here for it. Because we might end up terraforming. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be doing to gather the salt water. 6 up basalt. We'll send to smooth out an entire trap area and blow up walls on either side. Goddamn. Goddamn. And that was from the depositor? 6,000 is a decent amount, though. But if we... Oh? If we have multiple people, like you said, that are transiting, which you bet your ass we will, as soon as water drops, every single person is either gathering cacti or transiting water, or you're fucking exiled from the planet. I'll be doing citizen checks, bro. I'll be knocking on doors to see who's actually around, who's transiting, who's doing what they need to for the Empire. And if they're not, brother, let me tell you, we gonna send their ass over to Kai. We can get the fuck out of there. What's that other one that we went to? Fucking the pasta sounding one. Fucking fettuccine or whatever. The one that we went to that had like no players over there. I feel like it sounded like a pasta. Tapioca. Yeah. Tapioca the pasta. Right. Yep. Everybody's favorite pasta type, tapioca. You're so smart, Dusty. Should probably smoke another bowl. Sure that's helping me. Sure that's helping me a lot. Fucking early onset dementia. Can't remember shit. Shaky as shit. Not strong. Dialed in from 150 and in at the driving range, though, I will say. Absolutely fucking dialed. My short game was impeccable. What's all that sliding? Oh, okay. I heard Gravon going wild over there, and I was like, this sounds like a concerning amount of stuff sliding out from under me, if I do say so myself. A very uncomfortable amount of not good noises. Turns out, perfectly safe. First well, almost completed. Sanity, almost restored. Almost. But not quite. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Brother, it is rough out here. Do I have my... I don't even know if I have my skills for this anymore. I have chronophasing skills. Okay, I do have the yield still, right? Yeah, I have those. Okay. I thought for a second that I wasn't going to have those. I could stop practicing some of those and then just get my refining done elsewhere. Which I probably should, because then I might be able to go down the pistol tree a little bit and get some combat side things. Because right now my pistol is pretty baseline. And I think anytime I need refining done, I could uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That is a whole lot of erosion. And I do not like all of that erosion. Wait, so are we just entirely down to bedrock here? Because it seems like, oh, not quite. We're almost down to bedrock all the way around, though. All right. When we get this cavern down to bedrock, something tells me that's going to be enough. I know that it may never be enough water storage, but I do have reason to believe that this unironically might be enough water storage. I know that sounds absolutely heinous to say, and maybe I'm taking it for granted. But, like, we're probably set. Sir. Oh my god, he hit so hard. And he's just a gray mob. Everything plunks over here. Can I somehow keep the entrance of this from eroding? I guess it'll just naturally go to chalk over time, since it's like a chalk cave, huh? We just need to make sure that it doesn't collapse in on itself. Which means we should probably do a little bit of chronophasing around here. And just lithify the sides of it a little bit. Stop it from sliding a wee bit. And then once that happens, I think we're actually in a good spot. I think I have my chronophaser on me. I can't remember if my chronophaser's on rental right now or not. But I think I've got it on me. And right now, we're making absolutely massive Dude, this like night construction simulator right now. I feel like I'm just pumping away for an 8-hour shift of hard manual labor, digging wells and building infrastructure that every little rat fucking new player that comes in is not going to appreciate, because they're going to be like, oh wow, this planet has water. Wow, look at all the rivers. Wow. Wow, look at all the resources. Holy cool, this planet's so sick, wow. Well, I can't believe it spawned like this. It did it! We did it! Swear to fucking God. Swear to fucking God. The first time that it rains and somebody's like, man, you guys got such good RNG with your planet, I will literally RNG their fucking mother. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me, I will RNG all over them. All over them. I swear to the heavens. We are fucking working our fingers to the bones. To the bones. To build these mines. My retinas are going to be seeing purple after this. Like, I cannot iterate how long we have just been sitting here chopping away at dirt and rock today. It has truly been a remarkable day because I have done so close to nothing, yet I feel as though I have done so much. It's a really weird feeling, if I'm being honest, because I know that this is incredibly important for the progression of the world. And this will be a massive thing for us to have. But I also know at a certain point that I've just been sitting here left clicking all day. But man, oh man, it's been some good left clicking. I do feel like we could probably open up the top a little bit more as well. I don't want it to be like, I don't know, I guess having it be more oceany wouldn't be the worst, huh? I guess it wouldn't be fucking terrible. Maybe just open it up a little bit. Because if I go over this way, it does get kind of shallow over here. I'll start taking away from the top, Gravon. You start filling out whatever the fuck is gonna happen down there. Because I do feel like I might cause some sand to cascade in. So I think I'm gonna try to go down in like direct paths again. I don't want to drown you down there, but I am gonna try to open this up a wee bit and maybe connect it because it looks like this would be good. Build a trench. Ocean has massive trenches. I mean, that's kind of what this is, really. Like, we're down to bedrock here. And this is just a giant cavern. And I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect in terms of the walls. It's just meant to hold some water, right? So we ain't gotta even make sure, we ain't even gotta make it like, you know, all pretty and everything down here. It's just gotta be functionally able to hold water. And I'm hoping, I don't know what happens like functionally when you have a shitload of chalk like this. No, yeah, that's fine. I might be in a bad spot. Y'all got any of those reses? Bravon, any chance you can see me when you come down? Cause I think I just executed myself. Emphasis on Q. But I unironically think I might have just been my own demise. And for that, I will eat a Lindor truffle. How'd me leave my cave too? I think it's just because I'm stupid. I won't lie. It might just be a me thing. Is that on my camp up? I think mine might have just expired. I think it might have. Maybe not, but likely. Oh. That's not good. That's not ideal at all. All right, I'll be back in a sec. I'll be back over there in just a smidge. Or dish. Hello. What up, sirs? Wait, we got a whole new group over here, boys. What the hell? Are these more new people? I think they are. I'm a lighthouse. Okay, I'm glad that they're enjoying the infrastructure. Yoink. We're here to raid us. Nah, they have no drip. They have no drip. They're just chilling. I think they're new players. I think they're nice lads. If they were here to raid us, they'd already be pillaging. I also, hear me out. We're pretty raid proof because a lot of our resources that we have, you'll notice that I emphasize planting very consolidated crops of very renewable resources. Can I get a weapon? Yeah, of course. And in terms of trees, I'm not investing in us having extremely dense trees. I'm investing in us hitting other planets that have extremely dense trees. So that way we will be able to take their trees and bring it back, right? So, for me, I want to make sure... Backpack's too full. Boo. Hold on. What do we have here? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What was that just knocking out a lot of? Chalk? Maybe chalk. Chalk block. Boo. Alright, we ball. I just have to make your manifold core. And then... handle? Probably. If I had to guess. Wait. Where? Okay. I'm stupid. Don't mind me, first time crafting. Also, may or may not have forgot where we put our field fabricator for a second. You have ice pistol now. Does anybody else need anything crafted while I'm right here kicking around? Because I can craft pretty much whatever. I have an ungodly amount of mats. If it is in the game, I can craft this shit. I can do pistoles. Yo, Scotty, what up, brother? How are you? Xylo and fabricator. Yeah, I got you. Cryo. My one ask, don't cut down our trees on planet. These trees on our planet need to stay up so that way they regulate the atmosphere. We need these so the acid rain stops. So more or less, try to make sure that these trees stay up for as long as possible. But any other planets, any other star systems, pillage and bring them back and we'll plant here. Would be my one ask. I've been not giving people Xylos because of that. I don't want to get our shit cooked. You said fab and then Xylo? You right over here? Bro, we have so much wood. I wonder where we got all that from. Golly. What a devious Lickington. Alright, open up a trade. Contra, what you got, big dog? I do like the whole tree over here thing. I did enjoy that. Fire. Wait a minute. I can make fire gun now. Huh. I mean, it only takes 2 fire. I feel like we try it. Only one way to find out, right? Craft. Backpack's too full. Fuck! I don't need aloe. Definitely don't need that. Alright, that'll be fine. Surely we'll be fine. Drink the tea I gave you. Did you give me tea? Tea infusion. What's this do? I don't think I can. Oh, brewed tea. What's this do? Food duration. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It was delicious. Best tea I've ever had, by the way. Literally go to tea. I could taste the U in it. It's buffs. Did you do something to my tea? What do you do to my tea? Max focus +2. Recon shirt or a field vest? I feel like the field vest might be the drippier option. Hold on. Field vest. Oh, that's just like the basic, huh? Because there's the founder shirt as well, but that's just like a t-shirt. I need to see what we got over here at Yield Armor's bench. Because I feel like I have to be able to make this. Like, I feel like there's very little chance that I can't make this. Workwear, outer shell, utility harness, buckle assembly, and a basic cloth lining. And that was survey vest. And then there's also trail jacket. So let's do survey vest. How do I craft this? Basic cloth lining. Buckle assembly is sewing bench. Utility harness is sewing bench. Workwear outer shell is sewing bench. Ooh. Wait. Chat, we might be able to get a little drippy. I am not going to lie. Wait, what do we have for beach wear? Whoops. One soft knit textile and one fine thread for beach wear. At a biofiber rig. Okay. Beach wear. Canvas coat. Soft knit textile and fine thread. Soft knit textile is also going to be loom. I can fine thread. We'll make one of these. Only shitty thing about this is that we're kind of down bad on wool. And then what was the other one? Soft knit textile or something like that? Put up a trade. Just right click on me. I'm trying to find this soft knit textile. I might need more tailoring skills off that. Because I'm pretty sure. Survey vest. How do I craft this? Oh god. That is a lot. Jesus. Yeah, this is part of why I haven't done any, like, armor smithing yet, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure that I can armor smith. But, like, this is a lot. That's a lot. To get shit pumped out. That's going to be an entire, like, an entire chain of crafting. Which is going to be absolutely miserable. Like, absolutely miserable. And I'm not looking forward to it. That shit's going to be so extra. And part of me regrets. Xylo. And then it was Xylo and a Fab. I didn't have to make either of those. Adam kicking around. I appreciate you, big dog. Much love, much love. Thank you, sir. Enjoy. If you need other shit, let me know, too. I gotta clear out mats like crazy, bro. I have no inventory space left. Okay. So. Real quick. Did I make my grip? I did. Well. I guess we get to test a fire gun. Because we happen to get the fire hookup. And as of right now, not many people, I think, have fire at all. So if this actually burns mobs, could be a cool little toy to have. We don't have many mobs near base, do we? We actually gotta kind of like Go away. We need 2 peeps with chronos to do the walls in here. I have a chrono phaser. Do they keep caving in? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because I'm on my way back now as well. I got sidetracked because we got fire and I had to craft a couple of things. But I'm on my way back. I shall be there relatively... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. No, hit that shit. Literally strike whatever pose you'd like. But yeah, I'll be back there ASAP, no Rocky. And I should also probably plant some of these trees as I go. Because I do have... Where is it? Blue something? Or other? Did I give them all away? I think I might have given them all away. Blue veil. I don't have any, right? Yeah, I don't think I have any left. I think I sauced out the rest of them. Oh no, never mind. They're literally right in front of my face. I was looking for a tree. The entire time, I was just out here looking for a goddamn tree, man. Wait, so how are those plantable, but these aren't? What the hell? Is it because of the soil here? Bro, I hate planting. This is such bullshit. I just want to plant some fucking trees on the... I just want to plant some trees and help my planet, bro. For the love of God. I am such a simple... Uh-oh. I am such a simple man with such a simple desire. Hate how it takes Sam to not do something. Yeah, it would be actually quite ideal if anytime your action failed. I don't even mind the longer stam on planting itself. But I feel as though anytime your action fails, it should probably refund the stamina cost for your failed action. Because this is a really slow recharge in the first place. And that like... I don't know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Anytime that you plant slightly too close to something else, it's just like, oh, fuck me, man. Oh, this is terrible. But all is well. All is well, at least we plant. We've mastered the art of it. Super, when I was planting some of the cacti earlier today, Super was literally like, yeah, dude, I had to take a little mental break today. Especially prepping for the water farm. Bro, we are gonna be gathering a lot. A lot. I'm gonna have to take points out of some shit and put it back into my harvesting efficiency and reactivate that for the patch. Because 60% more water is probably gonna be necessary for us. Alright, we got a small grove there. I won't plant them all in one area. But I will throw some randoms out along the way as I run. And this is probably the best way that we can do it. If I'm being honest, just like randomly distribute the fuck out of these. Anytime we're running around, just throw down a tree or two. Let them naturally grow. Power World going at the same time, otherwise I'd have given up on condensed fields. The Power World ADHD fidget toy is wild tech. Wild tech. Yeah, I haven't been on Power World since I started playing this. It was honestly really fun though. Oh, I see that sky bridge. I see that. Kaiser, is that the one that you put up? Because that one do be valid. Yeah, like a no target in range there just cooked my plant. The good news is, these will at least plant pretty much anywhere. You gotta be on really uneven ground to get these bad boys to not plant. So, thankful for that side at the very least. But I will wholeheartedly say, man, fuck planting. Fuck planting. We do need some trees out here. We have very few trees out near the second base. And I would like to get some spread out this way. I will notice, like, or I do notice as it gets further away from base, we got fewer and fewer of the blue trees out. Don't take long to plant. I mean, the thing about planting that's tedious is, like, look at my stamina for my weapon, right? It goes half. and then immediately down, so it's 50% every single plant, which is a lot when you're trying to plant a ton with how slow it regens. And then say that target not flat enough to plant, it still costs me my stam, even though the plant failed. So on that end of it, it's like, well, now I've got the slowest stam regen on any weapon, and it's failing to plant, and I'm being charged the stam on the failure to plant. That's a little bit of a yikers. You know, just a little bit. It's not like it's a game breaker, but it makes planting very tedious. And if you're trying to plant very consolidated fields like we are, I wonder what the fire is supposed to do. Because I don't think any actual, like, elemental augments happen with these. I won't lie. It seems as though... Oh, wait, that was your sky bridge? Huh. Kaiser was also working on a sky bridge somewhere, so now we have 2 sky bridges. Listen, I'm cool with that. It just makes it easier for me to get up there. That shit looks beautiful. That's like fucking architecture. That's absolutely glorious. I love bridges. Bridges are dope as fuck. Bridges, trains, all that shit. Fitting dirting the first 2 floors. And now someone pull through. I mean, I don't know what Contra be doing right now, but we could probably get Contra out there to start planting a little bit. Because even out there, it doesn't even have to be the most, like, consolidated. It just has to be, like, functional for a little bit of planting type shit. As long as we can have some form of sustenance. I do also like that we are getting more of a tree covering for the world. I'd like to have different types of trees as well. Might sound crazy, but I think we might need to pillage some other planets to pull that off. I know. I'm gonna have to really convince you guys on that one. Really gonna have to sell you on it, huh? Heaven forbid we go pillage another planet for all of their trees soon. It'd just be a goddamn shame. Just be a goddamn shame. We are probably gonna want to start scouting our next visit soon, though. Because we are planting all the blue trees that we have. And then once these grow, we will kind of be at a spot of either, you know, cut them down and get seeds or have no seeds. And we don't want to cut down trees for seeds. We want to just keep adding more trees to the point where it seems like we'll never run out of them. At least that's my take on it. If we can keep pulling that off, then we're up. Because right now we just added and added and added to this planet. And we haven't really lost anything. So the more we can keep adding... Is there dirt falling over here? The more we can keep adding to the planet, the better off we are. And if we can keep adding at this rate without losing, then soon we will actually achieve omniplanet status. Especially with our water cycle. I just hope the water cycle works. I hope we don't bring all this water over here for it to just, like, dissipate through the fucking chalk walls. Because I don't know, is chalk... Obviously, like, enough thick chalk and enough water and anything's possible. But, like, what's gonna happen with the chalk? Is that gonna be a, you know, a completely porous thing where we're just gonna lose all the water? No! Gravon, you're never gonna believe this. You're never going to believe this. I need a res again. Also hoping it's even possible. May just be an inventory item at the moment. I mean, if it's a material, it should be depositable. Because they did say that it's the harvesting and transport of it. So through that, it should, in theory, work at the depositor. Because if it's not depositable, then everything, you know, ecology-wise on those planets that are getting pillaged just goes to shit. And then we run out of water again. So that's kind of the weird spot. I would not grapple over to here, by the way. Be very careful. Ruff was talking about people having access to water physics. Yeah, but like, why? That's the question. Why hesitant about us having access to water physics? what are we gonna be able to do with the water physics that Raph is so hesitant about? Geysers? Like, I don't know what the whole, like... Maybe because water physics can just be super jank? Making waterfalls, maybe, like, griefing people? I don't really know. Maybe trying to drown a world out? Where are you? Maybe it's better I just run back again and plant some trees. I was in the tunnel and then I grappled up towards, like, the top wall. Like, the ceiling of it. And then I went through. Guessing they're process heavy physics. Yeah, probably. And maybe there's, like, land erosion as well with the water stuff. Yeah, I'm, like, right on top of you. Go back and then look directly up. And I'm up here. You're, like, flying up towards me right now, I think. Hold on, I'll hit wait. Yeah, I see you, I see you, I see you. Try to get up on that little platform. And then maybe, like, grapple chain up here multiple times. Just be careful. Because I have had 2 unfortunate run-ins here. Oh my god, wait. Do you actually get the revive? Can you get it? That's so clutch if you can. A little to your right? Just a smidge to the right? Or can you not reach me? He can't reach me. Oh no. That's okay. I'll plant a couple of trees. It gives me the revive. Alright, I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on. I'm fighting the good fight, buddy. I'm bleeding out over here, but you take your time. I'm throwing my sword was in another workshop. Can he dig it out to reach you? Probably. Probably. Yeah, try to blap my body. Noob, you're such a smart man. I would have been stuck here all night if it wasn't for you. My hero. You always know how to get me unstuck, sir. You'll have to hit it and activate it. Wait. Did I, like, clip into another dimension? Wait. Dog, I think I clipped into another dimension. I think I am the space being. If this is the second day in a row I clipped through the map, I wholeheartedly accept my deserved ban. I really fucked up, huh? I might get kicked out for this one. Just don't go too far towards the blue wall, because we are almost at the blue wall, it seems like. But I mean, you're vibing right there. Uh-oh. That's a lot of erosion. That is a lot of erosion. Wait, my body keeps going up. Yo, it's moving my body up. As he harvests more. Oh my god, I actually clipped through to another dimension. Alright, well, I'm gonna just run back and plant a couple of trees. That's okay. You fought valiantly, soldier. I shall return once again. I will be right there. You just give me 1 minute. Gosh dang it. You cannot make this up. This is quite possibly the worst luck that I have experienced in the past 3 hours. And unfortunately, I can believe this. It's actually very easy for me to believe that this would happen to me. I do not have great luck, nor do I have great precision with this grapple, apparently. It appears I actually have pretty terrible precision with the grapple. That one went quite far. See, the ice fall is nice. Having it up here when we get water, this can also contribute to our planet's water cycle. But I also think that that's dependent on our planet actually having a healthy water cycle in the first place. And right now, I do not believe that it does, bruh. Could not determine soil type. I swear to Christ. I just want to plant a tree. And I got 2 errors back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97, whoa. I just want to plant some goddamn trees. They don't want to see us winning out here, chat. They don't want to see us having normal goddamn biological and ecological cycles with the world. They want to see us in absolute shambles. Absolute shambles. We will not be. +1. This is a purple ball hawk. That's a little scary. That's a little terrifying even. Not a huge fan of that, if I do say so myself. Even this guy could absolutely fuck my shit up. And I am quite scared. It turns out, by the way, the fire pistol does absolutely nothing other than the damage on hit. I thought that there would be maybe some, like, status effects or something with the fire pistol, chat. Not a singular goddamn thing. So we are immensely sad. At least I am. My disappointment is immeasurable. My sadness palpable. Do the repair tools before the 15%, or is there a reason to repair them sooner? Usually just before the 15%, so they don't have a chance to... Wowee! Well, we go again. I keep dying. That time I tried to run past a purple mob and not pay attention to it. And purple mobs are basically like mini bosses. And I may or may not have got one-shotted by a mini boss that I was trying to grapple away from and wasn't paying attention to. Despite some people actually nobody really says this, but despite nobody saying that this game is incredibly easy, mobs hit hard. Like, honestly, combat may be janky, but janky combat that kills you, in my opinion, is better than smooth combat that doesn't have a chance to. And I do appreciate that the stiff combat does actually have shit that hits very hard. That is a plus to me, and that is something I am immensely, immensely thankful for. Over there for missions and getting one-tapped. It's nice because we know as well, right? We're not in armor right now. We don't have the best guns right now. If we were one-shotting everything already, then what does that say about the rest of the game's progression, right? We are more or less in starter to intermediary gear. And we aren't supposed to have the main character feeling of, I am in bis, because we're not in bis. And if we're trying to conquer our entire world in low rarity, or sorry, like low tier gear, I'm actually kind of shocked that it's gone this well so far, you know? I'm really surprised. We've been able to pretty much make this planet everything we've wanted it to be so far, with very little resistance, with very little consequence, which is nice. Bardcore, always Bardcore. Always Bardcore. I fucking love Bardcore. It is quite possibly the greatest stream background music that there is. Because eventually everybody realizes, is that a red cow? Yo? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Cal, you seeing this? Red cow, purple cow. Oh my god. What the fuck do we have here? These are big cows, too. Bro, why are the cows so large? Are they always this big? Renfest next month and I'm hyped? Wait a minute. Where is this Renfest at? Because Maine has like a Ren fair that only goes a weekend? And Corla and I went to that. My girlfriend and I went to that. It was the first Ren Fair. People have said the Connecticut one is immensely enjoyable and is a lot more like action and show based. And the main one is a lot more like vendors and whatnot. And that brings a little side complaint. Why do so many vendors at like Ren Fairs and whatnot nowadays just, I don't know, order slop off Temu? Gone to Acadia like 6 times in 3 years. So funny enough, Carla and I went up to Bangor relatively recently. It was for when Lil Wayne came up here for his concert and didn't show up. But basically, we were gonna go up to the Acadia region and check some stuff out. And I kind of forgot that Acadia, in terms of a national park, is just a bunch of collections of privately owned land that people donated. John's what up I go. And it's not really like a traditional national park, right? And we went up and we just punched in like Acadia National Park to the GPS. It brought us to the middle of nowhere, which was great because we found this really nice scenic spot that was overlooking some water and some mountains and shit. But it most definitely was not like the central hub of everything up there that was like the tourist destination. And I'm pretty sure I kind of sold by not bringing us... I'm pretty sure Cadillac Mountain is the mountain that's up there that we were supposed to navigate to. That's like the big tourist hub. Because like Cadillac Mountain and Thunder Hole, I think. Some bullshit like that. Well, let me double check. I feel like I should know as a Mainer. Cadillac Mountain. Summit in Maine. Yeah, Cadillac Mountain, the highest peak on the U.S. Eastern Seaboard within Acadia National Park. Yep, okay. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I am the smartest person alive. Yep, you can drive up there? Yup. You can drive up there, you can walk up there type shit. It do be pretty. It do be pretty, yes. Yep, definitely should have specified Cadillac Mountain. So we get up there, and it was just like the middle of fucking nowhere. Corla actually ended up figuring out the spot that we were at. And it was a nice, like, scenic spot to look out. We had some food and whatnot. But definitely was not the central tourist hub that we were expecting to see. What gives engineering XP? Most things at the workshop. Before that... Or not the workshop, so sorry. The electric bench. The electric bench. The electric bench, and then I did a lot of, like, crystal lens blanks, I believe. Or no, lens blanks. Was what I power leveled off of primarily. Yes. I think it was lens blanks for engineering. And then before that, just whatever recipe you can get your hands on. But I think lens blanks come from the first trainable that you get there. Good news. Am I out of trees? I think I'm out of trees. Unless I'm stupid again. Yep, I'm out. All right. My last tree has been planted. Yo, should I see if I can kill this purple ball hawk? All right, sir. Me and you. Oh yeah, grips are another great one. Yeah. Grips are a really good one. The tool bodies probably fucking slap. Because tool bodies are really useful. If you're doing NG, you'll make a lot of those anyways. That was a permanent Ren Fair village, but runs every weekend for 2 months ago. Wait, what the fuck? Ohio? Oh my god, dude, they hit so hard. Oh my god, dude, it's fucking death. It's an actual one-shot. Good news, I can get up there fast as hell now since I don't have to worry about stopping to plant trees. That is quite possibly my favorite update about this scenario. I no longer have to be hindered by my desire to care for this planet and treat it as well as I can. This bridge looks cool as fuck in the distance. The bridge up to the floating island. That shit is nice. I feel like we could definitely make this planet quite scenic. Or we could just draw a bunch of dicks everywhere. Down for whatever, if I'm being real. I think there's room for a little bit of both. I think taste is subjective. And some people like to taste a scenic lookout, some people like to taste a pinar. And it all depends on who we have designing that day. That determines what we may see. Oh, tiger spawner. I feel like we're getting quite a few high tier spawns out here. At least as of late. And I think I want to go nowhere near any of those big scary mobs. Because those ball hogs are fucking my entire day up. You died on a purple cloaked ball hog maker. Literally on top of it. Right. Right. No, that makes a lot of awesome sense. That checks out so much. I do genuinely love to hear that. That's so great. That's so cool. Thank you, my good sir. The helix going crazy. I need to dance. Dance with me real quick. Like, this is desperation dancing, dude. This is not good dancing. I need a little boogie in. I am wounded for like half my health. Now we might be able to clear that bullshit out. Oh my god. Brother, it hits hard over there. Everything hits hard over. There's a pink and a purple ball hog. Alright, we gotta blast a pink one, I think, as a start. Oh, damn. Okay, maybe we be hitting hard after all. Maybe we're able to do it with the two of us. Pew! Where's the purple one? Because I am a little worried about the purple one. If we can kill everything else before it actually gets here, then we might be chilling. But I worry a little bit. What are you doing? Do you have like double tap and stuff? Because it seems like you're bursting into like a double tap, right? Or are you just bursting into some bop bop bops? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Normandy. Holy shit. Brother, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I do not want to be involved in this. Why are you looking at me, bro? Why? Maxed out unload? Yeah. If you go on... Wait. Oh, that's my body. I was like, oh, there's a body next to me. That's so... Ooh, I might need to res somebody. Turns out it was me who needs the ambulance. Yeah, if you go, pistol side... And then you go unload, and then you go double time, temporarily doubles the size of your battery. Then you can spam twice as much during your unload time. That's the tech, that's the build that I'm gonna be going as soon as I go back to combat abilities. And I think I can get into combat abilities if I optimize. I think I just need to take a little off of my chrono phaser. And then roll it into combat instead, but... all things considered, oh my god. That's a big... Kel, I think I fucked up. Oh, God! Alright. Alright, that... Wait, oh my god, it didn't save us to my camp. I have bad news. I have terrible news. That maker is stronger than us. That shit is scary. Bro, I'm telling you, like, mobs hurt. That was an absolute fucking hellstorm. That was absurd. That was so many projectiles all shotgunned at me at once. Like, what am I to do about that? There are a lot of people. And probably to have the camp actually be an active respawn for us. That may be in our best interest. Golly, that thing is excessive. We got like a yellow tiger maker down there somewhere. There's like a minigame or something. There's an orb you have to stand next to so it goes to the maker shield and lowers it. Alright. 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 Refresh camp time. Oh my god, there's another purple and a pink already. Bro, what the fuck do you mean? At least he's tweaking on the tree? At least we might be able to blast off of that. Oh my god, I didn't dodge. Yep, I went to dodge. And I just straight up, I didn't dodge. I just fucking face tanked it. I would not recommend face tanking that, chat. Turns out that shit hurts a whole hell of a lot. And it's almost like I should have known that. It's almost like we should have seen it coming. Because this is an excessive amount of pain. Oh my god, that one tries to shotgun. Some of them launch the volley. Some of them... Oh my god. Oh, it's slowly moving for me. Ah! Please, not like this. I hate this so incredibly much. And then somewhere there's that hellaciously large maker. That apparently there is an orb. All right, do the scanny thing. Do the scanny thing. Where was it? It was like right over here, yeah? Uh-oh. There's an orb that we have to stand next to. And that orb will lower the maker's... Bruh! Those didn't even land! You guys are in the northeast? No, we're in the northwest. We're in the northwest. In what should be... like a chill area. Oh my god, look at that. What is... Okay. So do we, like, shoot that, maybe? Mayhaps we shoot it? Okay. We live that. Right? Righto. Righto. I don't know exactly what the play is. I see the orb. I could not hit it at close range. Is the orb bugged? Because we have a really good spot over here. If we can get the orb to work. Try tools. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. We got more beautiful poiples. Reasonable respawns. Perfect respawns, amazing respawns. I love these respawns. Thank you so much, respawns. Why is there a fucking sky shit spawn here too, man? Oh my god, this is awful. This is terrible. We gotta get the drive-by going. Oh! It's terrible, please. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. If one of those hits me, I die. The Sky Sharks just added a completely unnecessary element of panic to that. That I feel like we shouldn't have had to go through. And we still don't know what to do with this fucking ball. Like, I can't harvest it. I can't shoot it. I've approached the American mentality. I can't heavy shot it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're just cooked. Oh. You Gucci? So, what we were working on previously, before I just started getting absolutely hosed by everything in existence, and apparently there are a million Sky Sharks over here. Jesus Christ. Kaiser, you might want to come farm this shit. Trees? No, we're past the trees. Today has been an insanely productive day. We got the trees all planted. So now the world has a ton of trees all spread throughout. This is our peak accomplishment today. Dug down to the bedrock. This is our first water repository. This is what will hold our water. Because they have told us via patch notes on the roadmap, making stairs up and down for us. This doesn't need stairs. This is where water goes. Like, this is just getting filled with water. This is just a cavern. So basically, we're gonna be making 2 of these. One for salt water and one for fresh water. Because according to the roadmap, currently in internal testing are water and fire fixes, where fresh water and salt water are now extractable, and cactus and mature saguaro can yield fresh water. So I spent a lot of the day earlier today planting saguaros, and then Contra came on and took over. So now we have an ungodly amount of saguaros, which extremely excited about that because we're prepping for the water as soon as it does come in. So this is, well, one of 2 that needs to be dug. So basically here, right? It doesn't need to be pretty. It doesn't need to all be even. It ain't gotta be perfect. Now what we do want to do is try to come up with a solution where we won't lose any water through like walls and stuff like that, but just deep as possible. Exactly. Exactly. It's got to be deep, and it's got to be able to hold some water. So we dug down to bedrock here, and now we're kind of just like widening it a little bit. We can harden the walls. Yeah, we should be able to. Should be able to. So now we're digging down, just kind of making sure that it's gonna hold an you know, a metric fuck ton of water. And ideally it holds enough that it will facilitate an entire precipitation cycle. But the goal is more or less to have this be aquifer number 1, have another aquifer along the way, one of them for fresh water, one of them for salt water. And then from there, we just, you know, start a precipitation cycle more or less. That's our entire goal, is to start precipitation on this planet. And if we can get that, then we're up. Bonus points over on this side because we get the ice fall over here. Sometimes when it's like an ice storm, it'll fall on the northwest side. So we even have, you know, we even have that side of it. So right now, it's like Aquifer 1 is on the northwest side of the map. And our other base, literally within eye shot of it. So I'm thinking we do Aquifer 1 over here, Aquifer 2 in another spot, maybe over, you know, over here type shit. So they're relatively close, but we know which is which. Because we probably will want saltwater and freshwater differentiators. I don't know all of what saltwater would be used for, but the orb is a use item. Interesting. Got a different wasp maker next to the well. So you grab the orb and then interact with it, basically. And then it goes and nukes the shield. This is some good work, Rayvon. Let me tell you what, brother. This is some good ass mining. There are kids that would yearn for this opportunity. And here we are, taking it from them. Kids these days, they're yearning for the mines more than ever, too. Like, literally Minecraft. You hit it, and it starts moving on that line of energy. Bro, I tried everything. I tried to shoot it. I tried to get next to it. I tried to kiss it. I tried to do everything that I could for that goddamn orb. Didn't appreciate none of it. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. But yeah, so as you guys can see, our plan is a lot of water. We have an opening here as well, where sunlight can get in, but it won't be too open to a bunch of shit falling in. We'll probably expand the opening as well, just so it does have more of a, you know, more of a wide opening. Maybe get some more sunlight, get some more heat, and make it a little bit harder for somebody to bury. But right now, that's basically the gist of the day. We also expanded our farming area. Like I said, we have an ungodly amount of mushrooms and saguaro cacti now. So if the patch comes tomorrow, then we're ready for the patch tomorrow. At the very least, we start out getting fresh water because that's the more important one anyways. And then we can add salt water as a secondary priority. But for right now, yeah, I feel like we have every bit of infrastructure that we could possibly need. I also started a bunch of ungodly large crafts that'll run overnight in the looms that I'll pick up tomorrow. So I would rate where we're at pretty highly right now. I think we're in infrastructurally and functionally one of the best spots that we could possibly be in. Any extra repair kits? I should, yes. Yes. I can also make a bunch. We're half health. You want to come for the loot? All right, I'm coming. To the east, you said? Along the wall? All right, bet. I shall be right there. And then I'll probably... Honestly, I think this is good, Gravon, for right now. This is probably more than suitable to hold the amount of water that we would need. I think the only thing that we need to worry about at this point is chrono phasing around the outside of it to try to lithify it and make sure that we're not getting a bunch of erosion in the actual cave. I'm on me way. Here, hold on. I should be able to make some, yeah. Do you not have the mats? Repair kit. Hiya. Oh, I gotta get some plant fibers in this bitch. Alright, hold on. Let me dump this real quick. And then I shall hook it up. Let us slide and start digging. As you should. So, this one, probably set. But again, if you guys want to, I don't know what Gravon's got planned, but if you guys want to, after I hop off, the first one is right here. And you can see it from our other camp, right? It's in the bottom of this quadrant. If you want to start the second one right here, and then just dig straight down to bedrock so we have salt water, fresh water, salt water, regardless, that would be absolutely massive. That would be huge. And then I think Kaiser plans to do some digging for basically aqueducts to get down into the actual base area. So that'll be a big thing for us to get as well. So definitely excited for that. It's starting to come along. We just have to make sure we dig to the freshwater one and not the saltwater one. That will be... I think that will be a big thing. Fresh water down to the base. Salt water probably stays and just tries to precipitate. But yeah, so ideally, if this goes well, and I say if it goes well because as we know, anything that I come up with creatively typically doesn't go the best. But if this goes well, then we should have precipitation. Josh can tell me after I smoke if he wants. Yeah, literally either way. Either way, whatever you guys want to work on, y'all could work on that big project as well. So, John G, to update you, we got the water infrastructure preparing. We've got the growing infrastructure preparing as a result, like the farm infrastructure. We got trees over here like crazy. Leon is... Swing back the swing, get loot. Oh, fuck. My bad. Yep, I forgone. I am the worst. I saw the trees. Well, the trees aren't even supposed to get harvested, so definitely make sure you're not harvesting the trees on this planet. Because we do want those all available for to stabilize the atmosphere. So the more trees that we have out, the more it can help prevent like acid rain and shit from what we've heard and gathered. Basically, this is probably some bullshit about like filtering the air and whatnot. So between the trees and the water that we're going to get, we should be able to filter out all of the gunk. So, see a ton of the blue trees on Kai 3A. We'll take any tree. Literally any tree is good for us to have. The reason we went so hard on the blue trees is because somebody had an entirely established farm. So any trees that we can get and cut down and then bring back. Wait, what's this? This isn't ours, is it? Oh, that is ours. Duh. I forgot where I was. I thought we had a second hole for a second. I thought we're vibing. But yeah, any trees. We really just want, especially out in the areas like around the edges of the map, there are a lot of trees in this area around the base. We need trees up here. So everywhere where it's barren up in these dunes and whatnot, if we can just get a shitload of flora up here and then we get the water up here, then that should support the precipitation cycle enough for us. We're just gonna need a lot of wood. Does anybody else want loot on this? Because there's do be a pink maker. You can come over here, Gravon, if you do. Just get a couple hits in on it. Oh, hold on. All right, we won't. He's dead. What do we get from it? I don't even know what we picked up. I think you only got loot. I think it might have had to be like more of a contribution, perchance. That's okay though. What do we usually get for those? Because I would have to assume some absolute slamming loot off of killing makers. We should also probably get like a marker up for this somehow. I don't know how we would. We need POI making and waypoints and whatnot. It would be quite nice, but I think we'll probably just be able to remember it. It's like the leftmost third tile from the bottom. Love the tabby trees. Any trees. Any trees. At this point, we have the functional gatherables that we'll need. Like the restorative self-farming gatherables. That's all we need. So as long as we have cactus, as long as we have mushroom, we can always add more stuff into our farmland. But we need the trees, especially like the northern half of our planet has no trees. Everything above the northern half, if you can get trees up here, you are doing God's work. Genuinely, like we need this entire place to be lush. So that way when we have the precipitation, it's not coming down as acid rain. Acid rain would be sad. I would have to guess that it would pollute our water supply or some bullshit like that. But we really want to try to get to the point where everything's clean enough for rain. You see how the vegetation density as we get closer to base just, you know, steps up so much. That's a big thing that we want to kind of try to avoid, because people will come over and they'll see a bunch of density over here and then they'll just harvest it all and leave. So we want to basically, yes, we want to have the lush vibrancy of a new planet that looks great and promising for players, but also we want to make sure our most valuable resources are a little bit protected. But things look great over here as of right now. Everything's doing quite well. We got the auction house side up over here already. So this will be our trade hub. We have all of our little vendor stalls. And then our farming. Yo, Keith, what up? Our mushrooms. And our cacti. We have planted so densely and consolidated so hard that they can't even get space properly. We have broken the game's physics already. It is a mushroom rave, chat. It is a mushroom rave. Our cacti, they're just kind of chilling until you go down inside of them, and then there are Christmas cacti. They're also raving. But yes, starting tomorrow, this is one of the most important things we can possibly work towards. And well, that's if the patch is tomorrow. I don't know if the patch will be tomorrow. But honestly, that's probably one of the most important things regardless. And we do still need, if anybody gets bored and wants to harvest like crazy, we do still need 10,000 salt and 27,000 metal. So just for perspective, we're not out of the woods yet. We do still have a lot of upgrading to do. So if we can get that done, we'll be up tremendous. I wish we needed any of this right now. It's so sad. So we do still need everybody going absolutely crazy on the salt, on the iron, on everything that we can get our hands on. We do still need wood. And we will probably continue needing much more, but as of right now, I think we're doing great. So tomorrow we'll try to work on the citizen resource stuff. Try to scale up on that side. And then we shall cook. Then we shall cook. COVID-2 getting on some pink trees. Massive. Massive. Was $130? No, it's not a lot, but still. I mean, I think $30 is, if you're having fun, absolutely no cost whatsoever for a video game these days, regardless of early access or not. My simple take on it is, will I have fun with it? Good, bad, indifferent. If yes, $30 is worth it. In the time that people have been considering, do I spend $30 on this? We have built an entire civilization and got tens of hours of enjoyment already. I'm up over 50. I personally, you know, I just keep doing $30 things here and there. Yeah. No, I feel that. The $30 chips can absolutely add up, especially over the course of like many different games, many different hops, without necessarily knowing what, you know, what's getting going. Excuse me. Can definitely be a little bit of a situation. But I digress. We should still have a lot of a lot of hopeful time out of this game. At least I think there's a chance. But boys, I'm gonna get myself some food, I do believe. Get a little situated for the evening so I can maybe be on time tomorrow and get a nice long day in. So, excuse me. If you guys are new to the channel, do me a favor and make sure that you drop the follows. You don't want to go live every single day. Excuse me. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I lost internet today for a second during stream. That was a tragedy. So, tomorrow, hopefully no internet loss. Hopefully all vibes, all the time. Jolly! You always come in when I'm about to leave, Jolly. Are you avoiding me? Are you dodging me? What is going on here? You'll have to come back sooner tomorrow, Jolly. Boys, I shall be on time tomorrow. I was talking about playing Pal World. Well, I appreciate you. I hope your Pal World's been well. I will catch y'all tomorrow bright and squirrely. I'll be on, hopefully on time. I'll get up early. I'll get all my adulting done. We'll be vibing. We shall be pumping once again. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.